Wait, that's actually really high. Because on 121.5, Spectrals would like annoyingly cancel your sprint. But in this case, if I get a pearl to load here, right here, I TP, I can immediately swim. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, that's really hype. Ooh, I suck, and I mean I suck as a console player. I suck as a console player. I have no aim whatsoever. Thank you so much for being here so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I'll also quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll get into some things. It will get interesting. I'm not expecting today's stream to be like the most viewed stream ever. I hope I can give you guys a good insight on like some development. And yeah, I've been stressing a little bit because I really want to have something delivered before I leave. So let's see how far we get today. Alright, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll get into some things. It will be interesting, trust me. It will be interesting. I'll be right back. Snakesy's doing no reset AA? Wait, that's so hype. Helper, welcome in. Hey, hey. Hope you're doing fantastic. Alright. So let's get into things. I'm gonna switch over here. And then go here. I want to have the chat probably here. That way I cover the least amount of things. And we're gonna close this. Good. So, obviously, the Cheat Inventory Challenge is running. We are currently at, we're currently like 1.4 million off of the final overworld corner, the positive overworld corner. And, yeah, unfortunately, based on time calculations, if we take like the distance, it's like just roughly 1.4 million divided by the speed that we're traveling. So if I were to only travel, yeah, with no breaks, which obviously this does a lot of pausing and waiting, but with no breaks, it would take 27.5-ish hours to reach the next world corner, which, yeah, would pretty much be when, yeah, like tomorrow's stream would already have ended at that point, pretty much. And so, yeah, and obviously it does still take breaks, so it's definitely going to be on Monday at some point when we're going to reach it. So I will have to do a recording, because I won't be live then. I will have to do a recording on the final corner. I will upload it to the archive channel. I'll post a link to it, so you guys can see if any of the biome guesses were correct, because that I want to make sure. 3 more hours before I can continue working on the mod? Wait, what is happening in the next 3 hours? Enterprise loading chunks doesn't work in one. No, it is 1.21.2 upwards. 1.21.2 upwards. Oh, I see. Yeah. Good. So, what the first thing is that I want to do is finish my like test template for 116. So what I've done, I'll explain it. So this will need... Okay, currently I'm on a fully clean setup, so everything I have right now is also on GitHub. I've not made an advanced leak command. Wait, I should... That's the first thing I should do, actually. I should make an advanced leak command. Advancedly. That's the first thing I should do. Or did I not do that? Message fate to send. No. I have an XMR tracker. Yeah. Nightbot. Let's quickly add a Nightbot command here. XMark. No, we had XMark tracker. I should probably overwrite that command first. Tracker does XMark tool? Okay. Get my own... Get advancedly my own tracker here. And I'll actually be linking the releases page. I think this should just be fine. No, no, actually I'll do this first because there's no releases yet. Own tracker here. Yeah. And then the new command is just going to be XMark advancedly get my own very customizable Minecraft speedrun tracker here. We can do better. Put this description. I like the description. Get it here. Good. Advanced settings, 10-second cooldown. Great. Good. There we go. We have an advanced leak command now. Perfect. Thank you for testing. Good. I'll change the GitHub link to be the releases page once yeah, there will be a release. Ideally, I'd have a release today, but I doubt that's going to be possible. All right. So, something I really wanted to do on stream is finalize the 116 template. So again, this is how one of these templates looks like. And you can see currently it doesn't have any icons. Those we'll have to put in there as well. But you can see it has the adventure route, kill a mob, old Betsy, all the adventure advancements. Then for adventuring time, it has all the biomes. Then for monsters hunted, it has all the mobs. Then it has all the end advancements, and it has all the husbandry. Then it has all the 2x2 mobs, all the balanced diet stuff. It has complete catalog, all the cats. It has all the story advancements. And it also has all the nether advancements with the nether biomes. +4, let's go. So currently, if we start this tracker, it should already be in 116. Should already be in 116. We should be able to load a 116 instance. That shouldn't be the biggest deal, I think. As long as we're not flying around too much. Okay, this I can close. This is my old launcher. I'm going to open this. And open the 116.1 instance. This has... Where the hell is it here? This has no mods, nothing installed. Okay, there we go. So, you guys can see this console down here, and I quickly need to check this to false, so the tracker doesn't, isn't on top. Okay. Basically, here in the console, hope it's somewhat readable, you guys can see all the advancements are already properly named. This is what this language file is for. You can see it generates these keys. Well, currently I still had to do all of this manually, but I want to automate this. It generates these keys, and then you can name it. This is basically a way to assure the tracker can be in any language, pretty much. You're only going to run into issues if you want to use, like, quotation marks in the names. That's not going to work. There's some character limitations, but it really shouldn't matter. But you can see all the advancements are named, all the different biomes. Like, you can see adventuring time, criteria, Minecraft plains. That's going to be named plains, forest. This is basically how it's going to be displayed on the tracker. All the names, all the stuff that you see down here is named in the language file. So you always have a template file and a language file. So this all works. You can see these are all the different mobs for 2x2. It always says how many mobs there are and how many we've completed. Right. So currently, we have 0.67% progress. This progress is because of, I think, yeah, forest biome. You can see forest is the only thing that is done. And yeah, it is one criteria. So basically, to recap this again, the tracker always separates advancements and everything else. So everything else is basically sub-criteria of an advancement, which in this case would be like nether biomes, overworld biomes, the mobs you'd have to breed. Those all count like one step towards this overall progress. And the overall progress, we'll get to that. We'll also have the statistic goals that you can set, the custom goals you can set, the unlocks you can set, and the multi-stage goals that you can set. So there's like 5 big things that you can define in a tracker, which makes this like the craziest thing ever. You can do whatever you want in this thing. It really took a long time, and it supports all Minecraft versions. God, this was a lot of work. But that is all done. So like the tracker's already pretty far in that sense. I can probably explain it better if we go here real quick. Right here. So to explain the overall structure of what the template files look like. So again, you have the advancements. Those we've also filled out on 116. So this is a 111.2 template where it's still achievements, like achievement.makebread. So like the spelling is completely different, but it supports all that. That's fine. Explore all biomes, has birch forest hills. Yes, in 111, they're actually with the spacing and everything. So like the biome name is already like a display name, pretty much, which is interesting. Anyways, but let me switch the version. So basically, I'm just gonna rename the settings file and make this the one. Boom. Now the tracker automatically, we go here. The tracker automatically updated to O again, which is my world name currently. In 111, this is the category. Like test is the category, and 1 is like a custom name you can still give it. It automatically switches to achievements, 0 to 34, and like the progress, and already tracks the in-game time perfectly. Now, you can see it like reinitialized like everything for 111. Then we can see it tracks 111.2, blah, blah. Has the category test and like a custom flag, 1. And you can see it already tracks all the achievements with adventuring time. It tracks all the other achievements. And the main reason why I went over to 111 is to show off what else the tracker can do. We have these so-called stat categories. Basically, you can bundle anything that can be tracked through the statistics file, which in this case, everything is in the statistics file, to make it more confusing. But basically anything that is a statistic, like times mined a certain block, times broken a certain tool, times picked up a certain item, or mobs killed. all those things are parts of statistics that aren't specifically tracked through any achievement. And those you can make statistics, like break wooden shovel 0 out of 1. Either you can make them raw statistics, or you can nest them. There's a way you can like bundle multiple statistics. The main idea was initially that you could say like the overall statistic category is smithing or using certain trims on armor, and then the subcategories, the substats, would be applying each of the armor trims. But unfortunately, you could switch a category from test to AA already. No, because I want to add some stuff. So the test template files that I'm currently making, they're supposed to have everything in them somehow that the tracker supports. So I will be creating a stat category. I will be creating a regular stat. I will be creating a custom goal. I'll be creating a multi-stage goal. Probably some of the custom goals are not needed. So I'm making sure, this is also for myself, I'm making sure to create templates that always use everything the tracker supports. So I can always double check if certain things even work. Because I also tend to forget what the tracker even can do now, because I've been implementing so much stuff. So the main point is, actually, let's quickly exit out of the 1.16 instance. I think I'll show the 1.11 first, just to give you guys an idea of where we're at currently. So 1.11, remember, those have achievements. It's the last version that has achievements. Unfortunately, this print right here is getting a little too long to show everything, but we're just gonna... I'm gonna have the tracker on screen. We can fully resize it. This doesn't matter. Boom. We're just gonna do this. And now, notice how like the title and everything changes. We're gonna create a new world. Again. We're gonna allow cheats. And watch the tracker title. We load into a new world. Boom. And it automatically switched to this very world, obviously. And it already is starting to track the in-game time. Whenever we pause, the in-game time is going up. All of our achievements, did you make sure that has to be done in a certain order? No, like the game actually keeps track of that. This is not something I need to do. The game doesn't allow you to get the achievement if you're somehow doing it out of order. So basically, the stats file will only include like the achievement as being complete when you're doing it in order. That's not something I need to worry about. That's the game. You're only gonna get the achievement if you're doing it in order. So like that's not something I need to worry about. But great question, yeah. Very, very great question. I don't wanna cover this up. Where's my best... Where can I put the face cam to like not be in the way as much? Yeah, maybe like this. Okay. So, I'm gonna scroll down here. Boom. So now we're just gonna start playing. I'll just kind of show you guys. Okay, so this has been completed manually. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is currently the settings file that the tracker reads from, right? I'm quickly gonna set this to false. This is basically this playtime statistic. It's stat category. I just named it Ben 10. I don't know. I thought that was funny. And then dot criteria dot stay dot stat dot play 1 minute. That's exactly how it's defined in the category. Again, you shouldn't ever have to open up this file in like the final release. But currently I set this to false. Boom. And that means the progress is at 0. Nothing. So again, there's certain, so any statistic, so any stat category or any regular statistic, you can complete manually as well. And any custom goal also allows you to do manual interaction. There's definitely a difference between custom goal and stat category. I'll explain. We'll kind of work through things here to just, I want to give a full overhaul on what the tracker is currently capable of doing. And you guys need to always keep in mind, whatever I'm showing here works for any Minecraft version. Even like the earliest era of Minecraft, 1.0 up till 1.6.4, and where stats are even global. So basically, in like the very early versions, the statistics are global and they're not per world. But my tracker, no, it doesn't support any beta versions. I'm not going that far. But it supports anything from 1.0, because I think beta versions don't even have like proper achievements. It's weird. Anyways, in 1.0, it like supports it with a snapshot system. So basically, in 1.0, when you start a new world, it's gonna remember what your statistics were at when you started the new world. And then when you start playing, it's always gonna compare to those save statistics. Yeah. Wait, is that the version where like Farlands still exists? That's like beta 1. No, up until beta 1.7 or something. Anyways, I've set this to false, so that doesn't matter. We're now just gonna start playing. I just want to make sure this Gene Inventory, Gene Inventory challenge is running. Okay, good. So let's look at the goals. We're not gonna look at the achievements; those just get automatically completed. I want to show the more interesting stuff. So we have a stat category which says do things 10 times, which is play for 10 minutes, which is this amount of ticks, then jump 10 times, open the inventory 10 times. This open inventory thing is actually quite funny because this tracks how many times you would have gotten the open inventory achievement. You can basically open your inventory over and over and over again, and it will keep counting, even though you only get the achievement at the very first time, which is quite interesting. Let me show that here. This right here is the template file for 1.11. If we scroll down, these are all the achievements. Right here, this is a stat. This is just a stat category name, which lines up in the settings, whatever. And you can see it's achievement open inventory with a target of 10. And this is just like an icon. Okay, beta 1.4 makes sense. So you can see it tracks the open inventory achievement, but with a target of 10, which actually works. So let's just get into this. I'm first gonna just jump 10 times. If I hit pause, it's gonna update. I always need to be at the bottom. You can see it's already at 4. Then it's at 7. You gotta look right there. Boom, boom. Then it's at 9. Guess we're completing this first. And then it's at 10. And it's done, which adds the first 4% to the progress right there. Very, very cool. Now the thing is, right? Don't get too confused about why certain things are like the same down here. Yo, Bonnie, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Happy Saturday. We're doing some development today. Check pinned message if you want to know more why I'm like not speedrunning today. It's all explained there. Source code, not use that, nudge and blend. I see. So there's also this system that I implemented for the stat categories and the advancements. Basically, I like to give this example with the Hoglin. The Hoglin is part of 2x2 and Monsters Hunted. So basically, when an advancement... Yo, Blue, thank you so much! What the hell? Guys, show up some hearts in chat. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. You're insane. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing amazing. Basically, Hoglin, for example, is part of 2x2 and Monsters Hunted. Basically, when an advancement, or when two advancements have the same subcategory, the same criteria, you call it, it will mark it as shared. What this allows it to do is basically once we start displaying on the tracker, it will overlay whatever symbol the parent advancement has. It's basically a way to distinguish the same criterias based on what advancement they belong to, basically. It will all make sense, because like the current AA tool does the exact same thing, right? It also kind of acted as inspiration. So that's why it says shared on these two. Not for the playtime, because the playtime isn't in here. Very nice. Then we open the inventory 10 times. See, we get the open inventory achievement, which gets the counter up as 1. Boom. We open the inventory a couple more times. And that is 8 times. Wait, that is pausing. Boom. That is 10 times. Progress goes up to 6%. Am I tweaking? Did it just go up by 4% here? Was that... Jump 10 times. Why did it... But I want to quickly create a new world. Test. Loud sheets. I do want to test something. Why did it go up by more? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Oh, we're on 8 jumps? 9, 10. Yeah, it went up by 4%. Why is that? Did it count the stat category as well? Is it double counting this? Why is it 4%? What else did I complete? This is done. There's nothing else I completed. Why is this going up by 4% though? Open the inventory a couple times. Okay, we're at 9, 10, and up by 6. Yeah, now it's only 2%. That makes no sense. What? Why is that? Is that always on the first one? Let me get the 50 chumps. Let me get the 50 chumps for the other one. I thought it would only go up by 2% each. Why did it go up by 4? Yeah, now we already got the chumps. That went also up by 2%. I don't get that. I must have completed something else that I don't know. Oh, I completed the biome! You garbage goober! Because we're in some sort of biome. Yeah, oh my god. That is where the other 2% come from. Because we're part of Adventuring Time, of course. Taiga! Oh my god, I'm tweaking. There's like so much just keeping track of. No, it's all fine, it's all fine. God, I thought it was miscounting something. Okay, we're good. It's all fine. I like test this so much. Anyways. So for those that are completely clueless, I'm like working on my own all advancements, all achievements, whatever Minecraft speedrunning tracker. It supports way more than just advancements and achievements. It supports anything you can track from the game. And more, even. Like, it's a lot. So, jump 10 times, open inventory 10 times, that's good. Now, any stats, not beta 1. Yeah, but who plays that? I guess I can specifically add support if that's really necessary. If it has a stat file, I don't think it's going to be different from 1.0. So I'm actually pretty sure, like, if beta 1.5 has a stats file, then the tracker will support it. I'm, like, already pretty confident. That was a loud E. Okay. So that got the biome then, that's why I was confused. Good. Now, what we're gonna do... I first wanna show, like, the manual override. So manual override works for stat categories. So what we can do... Like, you can see, playing for 10 minutes, that's quite long. And I'm not patient. Anything that is within stat categories or within stats, you can complete manually. And that's where we have this file. This will all be visually on the tracker, but currently I have to do it here. I'm going to set this specific stat category. The statistics play 1 minute. I'm going to set this to true. Boom! That gets the progress up. And displays that it's been completed manually. Plus 10! Plus 10! By the way, free song request today. Every song request today I will refund. Just make sure to read pinned as well, if anyone is confused why we're not speedrunning. Yeah, so free song requests to kind of keep the engagement a little higher. Doing just perfect. That is brilliant. Oh my god. No, I'm also doing pretty well. I guess a little stressed about, like, I want to get so many more things done before I head on like a 1 week-ish bike tour. Which is also why today's stream is a little different. So, I've completed this manually now. Notice, I could complete the entire stats category manually. So, I can keep this true. I can say, I'm gonna just complete this entire thing with the 3 sub things manually. That will also work. Now it's not gonna change anything in the progress. It's still gonna stay on 8%, but it's gonna say that this entire thing has been completed manually. This is also done manually. We can set this to false, and it will still be done because of the overall override of the big part. It will still be done and count the progress correctly. We can set this back to true. It won't matter. Very good. Now, we have the same thing like 50 times, jump 50 times, open inventory 50 times. This is just to test this like shared thing. Oh, dang. Dude, plus 10 is crazy. So that's how that works. Now, things get interesting. Look at this. We have, let me move this like over here. What did my thing disappear? Am I tweaking? There we go. In the template file, so this is the second stat category. I named it 50 Shades of Grey. I don't know, because it's like target 50 on both of these. Now, what stat categories also support, notice this stat category doesn't have a criteria. So there's the stat category, icon, and then criteria with subparts. But this stat category doesn't have any criteria. It only has icon, root name, and target. And more interestingly, it has target -1. And this is something that you can do here within target, but you can also do the same thing in custom goals, which here we have custom. You can also, there's a way to not have a target. You can have target -1, or you can actually set a target. We'll get to that. But basically, for the stat categories, this one doesn't have any substats. So it just displays as its one thing, no like subparts like you have here. Displays it one thing, and because it has target -1, it doesn't display this target, right? And what we can now do, it says mine unlimited sand. It tracks the stat.mineblock.minecraft.sand. This is how it's called in the statistic of this version. So basically, if we start mining sand, there is no sand. I think I'm actually just gonna do /game mode 1. That's how you used to do this. There we go. We have a beach here. Game mode 0. And once I just start mining sand, there we go. Where is it? Unlimited sand set to 1. Right? I can keep mining sand. If I pause, it's going to refresh 3. So basically, this stat category, because the target is set to -1, it won't get completed. So I want to make sure that everything can be completed on the tracker, obviously, so you can reach a 100% completion on the progress, on the advancements, on the achievements. It should be 100% completable, obviously. So because the target is set to -1, there is no target. You can go indefinitely. Now we're already on 13. We can go as far as we want. Thank you so much for the song request. Let's go. Let's go. That's a good song. And so the point is, if the target is set to -1, you have to manually complete it at some point. So it's basically, you can track a certain statistic. That's basically what the point of that is. You can just track a certain statistic, but you might not know how much you really need to have on that statistic, but you can track it. And mind you, this works within the stat categories as well. Doesn't matter, right? You can do anything inside or outside the stat categories. This was so much work the last couple of days. Anyways, target is set to -1 here. Basically, in the tracker, you will have to manually toggle this mine unlimited sand thing, or anything like that, manually to true. So this is something I'm going to do here in the settings file. Yeah, right here. I'm going to set the mine more sand. That's the stat category we were just looking at. I'm going to set this to true. Douglas, you're welcome in. Make sure to read pinned message if you're a little confused why I'm not speedrunning. Turn up the music? Yeah, sure. Alright, okay, it's a little too loud for me, I'm sorry. Let's go down a little bit. This has to do. All right. Basically, I can set the mine more sand to true. I'm sorry, MT. I actually didn't increase it much. I know. No, it has to do. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now it's set to done manually, and the progress went up. Because if I scroll up, the progress was at 10%. It was not done. Now the progress is at 12%, and it is done manually. Right? And the next example that I've in the template file is break wooden shovel. This is just the image file that's going to be attached, and it tracks the stat.breakitem.minecraft.woodenshovel, right? So these statistic names, you kind of will have to figure out yourself by just kind of testing and reading from the stats file. I'll see how much I can help there. But that is one caveat with the tracker. You will have to figure out how the stats are called exactly. But honestly, this is not too complicated. This is not rocket science. So that'll be fine. Yeah. That will be interesting, whatever. So this is just stat.breakitem.minecraft.woodenshovel. So hey, let's just break a wooden shovel. You guys can see the target is set to 1. And this is also displayed down here. Break wooden shovel, 0 out of 1, not done. So I guess we're just going to get a wooden shovel. It's also going to complete some achievements now. We're getting some wood, which gets the achievement count up to 2. We already got the open inventory one. I don't think you guys have audio right now. Whatever. I'm just gonna mine some wood. Craft this. Oh yeah, we also get benchmarking. Oh, I crafted way too much. I got a little confused. I have double crafting table. So yeah, we got another achievement for benchmarking, which puts it at 3. I'm gonna just get a shovel. It's the wooden shovel, boom. And then we're just gonna start mining. Congrats on me first, Dogmaster, you legend. What happened to my redeems? What happened? I didn't change anything. Yeah, I just saw that, but that is a Twitch change. That is a Twitch change. I literally just saw that now. I literally see that, yeah. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, Twitch must have changed something. Yeah, again, free song request today to kind of keep more engagement, because it will be a little more technical. But you guys will be able to help out a lot in like the designing process. Because today we will tackle the thing I've postponed the most, that I've been procrastinating with. Today we'll have to tackle how do I want to design the overlay for the... How do I want to design this tracker window? Because it will have to support an infinite amount of advancements and stats. Alright, we're going to break the shovel. The shovel is broken. Boom. And the stat is done. And we're on 16%. Alright? And we got another 2% because we're in a beach biome now. This is a beach, which added towards the thing here. Beach is done. So like 2 biomes are already done. Let's go. Adventuring Time already has 2 biomes done. Cool. Very cool. I'm a chronic yapper. Yeah, I know. Sorry. But I need to explain. I need to explain. And I don't want... Yeah. I think today I'll still get into like this more zone kind of state where I won't be talking as much. Like I'll be locked in later on for sure to get some things working. Alright. Now you guys saw, yeah, breaking with a shovel. Anything that can be tracked through statistics works here. So that is completed. Now I want to show how do the custom goals work? What is the point of the custom goals? Well, there's 3 ways of using a custom goal. And I have shown that here. Basically, custom goals, they always require you to do something manually within the tracker. There we have Austrian anime. Yeah. Ace, welcome in. Welcome. No, don't be sorry. That's fine. Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome. So yeah, today will be a full stream of tracker development. Hopefully I can start visualizing stuff. I'm currently like explaining what the main features are. What just happened? Yo, oh my god, my window closed on its own. I'll keep it closed. Oh my god, apparently it got really windy. Okay. That scared the heck out of me. Whatever. So basically, I just showed the stats and the stat categories. Now we're gonna go over to the custom goals. You can see there's custom goals, there's a custom counter as well. But they all fall into the same category. Yeah, well, in this case, there's just a lot of doors open throughout the house, and some wind has been passing through. This looks sick, but I have to... Sick? Oh, stick to do a lot of things of shopping tomorrow. Wait, what? Sick... I don't get the second part of your... I'm sorry. But I appreciate the good luck. Thank you. Enjoy the shopping. So, yeah, again, today I want to tackle visualizing stuff on the tracker, which we'll see how well that goes. But currently I still work with this console output, but I can't delay it any longer to get stuff visualized now. So that's what we're going to tackle today. But basically, the next thing I want to do is show how the custom goals work. They require manual input, right? So there's 3 types of custom goals, which I have here. Either, so it's just custom goals, either there's no target, so like here's target -1, here's target 100, but here's no target. So whenever there's no target, that means it's solely a manual toggle. So there's no other way of completing that custom goal other than you checking it off manually in the tracker. Right? Currently, I still have to check it off in the settings file, right? This custom goal is separately saved. So there's stat progress override, there's custom progress. Again, you guys won't have to worry about this, but basically, this good view one, I don't know, I just named it get a good view, which is like just find a cool mountain and check this goal off whenever you found a cool mountain. Whatever, I don't know. Basically, I can set this to true now. Boom. And we're going to scroll down. Get a good view is completed. Here, it doesn't say, like, completed manually, because the only way to complete it is to do it manually, right? Everything within the custom section is you have to complete it yourself. It's fully custom. This doesn't read from stats files. This doesn't read from any files, pretty much. This is solely for you to update, right? So this is the toggle. This is the good view one, which we have right here. Good view has no target, only has a root name and an icon. Now, I'll turn the music down a bit. I'm so sorry. The next one is a fun counter. Basically, what makes the custom goals the most exciting are that they support custom counting with hotkeys. Unfortunately, the hotkeys only work whenever you're tabbed into the tracker window or like the overlay window. You can also do it here. It can also be in the overlay window. But basically, in the settings, you'll be able to define the hotkeys. I already have a full list of hotkeys on my tracker GitHub page. You can already find a full list of supported hotkeys. Currently, you can have up to 8 custom counters that work with hotkeys. I guess I can increase that. I'll probably make it to 16. Like, we can go completely crazy on this. Wait, I can change that right now. Like, it doesn't... honestly, I wanted to kind of do that. It doesn't matter. But I don't think you'll find 32 keys on your keyboard that you, like, don't need any other way. But we'll set it to that. Did I set that here anywhere? 16? No. Okay, that doesn't matter. Where do I need to go for this? Settings, utils, I think. Yeah, max hotkeys. We're gonna set this to 32. Won't really matter. Changed max hotkeys to 32 in settings utils.h. Okay. Basically, I guess now the tracker supports 16 custom counters. You shouldn't reach this goal. I don't know what you're doing then. Basically, let me go back to whatever here. Now, let me show how this works. So we had a target of -1 and a target of 100. If the target is -1, it's again like an infinite counter. So you count forever. So this fun counter, if we go into the settings, this fun counter, custom fun counter has button O to like count up, increment, and key L to decrement. Oh, is the delay that bad? Which is not tweaking this, that's fine. How many keys is that? Why are you subtracting? What is the logic? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so basically I'm pressing O now. Watch how the console updates. It says 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can count as much as you want. And the crazy thing is, if I hold down the key, I'm holding it down right now, there is a repeat protection. So you really have to press individually. You really have to press individually. We're already at 35. This counter won't ever complete. The counter still counts towards the overall progress though, right? That's really important to note. This counter won't, obviously I can count down again. This won't matter. Now, how do you complete this fun counter? I go back into, well, actually where I am right now. Instead of the value, see, this file automatically updates based on the progress. Oh, I'm updating the other counter. See, if I tab back in and change this to 56, I basically, again, this will all be in the settings window. When you press escape on the tracker, this will all be in here eventually. And then if you press escape again, or click on the X here, it's gonna exit. Basically though, you can set this to true, boom, and that will set the counter to be completed manually. Alright? So you have to set this to true, and now counting won't do anything. It's always going to be set to true. That's very important. You can set this back to false, which is actually going to reset it back to 0, and now you can start counting again. Boom, it goes back to 8. So when you set it back to false, it's actually going to just reset. But you set it to true, it will stick to true. Progress is on 20% now. And the last one is a count 100. This one has a goal of 100. Catch you in a second, T. So this custom counter has a goal of 100. So here I use, as I defined here, the home and the end keys. Again, a full list of keys you can put here, key names you can put here. I've already on my GitHub, so read through it there and you'll have all the info. But basically, I can press home. It will increase this counter. And notice, this counter has a target. This counter has a target of 100. So I can keep on counting. Go, 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 go. If you spam, it goes up by 2. You shouldn't ever really need to spam like this. Go, 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 go. Boom, 98, 99, 100. And now it's completed and counted towards the progress. So, if you set a target that isn't -1 and isn't 0, so any positive integer, as a target, it will automatically set the completed status once the counter reaches that value. That's if you want to do like, you want to collect 5 deep set emeralds or whatever. Even though that can be tracked through the statistics. You have to find something that can't be tracked through the statistics that you have to track manually. Maybe the amount of jungle temples visited. That's something you wouldn't be able to track through statistics. Unless you have like custom advancements. Or mods or whatever. But basically, any counter, yo Dogmas, welcome in on YouTube. Any counter that isn't, or anything you want to count that isn't countable through statistics, you can do here, and you can set a target and we'll complete it at that target. You can still go higher. Don't know what the point of that is. Obviously, if I go below it again, it will switch back to being incomplete. It will update the progress again. So that obviously is all safe and done. Now, that was the custom goals. So custom goals had manual toggles. So if you have like a certain enchanted book, you just set that custom goal to true, which is like this. Then you can have custom counters. I guess it's actually kind of funny that this says custom counter, but this only says custom goal. This is still counter. Why is that? I quickly want to see if I can fix that. This is in tracker.c. This is where the debug print happens. It says custom goal, custom counter. Oh, this is only if the target is manual. If the goal is greater 0, it should also do custom counter. Right here. And this is custom goal. Because this doesn't count. Yeah. So this is a simple enough toggle when the goal is 0 or not set. So yes, you can set the target value to 0, and it will fall into the same category as no target. That's always a fallback. I look like a ghost? Spooky. That's interesting. Wait, this is an interesting observation. Because, Dogmaster, you're actually the 4th person to chat on this very YouTube stream. But apparently, whenever whoever is first leaves the stream, somebody else gets the badge? That's interesting. Because I guess the other people are currently not watching anymore. But there was already somebody else that got the first badge. But they're not here anymore? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why you had to write 2 messages before getting the badge. Oh, you just have to be the most chat messages. Oh, I see. It's like an XP thing. Wait, that's hype. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. So yeah, that is the 3 types of custom counters. We can quickly close this. This error is completely fine. We're gonna go back in. And I want to just continue where we left off. Gonna get 100. Nope, now I have no idea where you even see this XP thing. Yeah, it takes forever to start the build process because of how many files it has to copy. Okay, there we go. It has the tracker window here. Boom, boom, boom. And we're still... No, we're back in 116. Right, it reset that. Okay. So I'm going to go here. Put in Explorer. I'm going to set this to be like settings 2. We're going to take the 111 settings. Boom. It automatically switched to 111. Now. Oh yeah, we're back on 14% because these things are not checked off. We just set this to true. We set this to true. We set this to true. Oh wait, this is not the right file anymore. Is it? Oh, it is. We set good view to true. Makes it 18%. The fun counter was set to true. And the count to 100, we just set to 100. Good. That gets us back to where we just were. Now you guys can see the yeah, both counters are now custom counters here. Okay, good. Now, the last thing, and probably one of the most exciting things, are the multi-stage goals. They basically have multiple stages to them. Wow, that is a very insightful message. I'll show you here. So this is how it's defined in the template. It's a multi-stage goal. It like opens a list, and then within that, you define the route name. So the multi-stage goal itself has one icon it's going to display. And that's going to be the icon it's going to display for all the stages. It's not going to change the icon it's going to display. I don't think that matters. So you have one icon that is being displayed for all the stages. So keeping it in one theme just makes the most sense. And then yeah, within the multi-stage, you have 4 things you can do. You can do stat, you can do criterion, I think this one is really cool. Then you can do unlock, and anything else. Final, whatever. Unlock would only be specific for craft mine. I can show that, I guess, here. I go here, with a multi-stage goal, right here it has an unlock as well. Right? So that also works. Unlock, but this is specifically for craft mine. Anyways, we go right here, and the most interesting is definitely the stats here. So within the custom goal, the first stage I set was Minecraft log 3. This is something we've already done, so it already shows craft stone pickaxe, which is the second thing. So the second stage of this multi-stage goal is stat.craftitem.minecraft.stone pickaxe. Has a target of 1, so we only have to craft 1. So let's do that. Let's craft a stone pickaxe here. Let me put this in place. So I still have the wood, so we can do a regular pickaxe that gets us another achievement. That puts it on 4. We're just gonna craft a stone pickaxe. We get some stone. This actually doesn't give me an achievement. Boom, boom, boom. And then right here, we craft this. Make a stone pick. We get the achievement. And that is completed. And now the most exciting thing that I quite recently added. It now goes to the next stage because all previous stages have been completed. This is for picking up Trident, getting Thunder advancements, being done with Thunder advancements. That's those kind of stages you see in the other tracker, the AA tool as well. Now, it can track a sub-criteria of an advancement. In this case, the only sub-criteria there exist in this version are within adventuring time. Which interestingly enough, adventuring time doesn't, I don't know where it shows up in here. It just doesn't show up in here, but it definitely exists. Whatever. The thing is now we gotta find a plains biome. Use creative. Extreme Hills Plus. Yeah, we're gonna get some biomes completed, which is why the progress is gonna go up on the overall progress. Oh, some chunks are glitching out. Yeah, right here. Oh, we even have a cool village. So, we have the Extreme Hills. Some progress is going up. We're gonna go back to survival. We're still in the Extreme Hills biome right here. But if I go down... Extreme Hills. What a crazy village. What the hell? We go down here. River. And we've already been to the plains. Boom! Wait, it didn't register yet. Is it plains biome? Hold on. I visited it. There we go. The game is a bit weird. It doesn't register immediately. But the visit plains biome worked. And now, lastly, I have to place 10 dirt blocks, just to show off statistics as well. Place. That puts it at 5. And this one has a target value of 10. Which you can see in the brackets. So this is 8. Boom. And that is... It's completed. That completes the entire multi-stage goal. It counted... In this case, it counted 2% for every stage. And now it's fully done. So that is everything the tracker supports. I honestly, I mean, you guys can give me ideas, but honestly, I got very carried away with all the file reading and functionality of the tracker itself, other than displaying, actually. So, yeah, 111 was the best example to show this. Alright, I'm going to close this. I'm going to close 111. And I'm going to completely reset this entire thing. So we're going to continue with 116. I thought it was every time you chat. Oh, I see. That's weird. So I hope that gave a good introduction. We're already at 2 hours into the stream. That's crazy. But I was also yapping a lot. Alright, so that should give a good idea of what the tracker can do. I won't be able to explain everything in super crazy detail. Okay, we're then going to compile. This is basically going to build the exe file. Very, very cool. So now that you guys have seen the, also I can move this window around, I can rescale it. If I exit out and I restart, it will remember the size and window position of this. And the settings window is always going to display exactly in the center of, or like this is the point, I guess. It's not exactly in the center, but it's pretty much in the center of the tracker window. It's always where the settings window is going to appear. So it's relative to that. So now we're back to advancements here in 1.16.1. And with the template that I've shown, you guys can already see we have 80 advancements in place, which is all there is in 1.16. And, well, we've completed the forest biome, which is why this is already at 0.67%. Very, very good. Now, let's get into some technicalities. So I now want to work on the 1.16 template. You can see that stats, unlocks we don't have to worry about, it's not in this version. Stats, custom, and the multi-stage goals, those are still empty. So I want to make sure we fill them up with something that is like somewhat 1.16 related. It's important that this test template shows off everything the tracker can do. Usually I note this down on my like tablet, but I think I'm gonna just brainstorm a little bit in the text file. Where do I have that? Wait, no, I need to like open this folder right here. Right here. So obviously, in the settings, you'll be able to set this to false. And then, yeah, the tracker window is now not going to be on the top all the time. It's now in the background, chilling right here. Okay. Now what I want to do... Wait, this can go, actually. Good. That's out of the way. Yeah, I've been doing some achievement stuff. Yeah, today we'll do a lot of brainstorming. It's gonna be very important. Achievement command, where do I want to put this? 1.16.1 template file stuff. Just gonna do this a little bit. Good. So we gotta think about what we want to implement. Let me switch back to... Oh, it's this. So, we have to go through some stats stuff. We need to do 2 stat categories with overlapping criteria. This is because I want to test the shared flag for shared. Basically, when 2 stat categories or 2 advancements have subparts that are identical between them, it's going to display the shared, which is going to be very important. Oh, yeah, no YouTube comments. I don't think I'm going to really bother about that. So that's going to be important with overlapping criteria. And we need to do different target values. We need to do... I'm probably just going to take the same ones. Yeah. I'm just going to use the Ben 10 and 50 Shades. It's just for like the... doing something 10 times, doing something 50 times. Whatever, I thought that was funny. To name it Ben 10 and 50 Shades of Grey. That's what we're going to keep. Then we need a single stat. Target -1, target 100, target -1, target 1. This could be breaking some sort of tool. We can do like, what's an easy tool to break? Probably wooden shovel. shovel again. Because I just noticed you can right click to make path blocks. That's actually much more convenient. Oh no, let's do wooden hoe. Let's switch things up. Target -1 for... What should we do here? Like mine... It has to be something easy. Break grass blocks. Grass blocks specifically. It's just something different. That's all sorted. Unlocks won't matter. Then we need to do custom. Which is going to be anything related to counter. Keep the same as 111.2. I'm going to be lazy there, because it just has everything. And then a multi-stage. Multi-stage. Here it'd be kind of cool. No, but it has to be something I can easily complete. So this is why it's not going to be the template people are going to use for 116. Because obviously multi-stage goals should be the thunder advancements. It should be like the collecting the shells, having the conduit, placing the conduit, doing how to get here. That's what's going to go into the multi-stage goals, right? That's how that's going to go. All right. Oh yeah, they need to be interpolated. All right, yeah, this will be interesting. There'll be a lot of brainstorming today. Because I have like ideas how I want to visualize everything on the tracker. But what the main goal for like the first section of the stream will be, we gotta really put the entire visualization idea into words and chop it up into bits. So me and my good friend Gemini can work with that. Because I don't want to do like all of it at once. Because that could break things. I really need to do it in small pieces and not implement too much at once. And that's like the main struggle I'm going to have today. To like try and split the visualization stuff into pieces. Okay, for multi-stage, I'm going to do pick up 3 oh yeah, it's just in 1.11, it's just .log for like the regular oak log. Then it's like .log 2 with like a 2 here for acacia log. It's like really weird. Pick up 3. But the interesting thing is, in achievement versions, there's an achievement for picking up a log, right? But it's any log. So for versions up to 11.2, you can actually track the amount of logs you've picked up independent of the wood type, which is quite interesting because the achievements keep counting up. So like the getting wood achievement still counts up in the statistics, even though the like achievement text only displays the very first time. But the achievement itself still counts up, which is why I can do stuff like opening up your inventory like 50 times, right? This won't work in 116, but for example, you can track how many times you've opened up your inventory in achievement versions because it's an achievement and the achievement just keeps on counting, which is kind of funny. So that's something you can abuse, which is really cool. Okay, pick up 3 oak logs. Then we're gonna do as a second stage. Dogmaster, say something. Say something. What should, after picking up 3 oak logs, what should be like the next stage you have to complete? Something that does make sense and we can like actually do in like a reasonable amount of time. Doesn't matter, it could be an advancement. It could be a sub-part of an advancement, like visiting a certain biome, or it can be a statistic. Jump 17 times. Okay, sure. Jump 17 times. So that's gonna be the second one. Then for the third one, I want to do a criteria, which is gonna be, we could say, eat raw. Okay, this is it's difficult actually because I wanted to do the balanced diet advancement. Welcome back, MT. With lunch? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll do eat raw beef, but through the balanced diet advancement. So we're gonna track whether I've eaten a raw beef as a criteria within the advancement, just to test that as well. And as the last stage, I should do an actual advancement. So the last stage is gonna be minus stack of dirt. Sure, we can do that. Mine 64 dirt. But now I need an advancement. Give me an advancement that is like very easy. We could do like a CD place or something. But you tell me. We need one final advancement. That's gonna be the last stage. Then we have 5 stages. Yeah, seed's okay. A CD place. That's gonna be advancement. Alright, let's implement that. And then there's gonna be final stage. Final stage. No target. So basically we're gonna have 5 stages. And you also need to put a final stage for it to like display done at the end. Alright, we have the ideas. Let's implement that. Yeah. No, that sounds cool. Like, so see, you could literally make like a Minecraft tutorial within the tracker. The tracker could guide you through the game. Like, with the different stages. It's insane what you can do. It's absolutely crazy. No, sweet dreams, you have to wait for nighttime. That's like annoying. Alright. So, this right here is the template file we're currently working in. I will use this to kind of compare, because I don't remember everything. Again, this will all be automated. So, stats. What do we want to implement? Ah, wait, I can't do... No, I can't do... Oh, I can't do that. I can't use the stat categories that we had previously. Like, nothing for house? It's good enough, alright? The house doesn't need to be big. Okay, we actually gotta think of stat categories. Yeah, name very easy statistics. Because we need to set it up twice. Yeah, name an easy statistic. Somebody name an easy statistic. Something very easy. Place chest, that's good. Okay. Place chest 1. Wait, because we need to do this twice. Place chest, I like that. Then we're gonna do... Let's remove this. I wanted to do... We had jumping down there. Okay, then we're gonna do... A place bed is annoying. It should be really easily completable. Place... No, it shouldn't be another place. No, give me another statistic. Open door? But does that work? What statistic is that? Wait, I don't know if that's something that's saved in the statistics. We have to test. Like, that's the next thing, right? When you make your own template file, you'll have to test what is going to be a statistic. Let's see if that is tracked. Well, we're just going to figure it out now. Like, that's the main point. So what we're going to do, I'm going to open up where the world is saved. Saves. So, yeah, this is the most recent world. Stats. This is the stats file currently. I'm going to keep this here. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong world. This is the one. Okay. We're going to go in here. Yeah, let's see if it's tracked. I think I have cheats on. Yeah, I always enable cheats here. So... Oh, I don't have inventory bound to any button. It's E. Door. Okay. I'm gonna go back to survival. I'm gonna place the door. Statistics, items. It says the door has been... Times used is placing the door. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Right click? Statistics, items. No. Unless it's tracked here. No. I would have expected it to be at like times used. But we can check. If we go into the stats file, and we search for door, Minecraft used oak door 1. There is no other entry. Yeah, so that's unfortunately not something we can track. That would be something for the custom counter. That is something would be for the custom counter, but that's kind of stupid. Yeah, we can only do times placed door. That's, I guess we're gonna do that. It's kind of boring because we had chest placed as well. Place door, that's fine. Which this is used. Yeah, I know what I mean. Okay, I want to have a third one. Maybe a third one that isn't placing. Anything else that isn't the statistics. It can also be anything that isn't custom statistics, obviously. Like walking a certain distance in centimeters. Change chest to open. Oh, yeah. There is a statistic for chest open, yeah. That's a custom one. Open chest 1. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's a custom one. True. I like that a lot. Where's it? Ender chest opened. Chest opened, yeah. Crouch for 10 minutes? No, we'll make it shorter. Wait, crouching. Crouch. Stats. Time. Where the hell is it? Am I stupid? Is it really only distance? Sneak time. Oh yeah, you're right. 0.6 seconds, so it does count this in ticks. Let's quickly check the stats file. That's the wrong... I closed it. Good job. Cheat inventory challenge. Yeah, cheat inventory challenge is still running. Good. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I like that. See, that's the next thing, right? When streaming this, I get a lot more inspiration. Okay, that's the latest world. Stats. So it should be sneak. Something related to sneak. Yes. Minecraft sneak time 41. That definitely looks like it would be in ticks. Wait, that would be 2 seconds though. What? Sneak longer. Sneak time 68. No, what? Am I in the wrong file? What world am I tracking? What is the recent world? New space world. No, I'm in there. Wait, what? This sneak time thing doesn't make sense to me. Do I need to move? What? Why does it not go up? Huh? I don't understand this. What? But I think it's still going up here. I think the game is failing to read it. Yeah. Like the time is still going up in the file here. But it's not reading it. That's so weird. Okay, whatever. We are just reading off of this, so we don't care about the statistics menu. That's so weird. The game is actually failing on itself. Yeah, this is definitely ticks. So this is 6 seconds. Okay, good. Yeah, that's chill. That's gonna be the last one we're gonna do. Sneak time. How long should we do? Like 30 seconds. Like 30 times 20. A minute. Yeah, sure. So 60 seconds times 20 would be 1200. Yeah. That's a minute in ticks. Good. And now the thing is, just to fully test how the stat categories work, I'm gonna have a second stat category. Second stat category that has the same things, but like slightly higher amount or something, just to track this shared thing. We're gonna open the chest 3 times. I'm gonna remove this. So this place door statistic is not gonna be shared, because it's not down here. But the open chest one should be shared, and the sneak time should be shared. This is basically the Hoglin situation all over again that I explained, with like Hoglin being part of Monsters Hunted and 2x2. This is something I'm testing here, that it properly detects if 2 stat categories actually look for the same thing. Yeah, okay, we make this shorter. Like, let's make this, I'll make it 200 ticks. I'll make this 400. We really don't have to wait for too long. Okay, good. That's gonna be 10 seconds, and that's gonna be 20 seconds. Good. Single stat, we have everything. Multi-stage, we have everything. Alright, now we need to implement that. How do we do that? Shouldn't be super complicated. It's just important to get all the naming correctly. Again, this will be automated, so it's gonna be a lot more user-friendly. So for the stats, yeah, I can't keep both on screen now. I want to have this full screened. So with the stats, we had the open chest once, the place door once, and the sneak time. I'm definitely gonna read from the stats file here. This is what matters. Minecraft :used, Minecraft oak door, and then like the target of 1. So, I'm gonna also get this over here. We're now gonna go into, I'm just gonna use this as inspiration. How should we name it? Stats. Boom, we're gonna do stat category. This naming is completely arbitrary. I'm gonna say, what should we name it? We have start building a house. It doesn't matter. Oh god, I'm scrolling forever. What should we name this? This is so random. It's opening a chest, placing a door, and sneaking. I'll literally just name it whatever. I'm not very creative. Okay. Then we open up again. Oh, that moves my face cam. That's interesting. I did not know it would do that. Oh, that makes sense, actually. That is one of my hotkeys. And now we need to set... First, we need to set the icon, which is how it's going to display. We're going to do item placeholder PNG. I've not been doing anything. Then we're going to go for the criteria. Very important. Ignore this auto-completion. Stupid. And now it's going to be Minecraft .used slash, this is a / Minecraft. Wait, we're first gonna do the chest though. Chest. Oh no, it's Minecraft custom. Oh wait, I need to figure out how it's called. Chest. Open it. Boom. Then we'll get this up again. Yeah, it's Minecraft. Oh, it's also used. Chest. Minecraft custom. Oh, it's open chest 1. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's Minecraft used because I placed the chest. It's open chest. Okay. So we have to do... Thank you for these amazing songs. So basically, it's the Minecraft, for the chest, it's the Minecraft custom / Minecraft open chest. Do we need to open up more? Where are we? That category. Yeah, we open up another bracket. Then we can set the target value. Target, which is 1. And we can set the icon, which is going to be a placeholder, put the quotes properly. Then within this criteria, we're gonna create another criteria. Wait, why does that not work? Oh, I need to be here. Was I wrong? I was wrong. And now this is gonna be. Let me quickly check if the other one is correct. Yes, Minecraft colon open chest 1. Good. Then we need to do Minecraft used oak door and target 1. So this is gonna be Minecraft used / Minecraft oak door. We open it up. We set in here. We set the target to be 1, and we set the icon to be just a placeholder. This image does not exist yet, but whatever. Good. Then this opens up. Wait, no, this is wrong. This thing needs to go down here. It's very important. I was nearly running into an issue. Okay, there we go. And then the last one is gonna be sneak time. Let's see how that is look in the stats. Sneak. So it is Minecraft underscore sneak time within Minecraft custom. It is Minecraft colon custom and a / and the sneak underscore time. Okay. Minecraft custom / Minecraft sneak time. The Minecraft, you might be saying, like, why do you always have to put the Minecraft in front here? This is solely, I could remove this, but this is solely to make sure it fully supports advancement data packs and even modded statistics. Where this Minecraft here is going to be a different namespace, right? Right here, we're going to set the target to be in ticks. We already set it to 200. And icon is going to be the placeholder again. Beautiful. That should already be the first statistic. Let's test that. Let's remove everything here. Let's see if that worked. Currently, because we haven't done anything in the language file related to those statistics yet, it's not going to display like properly. You'll see what I mean. It's not going to have a beautiful text display. Okay, we're going to do this. Let's see if that works. This should already be all the functionality for the tracker. Like, now the tracker should already be able to track all this. That's literally all you have to do, which is crazy. Right, it needs to compile. Beautiful. Tracker's all running here. And you can see we now have a stats category available here. Because we have not defined anything in the language file, it's going to take everything with the underscores, so it just looks ugly with exactly this. You can see it tracks the world where we've already done the chest one, we've already done the oak door. We already know that the 125 is correct for the sneak time, so it already properly tracks the statistics. That easy! Like, isn't that insane? I added this, and the tracker has full functionality. It's like a wishing thing. Like, you can wish whatever you want to track, implement it, boom, it's there. Like, it's so cool. So cool, it's so cool. Yeah, and obviously if I sneak a little bit, sneak around, the sneak time is gonna increase. Sneak, 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 sneak. It's gonna increase further. Sneak, 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 sneak. 195, sneak, 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 sneak. And that sets it to done and sets the progress properly. So these three are already done, which completes the full stat category. Boom, done. We will still have to define this in the language file. We'll do that in a second. That's it already implemented. This is so epic. All right, guys, quickly go into the bathroom. I will be right back in a second. Thank you so much for all the song requests. I really appreciate those. Very, very cool stuff. All right, that's already implemented. Again, we still need to do the stuff in the language file because this isn't displayed properly yet. But it already works. We've already tracked the statistics, and in the current world, we already have it done. Now, I want to implement the second stat category so that it actually displays the shared flag. Yeah, absolutely. No, they'll be free for the entire stream, and I really, really hope you'll make use of it. Okay. For the next stat category, we wanted the sneak time to be 20 seconds, and we wanted to open up the chest 3 times, right? So it's very similar to what we have up there. I'm gonna make sure where that bracket is. We're gonna close this off, and we're gonna have stat category, whatever to it does that automatically, perfectly. Then we're gonna have the icon. We're gonna have the criteria again, and we're gonna have the open chest, perfect. It perfectly copies everything from up there. That's actually really neat. We're gonna set the thing to 3. We are not gonna have the oak door one. Boom. We're not gonna have the oak door. And this is gonna be 400 ticks, which is 20 seconds. Good. That should already be implemented. That should already be good to go. Let's test one more time. Let's close the tracker. Let's test one more time. I mean, this shouldn't break anything tracker related because we're not really changing any of the code. We're only adapting the templates currently. Okay, we're gonna build everything again. This is the compiler. This is gonna create the exe file in here. Currently, it's like empty. You'll see a lot of files being added here. There's probably a lot of stuff I can still clean up here, but I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Good. Yeah, there you can see that it automatically detected, hey, the open chest one is identical for 2 different stat categories. So is the sneak time, so it displays them as shared. This is really, really important. This is the main reason why I made 2. And the oak door one is not shared, because it's only exclusive to the first stat category. And it's not in here. Beautiful. So that all works. This one obviously tracks it, but needs the goal of 3, and this one needs the goal of 400. Obviously, the percentage progress, everything is adapted. So if we go here, if I were to sneak for longer, boom, 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 I'm just going to sneak for a little bit. It's already at 300. Boom. And that means it's done. Progress went up. Now let's open up the chest one more time. That puts it on 2. Open it a 3rd time. Completes it. Fully completed. And progress went up. Good. So that works. Now we need to worry about the single stats, which is the same thing as this, but without the criteria. You can see the same thing right here. Right? We're just gonna... Actually, I said I would do the exact same thing. Yeah, so we're just gonna copy this. Stat category. Yeah, we need to add a comma here. I'm gonna take this and this. Paste it here. Now it's important. This is... We're not working with achievements anymore. So now it would be... we're doing mining sand. So Minecraft, I think it's Minecraft mined. Is it Minecraft mined? Am I tweaking? It should tell me. Minecraft used mine. Oh, it's gonna go for every Minecraft. Mined. Mine does not exist. What is it? Oh, I didn't break anything. Oh, that set is not there. Mined. Oh, it is right here. Okay, good. Yeah, it's Minecraft :mind / Minecraft sand. It knows. Beautiful. It's the same here. Wait, is it Minecraft break? I have it like open twice. I'm actually gonna check the wiki on that. Statistics. What? Yeah, don't forget your mod thing. Also, I recently watched all 5 Fallen Kingdoms with, and I just realized the guy in the second and third is actually the king's son. Oh, I have no context, I'm sorry. Broken. Minecraft broken, that's what I want. Cool. So it's Minecraft. Oh my god, it just knows. Minecraft broken / Minecraft wooden shovel. Perfect. And we have to break it once. Here it's as much sand as we want. Okay. Good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you for the song requests. Okay, we're not going to test this just yet. I know it will work. Now we need to implement the custom ones, which I'll keep the same as these here. This doesn't matter, because these are just counters. I'll just take this. Custom. Boom, boom. They'll keep the same. And all 5 of the series. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much. That is huge. That is beautiful. Okay, now we get the most exciting one. That is the multi-stage goal that we wanted to do. So first, we have to go into curly brackets again. Define a root name. And we call it just multi-stage goal. It doesn't matter what... This exact name here doesn't matter. But we're going to do... What should we call this multi-stage goal? I mean, it's pick up 3 logs, jump 17 times, eat raw beef. Here's the balanced diet advancement. Or like through that. Mine 64 dirt, get a seedy place. And that's it. God, what are we going to call this? Even more basics. We have to do underscores. Okay, that's good. No, I like that. That's why I have you guys. Then we have to define an icon. As I said, the image that it's gonna display, like the Minecraft item that it's gonna display for this multi-stage goal, is gonna be the same throughout all the stages. I think that's fine. And especially if you want to have multiple multi-stage goals, I think it just gets hella confusing if they constantly switch items. You just don't know which one belongs to which and what is what, and like that has to stay. I think one item for everything. It's much better to keep track of things. Good. Then we need to define an icon, which we just use the placeholder for now. Then we already open up the... No, this is not criteria. Now we open up the stages, because it has different stages. It's a multi-stage goal. Then we open up the curly brackets, and we do... Now we have to do stage ID. Doesn't really matter what we do here. I'll revert back to numbers. I'll start with 0. Here I did like first, second, third. This is just to show it. But here I'll do 0, then I'll do like whatever. I'll do 1 as like written out. We could just do. Well, that's Bortle, TRL. So BTRL is beat the record live. Beat the record live. And Boo is just because Bugs, like Bugoi, did kind of set it up his own way. It's basically a beat the record live. So people get points for beating their PB, and they get more points based on a bigger time cut. And so basically, you just get rewarded more for playing at 8%. That's pretty much it. Everything else is just a fancy name. As far as I know, yeah. Just get points based on like how many sub 10s you get. So you kind of play more for completions as well. So if you get like sub 9, it gets more points than a sub 10 and stuff like that. And then also based on if you get a PB, how much of a time cut it is, you kind of get points. It's like multiple specific days where runners try to compete and stuff. I don't fully know all the details, but the BUH is from this emote, specifically. And it's just a fancy name because Bugs has set that one up. Okay. Stage ID. Where am I looking? I'm looking here. Stage ID. Then I need to do type. So this is very important. There were 4 types. I explained this earlier. There were 4 types. There was stat, there was advancement, and there was criterion, as well as unlock. Unlock doesn't make sense because we're not playing the craft mine snapshot. But for anything else, yeah, I guess there's only 3. So the first one is a stat, so it knows what to track. So it's important to note, in any versions prior to 1.12, you always have to put stat or criterion. I guess criterion is still a thing, but for versions where there's achievements, you can't ever put advancement here because there is no advancement file. So for earlier versions, you have to put stat here, even for achievements that you want to track, because they're through stat file. Yeah. Okay. Then we continue with, is it already the root name? It already is the root name. So root name, and we said we wanted it to be the pick up 3 oak logs. So it's Minecraft craft pick. Is it picked up? I think it's picked up. Minecraft oak log, and then lastly we set a target of 3. Perfect. Very, very good. Then this is like the stage. Stage gets checked off here. We create a new stage, and instead of putting stage ID 1, I'm actually just gonna write 1 just to show that it doesn't matter what you put there. Even though this is something that you might not even be able to configure in the settings file, because this doesn't matter. I guess I might, because I have the configurability, I might just keep it anyways. Okay, the second one is also a stat. Shame, because why not? Links. Why is chat suddenly up there? Oh yeah, because I'm pressing hotkeys. Basically, how this scene is set up. Watch what I'm typing, like next to my face cam. I'm typing stuff. My face cam swapping is actually set up with curly brackets and stuff. It's kind of stupid for this. Now the chat is down. Yeah. There's not much I can do about that right now. Unless I use one of my scenes that is like fix. Wait, maybe I can actually switch to here. I think this works. Yeah, because then this doesn't happen. Yeah, this works. Give me your points back. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Then, so we define another stat. And in this case, we wanted to track jump 15 times. This has to be Minecraft root name Minecraft. This has to be in custom / Minecraft. Is it times jumped? Jump a few times. Just so it writes to the stats file. Jump. Oh, it's just Minecraft jump. Okay. 6 song. Minecraft jump. Jump, make sure the spelling is correct. And then target, we wanted 17. Boom, cool. So numbers, you never have to put into like quotation marks. 61K, it's not bad. I mean, you spent a lot on song requests. Okay, so that is the chumped 17 times. Then we're gonna do the eat raw beef, but as a criterion. All right, let's get this working. So, I'm gonna do stage ID 2 again, just to show off what's possible. This time, it's gonna be type, and it's gonna be a criterion. This is a sub-part of an advancement. Oh yeah, this one specifically needs a parent advancement to go with it, which is, in this case, what's it? Am I tweaking? I actually want to check this off. Wait, no, I just give myself give a p beef. I'll make it capital. There we go. Let's get hungry. May take damage somehow. Ah. Come on, get hungry. Like give a p hunger by 5. There we go. We eat this now, and this will now add 1 to a balanced diet. And that 1 is what I want to track, right? So let's look into, I can close this. Let's look into the advancements file here. It should already say beef somewhere. Right here, a balanced diet. Beef, oh, you guys can't see it. A balanced diet, right here. Beef is completed. And so that's what we're going to check for. Oh, I just go by root name. Wait, this is chill. Hopefully this works. This is actually the first time I'm testing it on this version specifically, I think. But it should work. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to put Minecraft husbandry balanced diet. Just copy this. Put that as the parent advancement. Then we're going to put root name to be beef. Because that is exactly what it shows right here under criteria for a balanced diet. That's what we want to track if beef is done. Or if beef is there. It's about checking if it's there. Catch you in a second, T. Need 2 years is crazy. Alright, that completes the criterion. Then we wanted to mine 64 dirt. HID, we're going to make it 3. We're going to make it a type stat again, because we're tracking the statistics. And it's going to go with root name and Minecraft mined / Minecraft dirt. And we're going to have a target of 64. That's what we wanted to have. Welcome back. Alright. And yeah, mine 64 dirt, good. Then we wanted to track the CD place advancement. Good. Stage 4. We're going to do type criterion actually again. Which is going to mean we have a parent advancement. Which is going to be Minecraft husbandry CD place. I think that's what it is. Let me check the wiki on that real quick. Advancement. CD. Go the earlier one. Husbandry. Oh, it's plant seed. It's plant seed. I'm stupid. Plant seed. It's 2 minutes. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. Oh, wait. I didn't put a limit on the song request, didn't I? Oh, wait. Wait. Edit rewards. Did I put a limit here? Where is it? I'm tweaking here. Redemption cooldown. No, limit per user per stream. There's a limit. Get out of there. 50. Okay, husbandry, plant seed. Okay, that's what we got, plant seed. Well, the target is just 1, but we need to do a root name first. Oh no, there's no target. There's no target. That doesn't work. Root name is... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I'm tweaking. It's not a criterion, it's an advancement. I was like, there's no root name to this. Yeah, I'm like just tweaking. We have to put advancement here. I completely forgot about that. We have to put advancement here. That's it. There's no parent advancement. It's gonna be root name, husbandry, plant seed, singular, right? Plant seed. Good. That should be it then. That was tweaking. Right, that should be it. Stat, unlock, stat, advancement. Minecraft story, obtain armor, target 1. Oh wait, you still have to put a target. Okay, you still have to put a target on this. That's gonna be the language. Okay. Yeah, we still need to put a target. However, plant seed, this is gonna be the CD place. And then we need to put a final stage. Just gonna be... Do -1? No, that's gonna break things. No pers. That would break something. Stage ID. And I don't want to figure that out. Stage ID, we're just gonna make final. This doesn't matter. What you put here. It's important that you put as a type anything that isn't one of the above, pretty much. So you can put anything here, but I just like putting final. Root name is gonna be done, and target has to be 0. Here it has to be 0, because this can't be completed. Good. Oh no, root name is just empty. Oops. No, root name can't be anything. Root name has to be empty. That should be good. That's the final stage. That's gonna be done. This final stage is not counted towards the progress. You tried on one of the mods. Oh god. No, we ain't doing that here. Okay. Good. That should be it. Let's test this. Let's test if everything works. Access denied because my tracker's still running. That makes sense. Close. Delete this. By deleting these files, I basically make sure that the template that I'm working on currently is actually properly used by the tracker. Very nice. So let's see if this works. Let's compile it. And now you guys will see. I know my facecam is covering a little bit now. I think this is the best scene I have, I guess. Yeah. Now you guys will see that the names of the advancements are still gonna be messed up. Look at that. The multi-stage goal failed. Stages. Wait, is it taking the right template? Am I tweaking? What template am I editing? Should be this one. Yeah, this is all in here. Stage ID. Why are you not displaying? What did I do wrong? I set the icon, we set the stages. Because the rest seems to work. Stat. Target. Criterion. Beef. I actually don't. What am I missing? HID type root name target. HID type root name target. Final type root name nothing. Target 0. That's completing this, that's completing this, that's completing that. That's completing the individual stages. No, the formatting is correct. Yeah, the formatting is definitely correct. Oh, what? Some counter? Why do you not display? Uh-huh. 11 one worked. Let me check the Craftmine one. Root name, icon, stages. Usually type root name target. Did anything break? Why are you not working? Okay, I think things got interesting now. What? No, I don't get this. We can definitely do the language file now as well. Nothing is wrong by the formatting. It's weird. Maybe something did break. I want to quickly test if the Craftmine one works. That one should definitely work. Let's test that first. Why does the multi-stage one not work? Why does it not show up? So weird. That is so weird. Snout, let's go. +4, let's go. Let's go. It does not show up. Oh man. Okay, I want to check if we just rename this for now. I'm going to take the Craftmine one. It updates. No, the Craftmine one works. Okay, good. The Craftmine one works. What did I do wrong? Wait, what? Okay, so that means that didn't break. I quickly want to test if the thing actually completes. I'm quickly going to exit out of 116. We're quickly going to go into Craftmine. Quickly going to go into Craftmine. Let's see if we can advance a stage, like unlock starter in April. This is an unlock. That is specific to this version, obviously. Let's go here. Okay, I want to do /unlock. But I don't have cheats on. /unlock grant at P only Minecraft Ender Pearl starter. This is not going to complete because we got to save. Yeah, that worked. Okay, good. So I know for the newer versions, this is not broken. That's good. You get this back over here. Settings, that here. I quickly want to compare it to the craft my one. Oh, that's the settings. I want to get this over here. Why do you work and why does this not work? What's the difference? Am I tweaking? Okay. Root name. Icon is set. Stages. That's probably some sort of weird typo. HID, stage ID, stage ID, HID, stage ID. 0, 1, 2, that's all fine. 3, 4. Final. Type final root. Advancement. Oh, maybe the criterion thing is broken. That one? No. It doesn't display at all. That wouldn't be the issue then. Yeah, we have an unlock. That's the one we just did. Minecraft jump. Did I type Minecraft anywhere? No, but then it wouldn't fail. Like, it wouldn't fail to display. If there were any typos in here. Multi-stage goal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, do you guys find the issue? Do you guys find the issue? Oh my god, that's crazy. Why did I do that? Wait, I need to change that. Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's consistent with everything else. Do you guys find the issue? Why does it not work on the right side, but on the left side? That is so crazy. But yeah, it makes sense. It's consistent naming with everything. Advancement stats, unlocks. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane. Oh my god. Sorry for taking the answer away. But it's a freaking plural. There's an S. It's always plural. It's advancements, unlocks, stats, and custom is just singular. It's oh my god, I forgot the S when I typed this. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. God, I was worried. But I knew I tested all this, so like, there had to be an issue in here. That's why I couldn't detect it. Alright. I'm gonna reload everything. Now it should definitely show up properly. Again, this is all gonna be handled automatically, so it shouldn't matter. Good, because like, I would have been so freaking pissed if I had to go back to like all the functionality that handles this kind of stuff. Yeah, there we go. Even more basics. It has no display name yet, but it's there. And it says 0 out of that. Because none of the stages have any name yet, so it just displays the target and nothing else. There would be more missing here. Okay. Okay. Cool. So that works. Now we gotta worry about how the text is gonna be displayed. I'm gonna move this back here. Main test. We're gonna do. I'm gonna take this as inspiration. No, I shouldn't. I should take the 111 lang file. Okay. Good. So now we need to make sure that these stats down here, they don't like display this ugly way with like the underscore and like how they are defined to read stuff properly from the file. Now we need to worry about that. So what we're gonna do is we need to define a proper display name. Always at the end here is the proper display name in green. We need to define this display name. Always make sure to put a comma. In my case, it actually puts a comma automatically if I like just go into a new line or whatever. It's pretty cool. But this is obviously an IDE stuff. Anyways. Feels longer. Yeah, because you're like actively waiting for it. But yeah, it's only 2 minutes, yeah. I mean, you just saw it. I had it open like a couple minutes ago. Okay. So now we need to define all the naming for the stats, which we start here. We have stat cat whatever. Good practice, just copy it around. So what we need to do now is do stat dot, because it's a stat. Here it's always singular, but again, this won't matter. We're gonna stat category whatever, and that's already it. Stat category whatever, and then we're gonna name it whatever exclamation mark. Good. And now we need to define the sub criteria. So we basically just copy this. Boom, boom. I'll like duplicate this. Statcat whatever dot criteria dot, and then it needs to be exactly what we had in the language file, which is this. This has to be copied exactly. If I'm not tweaking, let me check the craftmine language. Yes, with the slash. This is where we're currently at. Dot, and then we paste this entire thing, and that's gonna change the name of the open chest. Open one chest. All right, that's what's gonna say there. I'm gonna again do dot criteria dot. Is it already the sneak time? No, it's the oak door. Boom. Honestly, like the order of these things doesn't matter because they're like keys, and the entire file is always going to be read anyways. Okay. Was it placing a door? Place a door, yeah. Place a oak door. Place an oak door. There we go. And then for this, it's going to be dot criteria. Like go into the stat category. And it's going to be the sneak time. Sneak for, it's not 200 seconds. Sneak for 10 seconds on this one. Sneak for 10 seconds. There we go. We can keep the comma. That already completes this first stat category. We're going to do the second one now. Just stat cat whatever 2. Which allows us to pretty much copy all this. But we don't have the placing the oak door. And this is all 2. Then it's open up 3 chests and sneak for 20 seconds. As simple as that. That's already it done for the stat categories. Then we have single stats with target -1 and target 1. Mine infinite sands. Yeah, those we'll need to configure in the settings file as well. We'll do that as the last thing before we can fully test this. What we've created, our own template file. This is so cool. Our own little speedrun category we're making here. That still has all achievements. Whatever. So, mine more sand. It's just an infinite sand counter. It just infinitely tracks this sand statistic, and you have to manually set it to true. For that manual override to work, we're going to look into that in a second. But, we're now going to go, again here. Go into a new line. And I can actually just copy this from here, because I copied that over anyways. It should be the exact same name. Yeah, that already works. So that's the stat categories done. There's no way it's 2 minutes. Oh, why is the stream lagging? What's going on? I swear it is. I don't know what you're... Feel of Time is saying. Well, right here, redemption cooldown is 2 minutes. I don't know, maybe Twitch can't count what 2 minutes are. I don't know. I don't know, it's 2 minutes. Okay, then we continue with, why am I lagging on Twitch? What is going on? Hello, can we stop lagging? Hello, can we stop lagging? It's fine. Yeah, now we do the custom goals, which is a good view, the fun counter, but it actually just gives me all those. Perfect. Good. Those are already completed now. Custom. So yeah, it has this custom dot, stat dot, advancement dot to fully visually allow you to see what it belongs to. It's very important. Because you don't need to name this stat cat here. It's just kind of nicer, but whatever. You don't need to. Alright. Lastly, that's already it, yeah. Lastly, it's the multi-stage goal, which is this. We're gonna do multi-stage underscore goal. Oh, underscore goal dot ms. No, and I just paste it now. What? I copied garbage. There we go. That should be the goal. And here, this is unique to this. MS goal, even more basics. And here you have to do display underscore name. This is unique here. Even more basics. Yup, I love the exclamation mark. Good. The first stage is the mine 3 logs. That is actually just correct. But now I need to be careful. Because the next stage... Okay, no, it just takes the info from a different file. Or actually... No, I don't know. Mine 3 logs was correct. Or mine 3 oak logs. Wait, we did the pick up statistic. Yes, we did pick up, so I need to specify that. Pick up 3 oak logs. Actually, I'm just gonna... We have stage 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the final stage. So it's important. This was called 1. Then I just go 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, did that intentionally. 0. This is named 1. Then it's 2, 3, 4. Final. Yeah. Oh yeah, the last one is final. Wait, am I tweaking? It only goes up to 4, and then it's final. Yeah. We started 0. Final. Good. Here, it's obviously just going to say done. We're going to remove the comma, because there's nothing going to be after that. I don't know what's going on. Twitch is twitching a little bit. Then it's going to be chump 17 times. Just going to be here, the second stage. So this is stage 0, stage 1. Jump 17 times. Next one is going to be eat raw beef. Analyze this. Then, mine 64 dirt. Get. You have to do it like this. CD place. That's only gonna be one of the restrictions. Advancement. Also, it could get a little wonky if these display names are too long. But whatever. Yeah, and you have to use single quotation marks here. If you use anything else, it's gonna mess with the format. That won't work in this kind of setting. So I can't allow quotation marks in the names. It's not gonna work. That's gonna mess up things big time. Okay. That should be all the naming. So Prage, if that works. If instead, oh, we still have the tracker open. By the way, if I close the tracker like this, it's gonna exit with proper exit code 0. This is the only exit code you ever want to see. because that is a successful one. Again, this is fine, because this only matters, the snapshotting thing, this only matters for one of the legacy versions. I should try and fix this. Why is this being... Actually, I want to quickly see. Why is this being called outside? Snapshot. Save snapshot to file. What are we doing that here? I don't have any version checking here. Snapshot saved to... This is only for 1.6.4. Yeah, that's not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna care about this. This error doesn't matter. 4 minutes. Yeah, that's Twitch's fault. I don't know what's going on there. No, I actually want to quickly figure this out. It's time to bring Gemini, good old friend, onto the table now. Welcome, my friend. Okay, this is all done. I'll just paste this. It should only ever try to open up this snapshot file when in versions between 1.0 and 1.6.4. Okay, let's see what that issue is. Okay, but we can definitely delete this, compile it now, and hopefully we'll get the proper display names here. Very, very good. Trying to load a snapshot file for a new version happening because the function called load snapshot isn't being checked against the current game version. Good. Yep, that seems good. Analogy application settings determines the current Minecraft version and only calls striker load snapshot from file. Yeah, I knew that had to be something like that. Yeah, and look like that. Look at that. Now, all the display names are properly set up for all the static categories, whatever. Whatever! Wait, I didn't rename that. It has to be whatever 2.0. Nope, I'm changing that. Let's compile one more time. And then we quickly got to do the settings for the counters to work properly. Okay, we're going to create it again. Here we go. It's beautiful, it's beautiful. I have perfect. I don't know, MT. You saw it. I do not know. I do not know. Okay, yeah. Now it says whatever 2.0 and regular whatever. This is done. This is also completely done. Mine unlimited sand. Achievement challenge is still running. Good. I'm gonna load this. Go into the world that is currently tracking. There we go. So yeah, it's obviously updating whenever I pause. It refreshes. So let's mine some sand. Boom. See if that works. Yeah, mine unlimited sand is already on 3. Beautiful. Yeah, we could play the game. I'm pretty sure this all works now. Let's quickly check the multi-stage goal. Because it tells us to mine 3 oak logs. Quickly see that in action. It's on 1 log now. Beautiful. You'll get the refunds in a second. And boom. And it skips. It skips over everything because I've already tested the other ones. So it already skips to one of the last stages. Which is interesting. So it basically already skipped the chumping, the eating the raw beef. We're now at the mine 64 dirt already. Which, that is way too much. Because it specifically mined the dirt. So if I break any grass block, it won't count. Because it has to actually be the dirt block that I break. Which is very important to note. Yeah, now it's going up, obviously. Oh god, I don't want to do this 64 times. Whatever, I could just overwrite the statistics file. Okay, I'm actually just going to give myself give appear haste. Oh, no, it's effect, I guess. Effect, give, p, haste. 255. 55, true. And now we just spam through this. Whee! Okay. Boom, that's done. Get a CD place advancement. Yeah, well, we still have haste like crazy. It doesn't affect the logs, which is funny. What do I want to do? I wanted to make a hoe. But I'm breaking the grass. There we go, we got a seed. We place it. We got the advancement. And even more basics is done. Let's go. So that all works. Nice. That is done and dusted. No, that's so sick. That's so sick. That's so sick. Oh, I hope this makes you guys understand, like, the potential of what I'm making here, despite not anything being displayed. Like, it's crazy. So sick. So sick. So sick. It's so sick. Okay. Let me add this here. Completed a 116.1 test template. That means I have a test template for every major version that has any, like, statistic changes. That's really, really good. The last thing we need to do is we need to make sure the counters actually work. Because currently, I don't think the counters will update. Yeah. No, currently the counters, I was like pressing the button. Oh no, the count to 100 actually works. Count forever. Oh, okay, those just work. Because I took the exact same names. But let's make sure they fully make sense. We're gonna go here into this settings file. And now we need to make sure that can might even more sand. Wait, this is all just the same. No, it's not. I'm tweaking. Get this over here real quick. We can go back. We need to now make sure the stat progress override and the custom progress are set fully. So this should just work. A good view, because this is the exact same. So here we don't have to do anything, nor here. This is all the same. Now I need to make sure that the stat progress ones work. I just want to have all of them in there, because why not? Basically, anything that is a stat, or is tracked as a stat, we can overwrite manually. So, whatever you want to do, you don't ever have to complete any of the stat goals. You could, just by clicking on the tracker thingy, you can tell the tracker, hey, that is completed now. And you can do that for anything. So we're going to do that right now. It's stat category whatever. So we need to put the whatever here. We're going to keep everything on false, though. Because that means it still functions normally. And now we basically take the stat cat whatever. Boom. Put dot criteria dot. And we can set this to be true. Or, no, I just said we keep everything on false first. Yes! We're so back with the haircut. Needed to get rid of all my unnecessary weight on my head. For the bike tour. That's gonna start on Tuesday. Aaron, welcome in. Free song requests the entire stream today. If you're confused why I'm like not speedrunning or anything, feel free to read the pinned message. Welcome in. All right, I can just duplicate this, and we're gonna copy this last part over. You can see everything is fully uniquely identified in the settings as well. So even if you have stat categories with the same, you can see with the same substats, it is uniquely identified by this. So that's really, really sick. So now we can copy this entire thing. We just put a 2 here. And for this one, the door one doesn't work. Why is there a slash? What is going on here? Okay, cool. That allows us to manually override all of these. Then we have the break wooden shovel. And we have the mine more sand. Is that cat mine more sand? False. Good. So that allows to overwrite all of them manually as well. Yeah, no, I always love these short haircuts. Oh my god. I'm like kind of lucky. I feel like my hair doesn't grow super quickly. Like I usually go to the hairdresser. Like this time I actually went to like a not like a hairdresser specifically, a more like, how do you call it? A barber. Yeah, barber. That's what I was trying to say. A barber shop. Where I didn't need an appointment or anything. Yeah, no, my hair, I usually have to go to the hairdresser or like barber or whatever every like 7 months or something. Super chill. Have an amazing lurk. So this should all be set up now. Which now should mean everything is fully done. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy. I just like having settings for the individual templates. Settings 1.16.1_test1. That just backs that up beautifully. Good. That means we redo. Oh, the tracker's still open. Close this, close, delete, and redo everything. 3i is huge, actually. Wait, I like that. Oh, but 3 durability on the trident instead. And then we refactor, or like compile. And that marks the completion in terms of creating templates, test templates. The very next template I'm gonna make is gonna be the template for Ethan. Which is a very specific one for Miku %, where he has to get a specific set of armor trims on a specific set of armor, and some advancements linked to that. But I have all the foundation to set that up very, very easily. We could actually do that now. I probably should do that now before we switch over to like fully coding today. Good, so this should be working now. Let's quickly test. The settings can stay open. I'll move it a little over. Now we're gonna open up these settings in here. Boom. Move that here. Right. Very cool stuff. I'll give you guys a rundown on what we're gonna do next. So, if I'm selected, if I have the tracker window selected or the stream overlay, you can also have the stream overlay selected. Oh, I just got rid of everything. How do I get that? Oh my god. Why does that happen? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Okay, do I need anything else? I want the cheat inventory challenge to display. Why is that a thing that happens, mate? Like, Okay, I have everything. This, yeah, you can also rescale it. You just select it, and now I'm pressing the hotkeys. The count to 100 is counting up, which is spam it. Go, 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 go. Go. Boom. It's completed. Progress got added very beautifully. The tracker window is also on top. Good. Then we can also count forever. If I press O or L, we can also count downwards, obviously. You can also count into the negatives. It does not restrict you on that, by the way. If that is ever anything you wanted to do. Yes, Dogmaster's requesting songs. This is epic. Yeah, so we can go as far as we want. And remember, for the top two, this one and the custom counter. So let me show this real quick, actually. The custom counter, if you set this to true, it's actually just gonna reset the thing, and you can just start counting again. So it's gonna ignore any true false if you have a target set on the counter. But the fun counter, that one would go infinite, so you need to set it to true at some point, or need to be able to do that. And so that is done, completed, done, manually. And the good view, this one you have to set to true. There's no other way of setting it. This is just a toggle. It's either incomplete or you complete it manually. Good, that's all done. And now most importantly, oh my god, what? Wait, why does it complete it manually here? Oh, it's set to false here. Does it change anything in the progress? No. False. These are all set to true manually. Did it do that automatically? Wait, that's so hype. I think it did that automatically. I did implement that, but I was not sure if that would actually work. Set this to false. So like, setting anything to false or true doesn't matter now because all of the actual stats are already completed. So maybe to fully properly test this, we go into a new world. Load sheets, multi normal, new world. You can see it's gonna yeah, make new world 1 that we're currently tracking. And let's minimize this again. Right here, we could mine some sand. Hey, why not? Kinda hype. That's gonna get the mine unlimited sand counter up. Yeah, now you can see all of these are completed manually, which I don't want them to be. So we're gonna set them all back to false. False. I want to check. Was this settings? Oh, this was all set to false. That's crazy. So it did that automatically. That's so hyped that that works. Okay, we're gonna set all these to false. The progress is gonna go down and down and down. So obviously, if I set this to false, it's not gonna change the progress because the entire stat category is still set to true. And this was so much work to get this working. But now if we remove this, it's gonna go down by much more. So it's 3%. Yeah, it's 1.83%. If I were to set them true individually, it would only go up to 2.4%. And then 205. Perfect. And obviously setting this to true now doesn't increase the progress at all. And more importantly, you can also set this mine more sand to true. It increases that as well. The fun counter is already set to true. Obviously, if you set this back to false, the fun counter will allow you to count again. Which the fun counter was with O and L. Just the hotkeys I set. And it's going to overwrite the value back to what it was. And if we set this to true, it's going to ignore that. And you can't count any further. Yeah, okay, Twitch has definitely caught itself again. It's good on my side. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Break wood and shovel. Again, this is something you could complete through stats. We can also manually overwrite it. But maybe let's do the fun way and actually complete it through playing the game. So, let's do give a P wooden shovel. Let's do effect give a p haste 255 true. And we're gonna soar through the sand, and the shovel is gonna be gone in no time. Boom, it broke. Watch how it's incomplete, and now it's completely done. And once it's done, you can still override it manually, but what is that gonna do for you? Like, yeah, you can still override it manually. The manual override is always the stronger condition. But if you set it to false, it's still gonna be done because the statistic itself is done. Yes, that's so good that just all works. Beautiful. So that means we have a fully fledged 116 stat. There's one more thing I wanted to quickly try out. Because this right here is all set to false. It's all set to false here. Yeah. So is it gonna start off being set to false? Why was it not set to false earlier? But that means we have created a fully fledged 116 template that already has all the advancements in it. With some other additional stuff here. Damn. Wait, this is the 111. What am I looking at? This is the 116 one we just made. This is the stuff we just added today. This is all the stuff I did a couple days ago. With all the different biomes for adventuring time, with all the different mobs for once it hunted, some advancement stuff. This is the 2x2. It all works. It's beautiful. We compile. Nice, that's good progress. That's good progress. So I quickly want to fix this one thing with this error message that we've been getting. Oh, not error message, this warning. It's one quick thing I want to fix. It's just annoying. Yeah, perfect. That all works. And all of these stack categories are set to be incomplete. We can count up. Oh. Yeah. The counter is already at 4. This just works beautifully. Very nice. Good. Yeah, this is the warning I quickly want to fix. That it's trying to still access the snapshot file, even though this snapshot specifically only gets created in between versions 1.0 and 1.6.4. I can show you guys this, but I want to fix some more stuff. So we're quickly going to go into tracker.c. We're going to go into tracker load and parse data. We're going to go into this function. And I quickly want to make sure that wherever it's calling the tracker load snapshot from file, that this is version specific. Only for version 1.0 until 1.6.4. So we're gonna just wrap this into an if statement. But to get the version, God, okay, my facecam is in the way now. Let's get this up a little bit. Yeah, to like wrap this into a version now, we first need to get the version. So we create the app settings, and we then call the settings load on the settings, basically parsing the memory address of that. And this, with this file or this function, this reads this very file. This reads this very file with, like, you can see settings FPS, which is this FPS value, tracker always on top is this value. Like, it matches exactly what you see. Also with the manual safe path, the version, the category, the optional flag, scroll speed, the hotkey stuff. It's all in here. It's all in here. Things load. Go back into tracker.c. No, that's not where we were. Go here. Yeah, that's where we were. +4, nice. So we need to load the settings properly. And then we basically want to get the version. This is the type of This is the type of the variable we're defining. It's a Minecraft version type, basically. Instead of like integer, it's a Minecraft version type. It's a specific struct that just has all the versions. It's basically a bag that has all the Minecraft version names kind of in there, that the tracker supports. Those I need to add manually, whenever a new version comes out, but that's not a big deal. And then we use the settings get version from string, and we take the version string from that. I need to be careful. I'm not going to autocomplete this from string, version string. Yeah. We take the version string from settings, and now we can wrap this into an if statement where we basically say, hey, if this version is smaller equal Minecraft 1.6.4, we wrap it here. This is the wrong name. This has to be MC version 164. There you go. The version is smaller than this. It basically takes all the previous versions. This works. I can make a smaller equal on the versions. This is set up in that way. That smaller equal means everything previously. Pretty cool. And then we load the snapshot. That should fix the issue here. That it's trying to load the snapshot file in any other version, like 161, is obviously greater than this. And that should already be the fix to this. Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna test that real quick. If we get this warning, that should be sorted. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're gonna create this. Okay, it's the Achievement Tour Challenge. Hopefully it's running. What are we at? 2.4 million, okay. All right, tracker is started beautifully. And if we close it now, no such error anymore. Beautiful, beautiful. That is done. Fixed. Error when trying to read snapshot files in any version later than legacy, which legacy versions are the 1.0 to 1.6.4. So the next thing I want to tackle is Ethan's template. So we just have that before we get fully into the coding stuff for the visualization, because that is going to be there could go a lot of stuff wrong. So I want to make sure I polish all this stuff out first. Then I do a fixed push. So like whenever I say push, or you guys can't, like, you guys can barely see it above my face cam there. Come in and push. This is for GitHub. This is basically when I hit push, it's going to send all the files that I have currently to my GitHub page. So here, right? This is my GitHub page. As soon as I hit push, it's going to upload all my files here. So I always want to make sure that I'm very much stable and I've tested everything before I push here. Because the good thing is, right, with this entire setup, if I mess up really badly, I could click this button up here and it's going to roll back to how it was when I pushed to GitHub. So I always want to make sure I push whenever everything is fully stable. Because then if I mess up anything now, I can always roll back. I've had like a day where I implemented a feature that did not work. That was like trying to get the hotkeys working globally, that you don't have to tab into the tracker for the counters to work. That is so complicated. Nothing worked. So I rolled that back entirely. And then I was back on like a working version again, which is perfect, right? So that's what I want to do. So good question. What is Ethan's template? So Ethan's Palace, you guys, Ethan's Place, sorry. Ethan's Place, you guys might know him. He is an amazing Australian fellow. Why does it open my Discord in full screen on my other monitor? That is very odd. I see you've wrote me some messages. Ignore this. Okay, good. Ethan. There we go. This is my good friend Ethan. I've given him some updates. That's why these messages are a little longer. But basically, this is what he wants. He has put in so much effort into like pitching me his idea. Basically, he wants to speedrun miku %, which is getting this specific set of armor. So the diamond helmet with yeah, he only gets Snout and Vex. What? Yeah, so it's basically diamond helmet, netherite chestplate, netherite pants, netherite boots. We can easily implement these advancements. So basically, he wants to speedrun this set of armor. That's the main thing. I'm sure you know Miku. Then we have crafting a new look, which is obviously an advancement you get by applying the armor trim. Get diamonds, cover me in debris, acquire hardware, hidden in depth. These are the advancements that he wants. Sky's the limit. We can obviously do some other advancements as well. I might even set up a multi-stage goal. We can do whatever. Earning it from for a smithing table. Diamonds to smite, netherite chestplate, leg and boot. Make full set of diamond armor. Convert to netherite armor. Tin ancient debris to burn into netherite scrap using a furnace. Thin elytra to help with flying with a mansion, bash in the nether. Even obtained from crafting trimmed armor and smithing table. Good. The main problem is I can only check. Unfortunately I've already tested this. I can only check if he obtained a certain trim. I can only check if one applied a certain armor trim if it's part of the smithing with style challenge. So I can only track if anyone has applied the trim if it's part of this advancement. Obviously with Blaze and Caves, if you have an advancement that covers all the trims, then I would use that advancement instead. You don't even need an elytra? Well, he wanted to have it specifically for... I mean, he mentions it. Like, he put in so much effort into this. Obtain an elytra to help with Flying Woodland Mansion and Bash in the Nether. I think that's fine. You're not gonna reset for Mansion at spawn. I totally get that. And you want to have the gunpowder. No, you need the Mansion for Vex. I think that's reasonable. I do think an elytra is the way to go for this, though. He wanted to have it this way, and it's very easily to customize. So, like, we're just gonna get the foundation laid, and I want to now brainstorm how and what of this he requested I'm gonna implement. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. That's what I'm gonna do. Now, I explained some more stuff at the bottom, but this is the main thing. He initially wanted to... Wait, can I find one of his past streams? Let's see here. This is his Twitch. Go check him out. He's awesome. Past broadcast. Is he still here? Yes. Perfect. 25 days ago, he saved this. Good. So yeah, that's the overlay he had initially. Already super, like, sophisticated stuff. Miku % with the world record. So, I could track these things individually. I can't. I can only check if he has an upgrade trim. Okay, let's get to writing some notes. So I'm gonna do that at the very top. Miku % for Ethan. Let's make a new section here. Like this, good. This will be some stuff for maybe today, actually, what we have noted down here. At least if our mansion close to spawn, just make a portal in a cave diamond coming there anyways. I guess. Like again, it's very easy to adjust the tracker. Once he starts playing. Like, it's gonna be very easy. I mean, very easy, you just saw. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't get more flexible than this. Well, it does get more flexible once I have the settings window actually do something. Like, I start here. this settings window is still completely empty. Yeah. But obviously, you just... Okay, this is 116, but you just adjust the language file and this, which is all going to be through the settings eventually. You just delete, remove, adjust. You could do everything. No? No, what happened, Dogmaster? Oh god, what happened? Okay, let's close the 116 instance. We don't need that now. Okay, Cheat Inventory Challenge is running. We're getting to 2.5 million. Beautiful, beautiful. See you later, MT. See you later, see you later. Okay. So let's get to work. I need to split it up into advancements. And to split it up into stats, custom, and multi-stage. Those are the 4 things we can work with. Let's see how we integrate this. That could trade me an Elytra. Super good. So I don't die to... Oh yeah, you're playing modded. But I had to wait for full moon to get an item bro wanted. He just spawned like 30... I know this is not quite family friendly, but sometimes I like doing this. Like, yeah. I'm sorry. To the game, obviously. Sometimes I just really hate the game. Stream is lagging anyways. Okay, why are we doing that? Right. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Yeah. God, there's some stream delay, I'm noticing, but it's because Twitch is twitching. Thank you, Douglas, for being in the stream. See ya. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you. All right. What advancements did you want specifically? I'm just thinking if there's like any other advancements that would make sense. Like, of course you're gonna get the advancement for entering a bastion. Of course you're gonna get the advancement for like entering a fortress. I think I'm just gonna add those as well. Right? I think that's a no-brainer. That is a no-brainer. So let's think through the advancements we're gonna add. I'm first gonna look at the ones he specifically requested, and then we'll add from there. I'll get this out of the way for now. So, advancements. God, if Ethan knew that I was doing this right now. Acquire hardware. Good, we're gonna have acquire hardware, we're gonna have... No, I'm gonna just do it like this. Diamonds. I mean, if he rips all the diamond armor out of a treasure bastion, he would not get this achievement or advancement. Sorry if I messed this up now. I've been doing well a lot with achievements. I'll always correct myself though. Cover me with diamonds. Then we're gonna do... Because obviously I want to have a lot of advancements in here still. It's gonna make the tracker look better. Hidden in the depth. Then we're gonna have sky's the limit. And we're gonna have crafting a new look. Alright. Good. I'm definitely gonna do those were a new look. Those were the days for like entering a bastion. Then we're gonna do war pigs for looting a bastion chest. That's very important for this. Gonna do terrible fortress. We're definitely gonna do monster hunter because he has to kill blazes. We're gonna have into fire. We're gonna have ice spy. We're gonna have the end roots. The end advancement. We're gonna have no, you might not necessarily need free the end. That doesn't matter. Remote getaway. City at the end of the game. Then we're gonna have Sky's Limit is already done. Shulker boxes We could do advancement criterions for the multi-stage, but I don't think that matters. The multi-stage could kind of be a guidance for the run. Wait, that's kind of high. We could do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay, sick. No, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. Any other advancements? Not like a big deal. Not necessarily. Crafting rockets. I could like track the statistic of how many rockets he has crafted and stuff. But there's no point in doing that. I could track the amount of debris he has. Yes. Okay. I think advancements wise we're like good. Stats I'm gonna do. How much diamonds is this? Oh, he also needs to apply diamonds to the armor. So he needs 5, 7, 12, 19, 23? 23 diamonds. 5, 12, 20, 24. It's 24, yeah. 24 makes most sense. 24 plus 3 diamonds. Get 27 diamonds. Target 27 manual override possible. That works with any stat. So that's chill. Do we want to make a stat category? That's just going to be a matter of how I'm going to display things. I don't think I need to do that. That is a very specific thing. To go nested. But we could do that, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Manual override possible. Yeah. 27 diamonds. He would need... How much debris do you need? Is it debris applied to the helmet? What did he display on his Twitch stream? 16 debris. Yeah, that is debris applied on the helmet. Get 16 or like mine 16 debris. Target 20 target 16 manual override possible. Good. Then we're gonna have I could have him check off the gold manually as well. I don't think that matters too much. Logs, iron, cobble, 120 AT&T. I'm not gonna worry about these. That's just duplication. Oh wait, he needs to duplicate these, so he potentially might need more diamonds. Because he needs 3 snout. Needs 3 snout. The Vex is for the chest plate. Okay, I see. He needs 3 snout. I could track... if he crafted 3 snout. Wait, but the crafted statistic is a little weird. Wait. Let's quickly check. Because if I go... like here... Because we could check how many times he's crafted the trim. Because obviously he's only going to get one from a Bastion. Trims, whatever. Ah, frick, I didn't create with cheats. Delete. Trims. Oh, alarm commands. I'm stupid. What am I doing? Why did I not figure that out? Stop going full screen. Alright. We're just gonna go into a world. Wait, no, I don't need to. Doesn't matter. Just give a P snout smithing template / give it P smithing table / give it P diamond. Wait, snout you duplicate with blackstone. It has to be. Like 27. P crafting table / give it P black stone, like 3 or whatever. I don't have crafting unlocked. / XP set at P 1000 levels. Okay, now we can probably use it. Yeah, it's gonna display this. So what do the stats say now? Nothing. I'm gonna craft this, because that's gonna say now I've crafted 2 times crafted twice. So from 1, you need to actually craft. Wait, no, I'm tweaking. Because now it says crafted. Give me Blackstone again. Give me more diamonds. Crafted 4. Okay, but if I only had 1, we'll go into 2. So 1 is 2. And then 2 turns into another 2. This is already 8, so it always counts up by 2. This makes it 10 now. Yes. So basically, to apply or to make sure you've crafted 3 trims, you actually need to check for 4, because you turn 1 into 2, turn 1 into 2 again. So this needs to be 4. That's what I was trying to test. Okay. Craft 3 snout trims. Yo, Vela, welcome in. Exactly how you pull data from the game, but isn't it possible to calculate and track how many ingredients you need for all items? Like, say 1 diamond chestplate needed. 1 diamond chestplate needed. Then either obtain chestplate or 8 diamonds. I know there's an add-on for mod that allows you to calculate how much ingredients for the craft item needed, but before you say yes... no. Not from the base game, and that's not something my tracker will be able to support. Unfortunately. That has to be saved in, like, a different file. So basically, to answer your question fully, I'm just gonna show it with, like, the April Fool's snapshot. Basically, this is a 1.21.5 version snapshot. If you go into a world file, this is the latest one I created. Basically, for any regular version, there's going to be advancements and there's going to be stats, right? This is all the tracker can read. Advancements, it is this kind of format, where recipes also count as advancements. So these are the things the tracker will be able to track, or is already able to track. Anything that's in here. Any recipe unlocked, which is nice, because if you pick up a trim, you automatically unlock the recipe for that trim, which is actually right here, the snout armor trim. That is a way to know if someone has picked up the trim. That's really, really nice. Or if it has, like, because the problem is you don't pick up a trim if you loot it from a chest. So that's the only way I can track it, through this recipe being unlocked, which is really convenient. And obviously advancements work in here as well. There's not too many advancements in here. Yeah, story route, for example, which is this advancement. This is the story route, right? It's in here, so it's completed. Done, true, it's completed. So that's one thing you can track. The other thing you can track is the stats. And the stats file is everything you see in the statistics menu. General, items, and all like the mobs you've killed. I've currently not killed anything, that's just grayed out. But this is how the stats file looks like. It's a pretty easy to read format, but it's like in one line, so that makes it a little annoying. But it basically has like different sections. This one is like Minecraft crafted. This is, I've crafted 10 snout armor trims. Then there's Minecraft custom. Whatever's in the custom is what is in the general tab. These are the custom ones. For example, track with crafting table. So I've actually crafted 10 times. It's kind of nice that that's in here. And also it tracks how much distance I sprinted, how much time I've spent since rest, how much time I've walked, total world time. So the total play time. Oh no, total world time is actually including pauses, and the playtime is excluding pauses. And times its death is the same as the playtime. Then Minecraft used is, in this case, how many times we've placed the crafting table. So you can go to the Minecraft wiki, especially if you play the newer versions. It's relatively easy to look that up. If you just go to minecraft.wiki and you like search for stats, then you'll find exactly what I'm talking about here. So anything that is in the advancements file and that is in the stats file, this tracker will be able to read. For versions between 1.0 and 1.6.4, things are a little more complicated because there's only a stats file and the stats file is global. But again, the tracker supports any version and it does support modded. So yes, the tracker will support or does support modded statistics and modded advancements, but they have to be within the stats folder and within the advancement folder. If there's any mod that like writes something into the stats folder that like doesn't line up with like this format, if a mod does something weird, then the tracker won't be able to support it either. But if whatever mods you add, if they like, it doesn't need to be Minecraft here. It can be GAI or whatever for the advancement for the tracker to still work, right? Let's switch this back to Minecraft. And so as long as it keeps the format that the game has per default and it's within the stats or advancements folder, tracker will work. And then it doesn't matter if it's a custom data pack or a custom mod. As long as it's in the same format, it will work. Yeah. Clever interface available to Minecraft process, but seems that would also be illegal. Because I'm making this tracker for speedrunners, and reading any files past this point would also not be legitimate. I think that's when like speedrunning rules also catch on and stuff might be unverifiable. I don't know. But yeah, this is all I can work with. I can only work with this very obvious data that is saved, in this case per world, the advancements file and the stats file. There would be a lot more in this data stuff, but any of these .dat files, I can't really work with those. Like if I try to open this with an editor, like this is just, you can't see it, this is just gibberish. This is unreadable. Because a .dat file is a completely different encoding. This is not something you can easily just open with a text editor. Like, of course, there would be some clever ways how I could probably read the player's inventory data at every point in time, but that would go far beyond the scope of what I'm trying to do here. Like in the level.dat file, for example, I think that that's where it saves the player inventory data and stuff as well, because that also gets saved. Right? Yeah, level.dat file also saves the seed and stuff. All right. Yeah. So Valor, I hope that answers your questions. Oh, you know that. Need a hexader, of course, and yeah, exactly. And I'm not building that from scratch. So yeah, super exciting stuff. If you feel like following this, this is my tracker name. You can already like check it out on GitHub. I kind of want to see if I can get a release ready after today's stream, but I think that's too far-fetched. Let's see how far we got. I still have like 5 hours on the stream, so we'll still be going for a while. But again, the tracker currently looks like this. That it's not displaying anything yet. There's a settings window. This is going to be this for the stream. This is where it's going to be animated. This is the main window. You can already see like below my face cam. It very much reads all the game files. This, for example, currently it's tracking. You can see it up here. Currently, it's tracking 1.16.1, New World 1, which is the save. I've currently not completed any advancements in that save, and like 0.12. The progress percentage is calculated based on some other stuff. But yeah, basically, I already have a fully implemented 1.16 all advancements tracker here, but it just doesn't display anything yet. But everything is through console output and works perfectly fine there. Yes, it supports Linux and Mac. That is the plan. And if you want to be a playtester for that, up to this point, it should fully support Windows, Linux, and Mac. Trying my best to keep that on. For sure. The most important thing is like the setting stuff here. Wait, no, it's in path utils. Yeah, there. You can see. God, my face cam is like an annoying position, but you can see there's like an if statement specifically for Windows. If I scroll down right here, I have everything for Linux and Mac. This is really the only thing that matters. Specific file reading stuff for when you want Minecraft. But basically, you obviously can set your file path either to be manual, and then you just put a file path here. It doesn't matter which way you print it. You can paste it in the way Linux has it with forward slashes. I think Linux has forward slashes. Or you can paste it in the way Windows has it. It does not matter. And if you set this to auto, it's gonna automatically refer to the default save path, which on Windows is within app data. And for Linux and Mac, it's slightly different. But yes, it does support that. So if you have Minecraft installed on your default save path, setting it to auto should work, but it's better practice to set this to manual and have your full save path to where your saved folder is, because then it knows which worlds to look at. Obviously, you can change the version. You have to set the version to be whatever you're using. But again, most of this stuff, or actually all of this stuff, is gonna be within this settings window. But I've not started displaying yet, and getting this all to display is still going to be a lot of work. So, yeah. But you can certainly be a beta playtester if you want. Would be cool to have someone that uses Linux. Because then I have someone that can playtest it on Mac, then I have someone that can playtest it on Linux, and obviously Windows I can test myself. So that would be really hype. If you want to do that. That would be really hype. But yes, I'll try and keep that going. It should support Windows, Linux, and Mac fully. There we go. I hope that's what you wanted to hear. Okay. Cool. Now, what is the next thing I wanted to do? Started working on miku percent template, because that's what we're doing now. I'm creating a new template for one of my good friends. So basically, the entire tracker works with templates. You basically create a file that tells the tracker what to look for, and then it will look for that specifically in the game files, which is what makes it so customizable. All right, beautiful. yeah, this right here is how one of these template files look like. Again, at some point, this should be really, really user-friendly. And you can make this all through the settings. But I'm far from being there yet. Okay, good. They're working on the make it percent template. That's what we're doing now. Already getting hungry, so I'm probably gonna eat something very soon. Craft C snout trims target 4. That's very important. Manual override possible. So I'm just like theory crafting for how I'm gonna implement this category. So I think that's good for stats. What else did he have? TNT, 1 Vex trim. That's something we're gonna get through advancements. Okay. And also get this. Okay. Recipes. Track for having snout, Vex, and upgrade trim through recipe. That's the only way we can do that. That's basically like obtaining the trim. That's gonna check itself off if you have the trim obtained. Good. Alright guys, quickly gonna go to the bathroom, I'll grab some food, and I will be right back, Ruski. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I keep on pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. I'm definitely gonna eat something now. We could do some sort of watch party. We could watch something. Do we have anything cool I want to watch on YouTube? Oh yeah, there's a new MrBeast video. Let's just watch that. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. Surviving? Oh, I'm still gonna get copyright striked for... on YouTube. Wait, I'd have to mute the browser sound on YouTube as well. I'll just do that. Because I'll get problems. I don't want that. Advanced audio properties. I will make sure. Browser sound is not going to be audible for the VOD track. Where is that? Wait, I'm tweaking. Why is Twitch lagging? Real Spotify music is not in there. Spotify music is not in there. Okay. Then I'm also gonna remove the browser sound. Okay, that should mean... I'm super sorry, guys. Would I get into issues if I do this? No, I shouldn't. It's just a reaction. It's literally just a reaction. No, actually, I'm gonna get it back. Never mind. How does it sound? Let's get that back. Okay. Okay, let's watch this for a bit while I eat. Subtitles. Oh, is it gonna set it automatically to be German? Audio track, English original, good. Dude, he has 23 audio tracks, this guy's insane. Okay, I'm gonna put my face cam in, like, corner.
I just bought this luxurious private jet, and if this pilot can spend 100 days trapped inside, he keeps it. What? No joke, I spent $2.5 million on this private jet. And once you step inside, the 100 days will begin.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
This 100-day challenge has started. I say we kick things off by taking him for a spin.
Let's go. Let's take it for a spin.
We're about to find out if he's a real pilot. What do you mean? If Armando stays on this plane for the next 100 days, it will forever be his to fly anywhere he wants all around the world.
100 days living in this thing, no problem.
That was a smooth ride. This thing is nice.
We'll see if the landing's smooth.
What a great flight.
That was awesome.
You're now 2 hours into your 100-day challenge. But if any part of your body touches the ground outside this plane, the video ends and you lose this private jet.
Don't touch the ground.
Good luck.
See you when I see you.
Let's see if Armando can win this private jet.
What do I do now?
This is my usual office, and here is the dining room. And allow me to show you the bedroom. This is where I will sleep, apparently, for the next 3 months.
I don't have a real kitchen.
Damn, 100 days is crazy.
An airline cart full of canned meats.
I don't have a shower.
That's gonna be a challenging part.
And he is not wrong, because even though this jet is a world-class vehicle, it's not built for a person to live in. So over the next 100 days, it is going to get a lot more difficult.
The walls are starting to cave in. This is what prison is like.
Maybe I'm hallucinating.
Sunshine makes me happy. I'm missing my family.
But that's not good. We're falling out of the sky.
I am ready to be done with this.
It's night one. I don't have a bed.
The best option might be the chair.
Good night. This is gonna be my own private jet.
It's crazy.
It is day 2. You would think this is a comfortable jet. It is not that comfortable to sleep in.
It's day 2, and what better way to kickstart this video than to use his private jet for our personal gain? Yeah! Me and the boys got to thinking. You wanna fly us to a hockey game in New York?
Let's do it.
You can come, bro. We got you a ticket.
This is not a trick.
If you get off the plane, you lose, but you can still go to the game.
Well, we'll see.
And take us to the hockey game he did. But once we did land, thanks for the flight.
I wish I was going to a hockey game. I just have to stay inside.
I wonder what Armando's doing right now.
Plane yoga? Yeah.
Using the jet just to go to a hockey game was so fun that the next day, the boys and I had another trip in mind. Do you mind taking us to Miami, Florida?
100%.
And that's the beauty of owning this private jet, because we can literally fly wherever we want.
All right, team, welcome to Miami.
Let's go have fun, boys.
See you later. I love the fact that they are using a jet. I wish I could talk to my wife, my daughter. I miss them so much. But I still got 96 days of this challenge to go.
Gemini's a lifesaver. It gave me the updated code for the triggers. Yes! No, Gemini is my best friend. And let me take my PC there, and it's mine. Easy. Yeah.
Hope I can make it. This is my first day just hanging out in the hangar. I gotta get in a routine.
And so, over the next few days, Armando would exercise,
Crab walk. Oh, that's more work than I thought it was gonna be.
make his meals in the microwave,
Mixed vegetables for the morning.
clean himself without a shower,
The only way I have to clean myself is with dude wipes. Make sure we're clean. Use the pitties.
and try to find any place to sleep.
My bed is a bust. Couch really messed up my neck.
This is the only place in this airplane that I can fully stretch out.
But even that wasn't enough to make Armando comfortable.
I cannot stare at these 4 walls. We gotta fly this airplane.
And the following morning, that's exactly what he did.
Never have I gotten the keys to a jet, go wherever I want. We're going tonight. Niagara Falls. Gonna go see them from the air. That is so awesome. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever seen. We are at 4,000 feet over Niagara Falls. No jets ever get to do this. Hawker is a 2-pilot airplane. Got great co-captain is here with me.
The best office in the world.
It is the best office.
But unlike Armando, his co-pilot can actually leave the private jet.
The end of my universe is right there.
And even though he couldn't leave those steps come day 10, I devised a little loophole to change that. Ah!
Jimmy!
I screamed and you didn't even stop the door?
Yeah.
What's life been like the last 10 days?
Jimmy, there's no shower, no bed, there's no real kitchen. Overall, pretty good.
That's not where I thought he was heading with that sentence. But I may just have a solution for you. Every 10 days, I'm gonna present you an offer on this private jet. And your day 10 offer is a choice. You can choose between receiving these coordinates, which will lead you to a runway with $50,000 in cash on it, or Alpha, bring in the goods. I hook up
Oh, brother.
to your private jet. And before you make your decision, I feel like I should at least let you see the shower. And because it would obviously be an extension of your jet, you will not be eliminated if
This is crazy. This is custom made, dude. What the hell?
And even though you don't need it, it comes with shampoo.
Yeah, it's not only that it's a shower, this is space. I can stand up. This is amazing.
It's time to make a decision. A shower for 90 days or $50,000 in cash. Which do you want?
Showers for 90 days would be great. I'm going for the cash.
Whoa, what? Oh my God.
Okay.
To fly, the airplane's meant to fly. Let's take it.
I can't believe he said no to the shower. Have fun retrieving the 50 grand.
I can't wait.
And now that I think about it, with this specific pilot, I guess shampoo wasn't really an enticing offer after all.
Someone is gonna meet us at these coordinates with $50,000 in cash.
Which, on top of his $2.5 million jet, could potentially make Armando the highest paid winner in the history of the Mr. Beast channel.
$50,000 for not showering. No brainer. My biggest problem tonight is where am I gonna put $50,000 so now I can actually take my family places.
I can go to sleep with the sweet smell of money tonight. My weirdest task of this challenge so far is how to reorganize all this cash into as few cases as possible so they don't take up room in my airplane. I feel like the Wolf of Wall Street. I might just sleep on money.
50 grand might have helped his bed situation, but it created a whole new problem in Armando's head.
What on earth would I do with this thing if I actually got the keys to it? Do I sell it? Would I keep it?
Owning this jet would be a dream come true for a pilot like Armando, but there's one huge problem.
I just did a little bit of math. After the challenge, if I own this airplane for 3 months, that's gonna be $8,000 for a hangar, $10,000 in insurance, $30,000 in maintenance.
Obviously, the cost of owning a private jet can really add up, which is why throughout this video, he has a chance to win up to an extra $1 million on top of
Dude, what?
$1 million jet in prizes and money. So if he does end up winning, he can actually afford to keep it and make his family's dreams come true.
I can't help but picture my family and friends in this airplane having just the best time going to some destination. I can picture it. Looks like I'm gonna have to win a lot more money from Jimmy. I can't help but think that military service helped me prepare for this. Always started with being excited and being happy to be there. Then you get into your groove, and then you hate your life and all your life choices. And then you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It's a fortnight.
2 weeks into this challenge, and Armando is trying to remain optimistic.
That's a great meal. I'm treating myself to a Feastable. This is how I'm keeping track of all my chores. Here's the things that I haven't done today, and I just move them over as the day goes along.
But even with a good
That's kind of smart.
he still might not make it 100 days because of his horrible sleep situation.
I can't figure out how to sleep without something hurting. It goes down and up and down and up. This is the first day that my body is not happy with me. My workout was weak, my stomach feels icky. I don't know that I got a great night's sleep. Tried the couch again last night. It was a miserable failure. That middle one. That's how I'm feeling today. I'm really curious what he's gonna offer tomorrow, but I need a bed.
I had the perfect offer for Armando, but since I was filming a video where I was giving away 1 million meals, he had to come to me.
Here we go.
And to thank him for the flight, I brought Armando a special meal of his own. Since we're in Philadelphia, we got you some Philly cheesesteaks. How long is the flight to North Carolina?
48 minutes.
Oh, that's it? Yo, a private jet is awesome. Tomorrow is day 20.
Time flies.
All right, let's get out.
All right, let's go.
Normally, my offer would come on day 20, but in order to fully appreciate it, I'm giving Armando the opportunity to sleep on it. Your day 20 offer is this custom-made inflatable bed specifically for this plane, or I give you coordinates to a mystery crate hidden somewhere across the world. And hidden inside
Across the world is crazy.
could be $250,000, could be a Tesla, it could be worth more than the jet itself.
Oh, man.
I'll see you tomorrow for your decision. And so I left Armando for the night, thinking he would try out the bed. But I didn't expect him to share his bed with a cheesesteak sandwich. He must really need some sleep.
That was the first night that I've slept comfortably on this airplane.
Let's see if he chooses this inflatable bed or the mystery gift, which is actually worth $250,000. Knock, knock. Is anyone in here?
Come in! Welcome aboard!
It's day 20!
Yay! Please come into my living room, dining room, and bedroom.
Be honest, how was the night's sleep?
It was like sleeping on little baby clouds.
Do you think having this bed increases the probability you make it 100 days?
I know with this, my body can make it 100 days.
On the other side, though, at a random set of coordinates hidden anywhere on this planet is the mystery box.
This is something I can feel right now. I can't fly this airplane without getting a good night's sleep.
Would you prefer this inflatable bed or the magnificent, ginormous mystery gift?
I'm in it for the long run. I am going to choose the bed to make it 100 days, yeah.
Really? The mystery gift was a Lamborghini.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't dream of Lamborghinis tonight.
But sleep is important.
Count them in my sleep.
Can't believe he just turned that down. Carl, he declined the Lamborghini.
Okay, his loss.
Turn down a Lamborghini, whatever, it's cool, I got a bed. This is gonna be a game changer. With this, my body can make it another 80 days.
Thanks to the bed, Armando is thriving.
Bro, I feel like my eye is on the final prize, which is owning this jet.
I want to learn about my airplane.
It's only about 2,000 pages.
But this is still an endurance challenge, and it's about to get way more difficult.
Beautiful day to fly.
Armando, how you doing?
I would love to take the airplane somewhere.
Interesting. But what if I told you for the rest of this challenge, you can't fly unless I say so? But you'll need to keep practicing, because later in this video, you'll face the greatest challenge in your piloting career. So I'd start practicing if I were you. Good luck.
I can't wait. Let's do this.
I practice in here, putting in the routes, our takeoff speeds, climb speeds, emergency speeds, performance numbers, just part of professional flying. This morning I woke up and I started dreaming about all my dream places that I want to go.
And while these practice flights may have been a great way to spend his time, Armando couldn't resist making it all about food.
New Orleans is one of those places that I want to go to. Creole food and some beignets. There's a lot of good cuisine. Charleston seafood. I am very much partial to New York pizza. Flying to Key West. Cuban sandwich and some empanadas. What about barbecue today?
And it's no wonder he's fantasizing about food when this is what he's been eating for almost a month now.
I will not lie. It smells like cat food for 100 days.
No one said this challenge was going to be easy.
It's been 30 days since he started living on this plane. We have a very special offer.
Armando!
Hi, guys.
Come on down. Do you recognize this?
I do.
It's a galley cart full of food. The exact same food you've been eating the last 30 days. Since you only have 24 hours of food left, I brought you enough food to resupply you till the end of the video.
Okay.
But before we restock your jet with enough food for the next 70 days, I have an offer for you.
Okay.
You can turn down the canned chicken and tuna that you've been eating in exchange for a phone that has DoorDash installed that you can use whenever to order whatever you want. Obviously, the phone only has the DoorDash app, no call or text. But the catch is, if you choose DoorDash, you have to let whatever is in this mystery box live with you in the jet for 24 hours. That's an entire day, sharing this tiny space with something horrible. Don't open it, don't open it. Things are breathing in there, yeah.
Well, I did do 22 years in the military. I feel like I could probably handle myself.
Yeah, I'd definitely do DoorDash. Holy cow.
But I'm gonna pick the DoorDash.
Really? Yeah. When you open this, whatever's inside of here is stuck with you for the next 24 hours.
24 hours.
All right, here, give it a bang test.
Can't be that bad. Can't be that bad.
Do snakes get violent when you do that?
3,
Oh my God.
2, 1, open it! It's Nolan! You're stuck with Nolan. Have fun, Nolan. Try not to.
Yeah, that's doable.
I'm super excited about this. I have not
had like human interaction, really?
Armando hasn't had much personal connections over the last 30 days, and Nolan hasn't had any in 26 years.
Smashing things.
I'm gonna press buttons.
What did you do? Armando, stop letting him press buttons.
Self-destruct.
I can't. I need to leave.
No Nolan in the cockpit.
Oh my God, I'm so excited about this.
Ooh, tacos. I guess if you're starving for attention and gourmet food,
That smells amazing.
this isn't the worst punishment.
I don't know why you've been complaining about the food. This guy.
Way better than canned chicken. I feel like it's gonna be a fun night.
Let's see who the real pilot is.
Oh man.
I am the pilot now. Jimmy didn't say what you could order or how much money you could spend on DoorDash.
I just wanted tacos.
Tacos, and we're gonna buy a lot of things from a lot of stores.
So the next day when I returned, I was in for a pretty big surprise.
Nolan! What the heck? Come check it out.
I had no idea, but Nolan and Armando had used DoorDash to order so much insane stuff just to decorate the jet.
That's crazy.
DoorDash? Yeah.
This is cool and all. I kinda needed the jet to fly me today.
Are you saying we gotta get rid of the tree and
I'm
stuff?
saying we gotta get rid of everything.
Armando, we gotta take some stuff off.
We had to clean out the plane so it would be safe to fly. But it was worth it, since where I was going, we were about to make a much bigger mess while shooting another video. While we were blowing up stuff, Nolan and Armando were still back in the jet.
Now that Jimmy's gone, we have a couple hours.
We do.
I think we fly somewhere.
Okay. It's a beautiful flight down to Florida today.
I'm down for that.
And they actually did fly down to the Florida Keys, which I just found out when I watched this video, literally right now.
That's the end of my 24-hour period on the jet.
Shut it.
Thank you for flying me to the Florida Keys.
Get out of here.
And he did get out of here
I'll bring souvenirs.
for the entire day. And when they flew back to Georgia to pick us up, I had no idea that they had ever left.
45 minutes home. Let's go.
Now that Armando was alone in the
That's
hangar,
crazy.
the very first thing he did was bust out DoorDash to order more food.
I could have almost anything. I'm gonna do some bao buns for dinner. This is gonna be so much better than canned tuna. I'm ordering pasta. This is gonna be a good one. I can eat fresh fruit and vegetables whenever I want.
But soon, Armando started using the app for more than just food.
I love it, I love it, I love it. Cleaning supplies.
This is a vacuum cleaner.
That's crazy.
Is amazing. You can order almost anything.
All right, we're gonna continue watching this later. Let's get back to it. That is a crazy video. Anyways, let's just go. I want to continue Ethan's template. Oh, Ethan's not awake now, is he? Australia time zone. What time zone was he in? I don't remember. It'd be like Sunday morning for him. That's not gonna work. I don't think he's awake. Okay. No, we're gonna continue theory crafting. So for recipes, snout legs, upgrade trim. I think that makes the most sense. Then we have craft 3 snout trim. Same thing with craft 3 upgrade trims. Why is it 3 upgrade trims? You need 4. You need 4. That's not right. Okay, so if you... Let me just give myself more here. If I start with 1... I craft 2. Two, 4, 6. And that ends you with 4. So this has to have a target of 6. Target 6. Manual override possible. Okay. We're gonna make this into a stat category. Stat category for trim crafting. Like that. So first the diamonds, debris. Now I should probably switch the order of this. Okay. Then, does that complete all the stats? I think it does. Okay, custom. Do we need anything custom? You'd have to manually check off applying the trims. So we could do trims applied counter. Target 4. That'd be a custom counter he could increase whenever he applied a trim. Because that is unfortunately not something I can track through any stats, which is really annoying. I have tested that. That is really, really annoying. Okay. That'd be trims applied counter. So, welcome back to Western. For anyone tuning in right now, I'm creating a tracker template for miku percent. So this is what Ethan wanted me to do. Basically, it's getting this armor. So that's what the category, that's the template I'm making. I went to this stinky place. I think it's from Minecraft. It's called out. No, guys, go outside. I'll be outside for like 1.5 weeks. It is a stinky place, but it does you great in a lot of ways. No, I'll be outside for the next 10 days. Yeah. Okay. Now. Basically, it's about speedrunning this set of armor, which is the helmet with snout trim, chestplate. I'm pretty sure that's Vex, because he only uses snout and Vex. Chestplate, nether chestplate with Vex on diamond armor, then pants have snout, and boots also have snout. So snout is needed 3 times, Vex is needed once. Those are the advancements. And I'm currently theory crafting how to imply, or how to set up the template for that. So these are all the advancements I'm going to do. Acquire hardware, diamonds, cover me in diamonds. Hidden in the depth, size limits, crafting a new lug. Those were the days, war pigs, terrible fortress. Once you're into fire, I spy the end route, end advancement. Remote getaway, to the end of the game. The thing with hidden in the depth, this one could be problematic. If you actually, I mean, you're not gonna pull 4 ingots out of bastions, right? That'd be crazy. Because then you'd circumvent this advancement. There's no way you're gonna pull 4 ingots and not get. No, I'll keep hidden in the depths in there. Also, because he explicitly wanted it. Like, it's crazy how much effort he put in. He sent me this image to, like, know what his category will be. This is so crazy. And, like, now I'm already at a point where implementing this is gonna be really easy. Okay. So, I'm tracking the advancements. I'll be tracking the recipes for having snout, Vex, and the upgrade trim. Then I'll make a stat category with 3 snout trims crafted. Or like, crafting 2 more snout trims. I think that makes more sense. Because he has 1. He needs 3. But in the crafting, because you always craft 1 trim into 2. So you have to make the target double. Craft Craft 3 more upgrade trims. That will have target 6. It's always manual override possible. Get 27 diamonds. Manual override possible. Mine 16 debris. Target 16 manual override possible. Okay. That, I think, concludes the stats already. For stats, I'm going to do a trims applied counter with target 4. Because, annoyingly, Minecraft does not track which trims you have applied how many times. That's the problem. That's the problem. Like, I could track getting the criteria. Like, he listed this quite nicely. For smithing with style, I could track if Vex and Snout have been applied, because both are part of smithing with style. I could track if those have been applied once. But it's like annoying. I guess I could track for Vex being applied, advancement wise. That's just annoying because I can't do the same for the Snout. So I'd rather liquid cool your laptop. Wait, that's insane. That, I don't know if that's a thing. I just don't think space-wise that would work. But I could imagine there's some designs that maybe like some really bulky laptops have liquid cooling. It'd be hard to believe that that hasn't been done before. Right. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy if you did. Dogmaster, could you help me with this? So I'm like thinking if it's worth adding a stat. Is it worth adding? Yo, Valor, thanks for the follow! Thank you so much. Wait, I do 10 push-ups for every follow, so I gotta do those. There was some Asus RG that had external liquid pump connection. That's insane. Why does it not surprise me that Asus did this? So I could... I'll do this in the multi-stage goal. Wait, that's much smarter. Wait, that's so hype. Thank you so much, Velo, for the follow. You're a legend. I appreciate that. So yeah, let me know if you want to be my playtester on Linux. If you're using Linux. Let me know if you want to be my playtester. That would be so insanely hype. That would be so insanely hype. Thank you so much. Maybe you can run my... Yeah, I think we also have an Asus router, actually. I do think so as well. That's funny. Wait, you use Linux as well? Okay, sick. Yeah, because I think Valor is also using Linux. Yeah, I will definitely... To, like, confidently know that it works. Yeah, take your time. I mean, currently there is no release yet. So currently there's nothing you can work with. But like we can connect on Discord if that's something you'd be interested in. But I don't know how far I'll get today, but currently there is no full working software yet that anyone can test. It's still too early for that. Okay, and then I want to do a multi-stage that guides the entire way through. Okay, how would a run like this look like? It has to be very obvious. It has to be very obvious. Oh, we can also check for... No, why would I check for the end route? Yeah, no, we can do that. nether root and nether root, and we need to go deeper. Those two I want to do. Right. Do you know what this error is and how I could fix it? Here triggers odd package, net Minecraft advancements. Oh, the vanish did not work. Yeah, it doesn't delete, lol. It's already deleted. My chat isn't updating. I've deleted your message, but it's still there. Whatever. No, I have no idea. Symbol not found. Yeah, no. Okay, I've refreshed my chat. Your message is gone now. Yeah, thank you, Dogmaster. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, no, I can't help you with that. It's Java stuff that I have frankly no idea about. I'm super sorry. Thank you, Dogmaster, for the help. I was a little slow. I'm sorry. Didn't have a mod ready. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just be aware of that in your file path. Isn't there any other? Because Gemini and ChatGPT just lack information about the mod. The error seems so specific. Yeah, Dogmaster, that's really, really good. That's really, really smart to do. That is definitely something to consider whenever anyone purchases a new computer. Just set your username not to be your real name. That like is a good way. Yeah, on this profile I'm just Linus, which is fine. Yeah. Try to get some help from humans. Because I think what you'd have to do is like post all the different mod files. So Gemini could get like a better picture, but I think that would just be too many. And I don't know how much you can do without being on a paid plan. I really don't know. Yeah, see if you find something. Dang it. This is... I mean, I hope you're learning a lot, but this is... At some point, it's unfortunately just not possible. I don't think it's that straightforward, I'm afraid. Okay, I wanted to make multi-stage. So it's... We need to go deeper... What would we have in the overworld? To go deeper, advancement. Just gonna go through some advancements that he definitely gets. What would make sense? Those were the days. Advancement. So this is for the multi-stage. This song is a bit extreme. Is it? Well, that's dubstep. I'll be over soon. Sorry about that. If you don't like it. Oh, it was before. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. I didn't really notice it. Maybe I've probably gotten a bit immune to more extreme songs. I don't know. Sure about that. Those were the days. Then we're definitely gonna have a terrible fortress. I'm gonna only have advancements here. Advancement. So the multi-stage, I kind of want to make it this step-by-step thing in how you would play this category. I don't know if he ever has a completed run. I don't think he ever got a completed run now. Dude, that's insane. That is absurd. Like, actually absurd. No, we'll make it bigger. Oh, that's fine, actually. It doesn't matter. Terrible Fortress. I Spy. And Advancement. Getaway. Advancement. So, like, going through the gateway. Then, End City Advancement. Finding an End City. Lytra Advancement. So, like, Sky's the Limit. Then we're gonna do... doesn't matter that I always put advancement there. Then we're gonna do... Exit. Then it's about getting the trims, the debris. You'd probably do the debris at the end, right? Especially given you're trying to get TNT. So then we're gonna do get snout trim. Get vex trim. Get probably put this first. Get. In which order would you get them? If you guys were to play a run, would you get upgrade snout vex? In which order would you most likely get them? The upgrade template, snout, and vex trim. Is that like obvious? Would you? You'd probably go for the mansion first and then go back into the nether, right? That seems more the play. Get vex trim. Then you get the upgrade trim is more likely. So then you get the upgrade trim. Then you get snout trim. That would be recipe, which is the same as advancement. Recipe. I'll track that by having the recipe for them unlocked. Because that's the only way you can track these. Then once that is done, how you get the diamonds is too vague. I need to keep in mind, multi-stage goals, you can not manually override. So I wouldn't want to put, like, get 27 diamonds or get 16 debris there, because most likely you won't pick up all the 16 debris individually through, like, mining. You're hopefully going to get some debris otherwise. So I'm not going to do that. So nothing related to the diamonds, nothing related to the debris, nothing related to the gold, nothing related to the wood. I could make craft or like place smithing table. That is a stat I could use. I'll keep changing my format on this. That will definitely have to happen. Oh, and then we could do use smithing table 4 times. Wait, that's so chill. That actually removes the need for a custom counter. Yeah. Because I don't need to do it specifically. Okay. I'll just no custom counter. It's not needed here. I wouldn't want to do the crafting one here. Because I don't have manual override. I mean, there is the possibility that somehow he gets, like, 2 snout trims or something. Unlikely, because once you have 1 trim, you kind of not loot more. But then use smithing table 4 times is going to be the last one, and it's going to be done. It's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 stages. And that's the advancements. I think that's going to be his category. So let's put that into reality. Well, then try to find like the most popular mod, which most likely has the most people active on their Discord. Try it. There's no harm in asking people. I mean, any kind of modding Discord should be able to help you out in terms of how to update a mod. They should know that. Good, MT. Just observe and wait and see what happens. That's really good. God, we've been switching genres right now. I don't know why we're playing rock now, but whatever. I'm here for it. Okay, let's implement this. I don't need being craftman anymore. Cheat inventory challenge is still running. Getting close to 2.5 million. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, Valor. Yeah. That is actually... Reddit can be very, very helpful. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. So let's implement this template. So first what we're gonna do... Wait, I'm first gonna push this. I'm not gonna change any of the version... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna push this. Good. Because that is stable. I'm gonna make this version 4. I'm gonna change this right here as well. And then we start working on that. Beautiful. Okay. That now means we create, where's the main settings file? No, basically what I'm gonna do now, re-debug this. Because I can make it automatically create the base template for me. That's something that I've already implemented. So like, look at this. I'm gonna go into the current settings file. I don't need anything that is in here. Yeah, we're gonna modify that. Basically, we're gonna go here, version. He's probably gonna wanna play the latest version. Let's minimize this. So we're gonna set the version to be 1.21.7, and we're gonna then set the category to be miku %. That should work. We're not gonna do any optional flag. No, I could do miku percent 1. No, it actually doesn't matter. No. This is just like optional naming to have more flexibility. Category miku percent. That's gonna be the version that already works. Yes, I can test it. I have a 121.7 instance that I can use. Yeah, wait, no, this is 120. Okay, okay. To make this a 121.6. So you can see, since there's no template currently active, the tracker is gonna be like, there is nothing, so you have completed your run. Your run. Let me switch over back to here. You can see below Facecam. This is my latest world, the warden skip practice that we just played in earlier. 121.7, miku percent category. It automatically capitalizes the M here, which is nice for formatting. The playtime, well, this is the warden skip practice playtime, which is at 3 hours. Over 3 hours. And it just says run complete because there's nothing. But what is done now, because I hit save, it actually automatically created a template in 121.7 called miku percent. You guys can see that right here where I'm moving my mouse. Miku percent, and it automatically named both of the files. So what we can do now, I'm gonna copy this 121.7 folder over to outside of like the debug testing environment into like the actual environment. Right here. Boom. Beautiful. And then we can change the actual settings file right here to be 1.21.7 with miku percent. Nothing here. And this is going to be 1.21.6. Boom. Beautiful. That should work. I'm gonna reload this. Close. Delete this. I'm gonna create it all again, and we will compile. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that means we now have a raw template to work with. I'm obviously going to use the template outside of the debug environment because I want to have it forever. Because the debug stuff is always what I'm going to delete and let it automatically create again. Okay, that's the tracker we have. You can see up here, it displays the version that we're using. It displays the category. Currently, there's 0 advancements. There's nothing in like the progress. So the progress is automatically set to 100%. Because I think it makes sense that when there's nothing, you're just done. I initially thought about keeping this at 0%, but obviously you're just done. And just, yeah, it takes the warden skip practice world right now from that latest instance. Good. Now we're going in here, and we're gonna edit these 2 files. I'm gonna put them all the way to the right. So the regular miku percent and the language file. And you can see it automatically create this. I didn't type this. It automatically created this in the temp create utils. Right here. That's where it creates this automatically. There's gonna go a lot into this file later on when I have much more being automatically created here. Okay. Then, yeah, the same thing with the language file, but it only put the 2 curly brackets because it doesn't need more than that. Good. So let's first work through the advancements. Which in this case, I don't think I need to specifically do nether root and end root. It's kind of stupid. It's not an all advancements run. So I'll remove those. I'll also not do the end root. I don't care about that. Okay, no, that should be good. So let's go into advancements. What advancements do we want to add? I want to add, we need to go deeper. So let me pull up the wiki for that. Let's minimize advancement. Nether. Oh, there's a lot of nether. Okay, need to go deeper is story / enter nether. Yeah. Okay, that's what we're gonna track for. I want to have a way to like compare it. So we're gonna do this, just so I'm not doing anything wrong. Did I want to go for criterion on something? Yeah. No, I'm not doing that, I think. I was like thinking if the multi-stage goal should also include applying the snout trim specifically and also applying the vex trim specifically. We could do that. Why not? So we could do apply vex trim. We could do apply snout trim. That would be criterion of smithing with style for both of those. Because that's the only way you can track applying a certain trim. Which is really annoying. There's no statistic specifically tracking how many times you've applied a certain trim. Really weird. And then it's use smithing table 4 times and you're done. Okay, chill. Good. That's chill. That's really chill. Now we're gonna go make a percent. We're gonna do advancement is gonna be Minecraft dot story / was it enter nether? We can enter underscore the nether, enter the nether, enter the nether. I should have probably just copied it. Whatever. There you go. Minecraft story, enter the nether. Then we're gonna have icon. And there's nothing there. Icon. I gotta think about the icons, but we're not gonna worry about that just yet. Placeholder.png. Actually, I could think about that. I could try and make this the first working one with icons. I should probably do that. So let's figure that out. I've already coded that it will take it from within the icons folder. So you only have to set the folder path relative to the icons one. So let's open this. Enter the nether. I obviously just want to have the regular advancement one, which is the flint and steel. Let me have that on this side as well. So in items, I'll just go to the latest version. I'm gonna do flint and steel. It's right there. So the path for that would be items / 1021.7 / flint and steel. Flint and steel.png. I'm definitely leaving the .png here because I figured out that I will be able to support .gif files, which is going to be so good. So I can have my tracker use animated textures as well. That's so good. I figured that out as a possibility. Okay, it's going to use the flint and steel thing. Do I need to set anything else? No criteria. I do need to put the criteria thing here for that's like really important. It needs to know that it has to look for criteria though. So criteria, basically, if you guys don't understand, it's looking for. I don't have a folder open right now. I go here, one of my latest worlds, saves, all frogs, whatever, advancements. You can see, no matter what the advancement is, it always has a criteria. It doesn't matter what is here. You could check for this criteria specifically, actually, but it just checks if something is here. Yeah. I don't think it necessarily goes for the done status. Just checks for the criteria if there is something. If you specify criteria individually, then you have to specify these. But yeah, it just checks the criteria if there's something there, basically. Because that's going to be enough to know that. Okay. So that's the first advancement. Then we're going to do... Acquire hardware is the next one I wanted to do. Minecraft. It's not in story. Let me check what it was. Acquire hardware is story. No, it is story. Story smelt iron. Story / smelt iron. Boom, boom. Go for icon. And what icon do I want to have here? Yo, okay, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. Feel free to read the pinned message as of why I'm like not doing any runs right now. Should clear up maybe some questions you might have. Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a great Saturday. Nice to see you. So yeah, we're making some good tracker progress, at least for templates. I don't know how much actual programming I'll do today, but we're creating templates. And I'm finally working on a template that will be for Ethan. But yeah, okay, it's been a while. Nice to see you, nice to see you. There is a nice to see you. Okay. What is the icon? It's items 121.7 / it should just be iron ingot.png. I should have that. Let's search. Do I have the iron ingot? We're on ingot. Yes, iron ingot.png. Good. We have that. Let me move that over here. And then we just need to define the criteria again. Criteria. Why did you stop? Let me restart this. Yeah, 2.5 million. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well. Oh, I hope you have a great time. Hope you're enjoying vacation. You're downloading update. I see. Good, but currently it's nothing to track, so it just says you're complete. Good. Alright. Because this is not in the, like, environment where the tracker is running. The tracker is running in debug mode, but this is outside of where debug mode is. Okay. Give me all that. Now, that should already be acquire hardware done. Obviously, we'll think about the namings. The next advancement I want to track is going to be Minecraft. The diamonds one is mine diamond. Story / mine _ diamond. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to set an icon to be items / 1.21.7 / diamond.png. That thing should exist. Oh, dang. Wait, you unexpectedly stay a week longer. Well, I hope you still enjoy it. Thank you for being here. Don't worry. Phone will be fine. Yeah, diamond.png exists. Good. Coding percentage-wise? Oh, brother. Okay, here's the thing. Let me run this down. So, I don't think I can make it, but today I wanted to start visualization. So, like, we're gonna finish Ethan's template, and then we're gonna start visualizing. Depending on how many errors we'll run into, I'll hopefully have a first beta version for you guys to test on Monday. But that means nothing within the settings window will be done. So you guys will have to work within the config file. You guys will have to work with like setting true and false in here. It's no rocket science. Just be careful with like not removing any commas. That's what we'll have to do. The settings window is not gonna do anything. That's gonna be a whole nother story. So there's three major things that are like missing. One is getting the tracker to actually display everything. Second thing is, the left side of the settings window is gonna have all of this stuff. So second thing is this side of the settings window, and then the right side of the settings window is gonna have a template builder, which should basically allow you to do whatever I'm doing right now, but not manually, in a more easy to use way. Because currently I need to type all this manually. The settings window should have, yeah, whatever I'm doing here built in, like a template builder. So those are the three main things. So I would put the overall progress, probably at like 40%, 45%. Because I know this visualization stuff, and especially getting a working template builder here, that will be the most difficult. Allowing you to create the templates dynamically here. That's gonna be the biggest thing. But I think we're getting close to 50%. I think so. Okay, also one thing to note, whenever the settings window is out, the tracker window isn't always on top. The tracker window pops back into existence whenever you close it. It's a nice detail that I thought would make sense, because you only want to have the settings window now, and if you close it, this one comes back in. Alright, but it already displays miku %, that's what we're working on. Good. And to define the icon, and I need to find criteria. Why are you not working anymore? It's probably because I'm not updated to the latest version. Update 3 plugins. Oh, you want to be updated. No, you... Okay, then update. Update. I'll probably have to restart, but that'll be fine. Okay. Then we're gonna make the next one. What are you doing? This is that. Hello? Oh, because I'm stupid. We need to define the next one. Diamond worked. The next one is gonna be cover me in diamonds, which is shiny gear. Minecraft. Restart and activate plugin updates. Sounds good. Restart. Terminate. Let's see. No, I think Reddit can be very, very helpful. Let's see, let's see. Hopefully that makes everything work again. It hopefully should. Okay, Minecraft story / shiny gear. You're back. I'm gonna do icon, which is gonna be items / 1.21.7 / diamond chest plate .png. Okay, then we can do criteria and end that off. Good. Then we go for the next one, which is gonna be. Oh, it still doesn't work. Why are you twitching? Why are you annoying? Okay, it doesn't matter. Don't need it right now. It's just nice to have for some auto completion. Diamonds, shiny gear. Next one is gonna be hidden in the depth. Depth. Obtain ancient debris. Minecraft nether / obtain ancient debris. That is the exact advancement name. Okay, we open that up. Till the 24th, like 6 days before you stream again. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so I hope my schedule on Discord was somewhat clear. I should be able to, yeah, stream everything I've mentioned there. The main thing with, like, the bike tour is obviously I just don't know how long it will actually take. 21.7, it's gonna be ancient debris .png. Let me check if that is a file that is existent. It does not exist. Debris. Nether. Oh, because it's a block. It's a block. Of course it doesn't exist here. It needs to be in blocks. Ancient debris. So we need to get this block name with the PNG, and it is in blocks. Instead of items, that it's just in blocks / and whatever we copied. Boom. There we go. We are, you know, the river Inn, right? You know the river Inn that kind of leads into the Danube. That's the plan. We're going along the river, and we're kind of so basically we're going into Switzerland. Then from there, like pretty much from the start of the inn, the river, then going along the entire river until it reaches the Danube, and from then back, which is like 1,300 kilometers or something. So we're going along the entire river. So we're starting on Tuesday morning. So like the first day, going into Switzerland, obviously there will be a lot of go up and down. That's going to be the most brutal part. From then on, it should be a lot of downhill. Danube. Or Donau. I think that's the spelling. That is the English word for Donau. Yeah. That'll be really, really cool. Because we're not going too harsh on, like, super mountainous terrain. Only on the first day, I guess. But from then on, it's just going to be endurance. Mostly flat. Probably a lot of regular road. We're still going to use our mountain bikes, though. But that'd be really cool. That's going to be exciting. We're expecting it to take like 8 days-ish. 8-9 days. Yeah, of course, that makes more sense, yeah. But just so you know, there is an English word for that. Criteria. Alright. Obtain ancient debris. That should be good. Then the next advancement we're gonna add is gonna be the Elytra one. Minecraft Elytra. End/Elytra. It's that easy. It's end/Elytra. Open it up. And we're gonna do icon. This will definitely be in items /1.21.7/Elytra.png. That should definitely exist. Criteria. Oh, don't put that there. Boom. Good. That means if we want to check if Elytra was a thing, it should be. We're in blocks. Go back to items. 121.7. Elytra. Oh, there's Elytra broken and Elytra regular. Yeah, that makes sense. You're having a problem? Okay. That could be a lot of things, actually. But I don't know. Okay, end Elytra, we have that. We have the Elytra image. This is going to be the first template where we can fully test whether the icon displaying is going to work later on. Minecraft. Okay, next we need to do crafting a new look. New look is in adventure. It's this. I should just start copying it from now on, just to like avoid any typos. Icon. And that is the Dune armor trim. That should be the Dune armor trim. Let's check how it's called exactly in the image. Dune armor trim smithing template.png. Yep, good. This, but it's items /121.7/. Good. And then lastly, we need to do the criteria again. Boom. That's that. And next, we want to add the more experience taking ages now. Can Elder 4 neither can close into. Oh! What I've learned, I don't know if I mentioned this. If you're under Prozesse, if you're under processes, closing it in the task manager here seems to be a weaker way of closing it than if you go into details. So try closing it. So if you're in processes, you can do like right click on one of the inner ones and then go to switch to details. Just click that. And if you close it from here, from my experience, this is a stronger way of closing it. You should be able to like open up an arrow on MC Creator. I'm pretty sure you should be able to open an arrow and then you can switch to details. Pretty sure there should be a way. It has to be there. It has to be here. And deleting it out of here or like closing it through here seems to be stronger. It's not even in Task Manager. Are you sure? It's named differently? You should see it somewhere. No, that's weird. Well, then you just gotta wait. In the worst case, you have to restart your PC. That's not good, though. Okay, we've done crafting the look. I'm gonna do... Oh, how do I want to order these? I don't think the ordering of the advancements matters too much. I'll just get them all implemented first. It's gonna be the enter Bastion. Those were the days. It's Nether find Bastion. Minecraft Nether find Bastion. That's the one we're looking for. We're gonna do an icon, and it's, was it Blackstone? It was a Blackstone brick, it seems. Let's see what we have available as image. Blackstone. Oh, those are blocks. Wait, I'm stupid. Blocks. Blackstone. Thank you so much, Dogmaster, for doing all this. You're incredible. You're so incredible. We take this. Boom. And we need to do blocks / Good. Bacteria. And we do the thingies. Okay, that's the Bastion. Check the memory usage. That seems like a tremendous memory leak. Oh god. Oh god, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. We go for War Pigs now, which is obviously looting the chest in the Bastion. That's something Ethan will definitely have to complete. Because otherwise he just can't get the trim nor the upgrade trim. So that has to be done. What was the War Pigs one? War Pigs. It is a Nether Loot Bastion. Right here, Nether Loot Bastion. Good. I'm gonna create an icon. Boom, boom. And it has a chest. So let's see what we have in terms of image for a chest. Chest. Yeah, we have the copper chest already. Oh, because it's in bedrock already. Lol, that's cool. Golden chest, trap chest, ender chest. Regular chest. That's the one we want. Perfect. God, Dogmaster, I can't thank you enough for downloading all these. Oh my god. You saved me so much hassle. That was so beautiful that you did that. I need to make sure this is locks slash. Okay. Then we go further into the fortress now. A terrible fortress, which is Minecraft Netherfine Fortress. Oh, I just like removed everything. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, it was 100%. Yeah. No, something went wrong there. That's crazy. The fortress has nether bricks as the icon. So let's look for those. Nether bricks, red nether bricks, regular nether bricks. I'm looking for blocks slash this. And we're gonna go for criteria and close that. Beautiful. That's the fine fortress. Then we're gonna do a monster hunter, which I thought would just make sense. Monster hunter, because he's gonna definitely kill blazes. I thought that would make sense. Adventure slash kill a mob. Icon. And we're gonna do item slash 1.21.7 slash iron sword.png. That should definitely exist. Oh, I opened Steam. I don't need you right now. Okay, icons, items, 127. I don't know, yep. Then we're gonna go iron sword. That just exists perfectly. Okay, then we do criteria. Boom, boom. If I highlight the word, it will tell me if there's any typo anyways. That's good. Nice. That is Monster Hunter. Then we gotta do Into Fire, which is obviously if you kill the blaze and get the blaze rod. That's the next advancement I want to track. Into Fire. This is Minecraft. That we define the icon to be items slash 1.21.7 slash blaze underscore rod.png. Let's check if that exists. Blaze rod png exists. Blaze spawn magnet, blaze powder. We have everything in there. Good. We gotta add the criteria and close that off. The next one is gonna be I Spy Minecraft. It's like follow I vendor or something. I Spy. I typed I Spy. Yeah, follow Ender Eye. Story follow Ender Eye. If you guys see an obvious typo somewhere, let me know. But I can just check. Okay, Minecraft is good. Sorry, yeah. Then we do icon. I've not mistyped that anywhere. It's gonna be the Ender Eye. Items slash 1.21.7 slash eye of ender.png. That should be the one. Spider from spider eye armor trim. Oh, it's ender underscore eye. Ender underscore eye.png. Okay. We set the criteria again. Beautifully. Good. Then we go following this with the end advancement, which is going to be story enter the end. Minecraft story enter the end. Which is going to have an icon. It's going to be it's going to be blocks slash. It's going to be endstone, but I need to see what I have available for that. Blocks endstone. This is what we need to use. Good. Then we go criteria. Like, even me typing this manually, I don't feel like I'm super slow. Sure, it takes some patience, but it's not. That's horrible. So, like, template builder is going to be the very last major thing I'll be adding to the tracker. Because that's going to be another massive project that is kind of independent of everything else, to be fair. Allowing you to create this through the settings. That's like my least priority right now. Because I guess this stream can also act as a kind of tutorial on how to create these templates, in a way. Into fire. I'm gonna create ice, but I didn't do I Spy. No, I did do I Spy. I'm stupid. I Spy end advancement, a remote getaway. It's gonna be the next one. Getaway is this Minecraft. And again, I specifically always put Minecraft here. I could like remove this, but by keeping this here, it allows for modded advancements to also work. Because this Minecraft could be anything. If you specify it here, and the mod has that advancement name, the tracker will find it. Like, that's the main point. Only image files or like icon files, if you want them to work with modded stuff, you'll have to download PNG files for the mod items. That's something I can't be able. Yeah, can't do. Okay. I need to refill my water soon. Alright, we go for the icon file again. And in this case, it's an ender pearl. So I should find it in items slash 1.21.7 slash ender pearl.png. Let's confirm that though. Items right here. Ender pearl. Yes. And we can't forget about the criteria there. Good. Oh, why do I always try to do that? No, we first gotta do this. Remote getaway. Oh yeah, I don't have it fully in order of how you'd like complete it. I'll rearrange this in a second. City at the end of the game is end find end city. Craft this. That, boom, icon, items slash 1.21.7. Wait, is it an item? No, it is a block. I'm stupid. It's in blocks slash. Now let's see what we have available. Blocks. Purpur. Give me those guys. Good. Criteria. And close that. Good. That looks good. Those are all the advancements. I'm just gonna rearrange them a little bit though. With the trimming happening as like the absolute last thing, and the elytra being after getting into the end city, and the armor being after elytra, and the smelt iron I'll do before nether enter. Mine diamond I'll do before the shiny gear, and the ancient debris is gonna go after this. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Okay, guys, I'm quickly gonna refill my water. Make sure to stay hydrated. I will be right back. Ruski. What did I just do? Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, beautiful. So that is all the advancements set up. Now, oh, I could like track the amount of netherite ingots crafted and stuff, but don't think that matters. Because I'm only gonna add the stuff that I'm sure he will get. Counting in the possibility that he might pull an ingot out of a bastion or something. I don't want to overdo it. But again, everything that is going to be in this stats, we're not going to have anything in custom. But anything that's going to be in stats, he'll be able to manually complete as well. Like by like clicking in the tracker. So it's not going to matter specifically there. Good. Yeah, beautiful. Then we're gonna go ahead and worry about recipes I want to track. Wait, I forgot about those. There's 3 recipes I want to track, which are... I actually want to specifically get those. Let's open this up real quick. Make sure I have them unlocked. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna skip practice. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go into craft mine 1, that's easier. Because what I'm doing now is using advancements. The same way I'm implementing advancements here, I can also implement recipes. I haven't really shown that today. But recipes are the same as advancements. So I'm just going to do advancement grant at P everything. Good. That will mean that the latest save will have the advancement file full with stuff. And you can see snout armor trim, recipes, armor trim smithing template. What is the difference? We want snout armor trim smithing template. Snout armor trim smithing template smithing trim. What is the difference? Okay, that did not help. I'll create a new world. Trims 2. Okay. Oh, frick, I keep forgetting about full screen because of standard settings. No, I'll just do /give at P. Oh, I'm like running into this bug. I don't get why that's happening. I like locked it down. Okay. /give at P. Snout armor trim. Because that's the recipe. That's what I want to be tracking. That recipe specifically. Slash advancement. Slash give a P Vex armor trim. And slash give a P upgrade. Netherite upgrade. Alright, that's all I'm gonna need. So let's go into this world. Perfect. Crafting table, I don't care. Netherite upgrade smithing template. Why is everything twice? Snout armor trim. Oh, one is like the trim itself. Oh yeah, the other one is applying it to armor. So it's like snout armor trim smithing template, smithing the trim onto the armor. So I want to definitely check for the shorter version. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's just copy that over. Chill. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna have this over here. So I'm just gonna copy the... Which order did I want to put it in? I just set it on that, right? Snout Vex upgrade. I'll do Vex upgrade snouts. Vex upgrade snout. That's the order I'm gonna do it. Okay, I gotta copy the entire thing. Boom. I'm gonna do icon items /121.7 / And then I think it would be the exact same name as this. .png. But I will still confirm. Vex. Armor trim smithing template. Armor trim smithing template. Okay. That means I don't have to double check that every time. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, damn it. That's so stupid. Okay, that tracks the Vex armor trim. Then I want to do the upgrades. And then I want to do the snout. So upgrade is going to be this. Icon Tems / 121.7 / it should literally just be the same thing. PNG, comma, criteria, that. Then we're gonna add this and go snout armor trim smithing template. Just gonna track if we have snouts. Oh, I didn't copy the entire thing. What am I doing? Thank God you highlight that. Icon. Items / 121.7 / it's gonna be this. .png. Criteria. Good. Right, that looks good. Okay. That's all of that. Only Forge near Forge. I did not know that. Well, I guess when I made my mod, it was only Forge. Fabric wasn't really a big deal back then. I don't even know if Fabric existed back then. I feel like I would have used Fabric if it was already a thing. Oh, that was so long ago. I'm pretty sure I still know where I have the mod. Like, I probably still have it. That's probably like version 114 or something. Okay. That makes the advancement section now fully complete. As advancement's fully complete, we're now going to proceed with the stats, which I said we're going to have a stats category, obviously. Well, there's no way around that. So let's do that. I want to have a comparison to... Where's the 116 file? Oh, it's here. There we go. We're gonna make a stat category. What am I gonna call this? It's gonna be Trims Crafting. I'm gonna call it Trims Crafting. I'm gonna open that up. And we're gonna first define an icon to be... what do we want? It's either choosing snout or upgrade. Won't really matter. It's gonna display similar. Which one do you guys think looks better? Snout or the upgrade trim? Which one looks better? Which one is more fitting? Probably think the upgrade trim is more fitting for this. Because, like, you also need more. Yeah, I'll just do the upgrade trim. No, silence doesn't make sense, because silence is not part of this. It's either snout or the upgrade trim. It doesn't make sense to put a I don't know. I don't think it makes too much sense to put a trim here that... No, Dogma's all good, all good. I'm just gonna use the upgrade one as the icon as well here. Yo, Rain! Thanks for the raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Well, I'm not playing Minecraft. I'm super sorry. We are actually working on a all advancements / speedrun tracker. Basically a software that is able to read statistics files and advancement files from any world you go into and displaying progress in a nice way. That's what currently what we're working on. Hope you had an amazing stream and hope you had an amazing time, an amazing Saturday as well. Thank you so much, guys, for coming with the raid. I hope everyone is doing absolutely amazing. And yeah, I do 10 push-ups for every follow. I'll be playing a lot of Minecraft again. Today's a little different. Feel free to read the pinned message why I'm not speedrunning. Diddy Brown, thank you for the follow. Thank you. That is already 10 push-ups. Thank you so much. Also, any song requests will be completely free today. Just to kind of keep more engagement. Thank you so much, Lainey. Thank you. So, it's a little complicated to go over everything, but basically, the tracker itself doesn't visualize much yet. This is how the tracker looks like. I am currently set to 1.21.7. I'm basically building a tool that allows you to track which advancements you've completed, which statistics you've completed, with a lot more customizability. And I want to start working on actually visualizing stuff here very, very soon. It obviously also has a stream overlay window. This is where it's going to be animated for people in the stream, because you can like chroma key this out. There's also nothing in the settings window yet, but a lot of the file reading stuff in the background is currently set up already. So that is 20 push-ups. I'll do those in a second. Maybe I quickly show what this is about. So if I go, if we start this again, and I quickly set my tracker to track, I think the most interesting might be 116 now. I'll just change this. Boom. Tracker immediately jumps to 116. So you can dynamically change version, you can dynamically change safe path that it should track. Does not matter. And you can see right here, I've already set up, I know my face cam is kind of in the way, but I've already set up every single advancement that exists in 116. There is, I'll show it from the bottom. There is 80 advancements, and any subpart of an advancement, like certain biomes that you need to visit, certain food you need to eat, all those subparts are then calculated in the overall progress. This tracker is super, super special because ultimately, you just need to create a template file which tells the tracker what it should look for, like a certain advancement, and that is then what it's going to look for. So this tracker supports 102 Minecraft versions, supports fully modded, supports advancement data packs, pretty much anything you can imagine. And this is the crazy thing. And I don't want to set a limit to how many advancements you can track. It's going to be, it's still a big project. I'm far from being done, but we're doing some exciting stuff today. Thank you so much, Eddie Brown. Thank you so much, Lainey. Thank you so much, Mikala, for coming along with the raid. I really appreciate that. All right, let me do the promised push-ups. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'm sorry if today's not going to be any Minecraft speedruns. I'll be gone for a bit, but hopefully in like 2 weeks-ish. No, 3 weeks, actually. I'll be back. Fully. And then we'll easily have like 14, 15 hours of Minecraft content per week. So I'll be back. And we'll be speedrunning a lot of 1.21.7 all advancements. But today I decided to do a couple more different things. I know I did 21. It's fine. It's fine. I always like doing one more. Alright. Very cool. So it is a fully functional tracker already. Unfortunately, currently it's all still in console print. And it's not yet visualized. I don't know, Dogmaster, because I'm yapping, alright? I wasn't focusing. I was yapping. I'm a yap master. Maybe not that much. And yeah, right now, right here, I'm working on a template file. That is what the tracker is going to take and then compare with the game files. Whatever it finds in the template file, it's then going to look for in the game files and check whatever progress it can find on that. And based on that, it's going to start completing stuff. That's how that works. So you create the template file, and whatever you want to do can be some sort of modded playthrough. As long as you create a template file for it, it will work. And I will work on a template builder, but that is a big project. So, okay. The next thing, so I'm currently still working on a template for one of my friends that is speedrunning a certain set of armor trims, or like speedrunning a certain set of armor with certain applied trims. And I'm currently creating stats, basically certain statistics that need to be tracked within the run, within the speedrun. And I'm just gonna put criteria here. It's a little complicated to explain. You guys can definitely do !advancedly. That's how the tracker is called right here. This GitHub link explains a little more and sums it up quite nicely on what this tracker is capable of doing. So make sure to check that out. Here's one thing I should change real quick. Where's the README file right here? There's any game statistics such as blocks, mine, or distance flown against any target value. Allows for nested statistics tracking certain armor trims. That's unfortunately not something that works anymore. Or never worked. Also allows for nested statistics and any... Yeah, custom icons is true, but any... And custom icons. Any statistic can be checked off manually as well. That's an important thing to note here. Data statistic section in readme.md file. Okay. What are you complaining? I'm gonna usually go to an article. Shut up. Okay, good. So we're gonna be in the... I don't want to do anything wrong. Criteria. We're gonna go into the criteria. I'm basically creating a nested stats progress, which is what we can see here. It's like a stat category. In this case, it's like one overall icon, or like one bigger thing that displays two subparts. One is opening 3 chests, and one is sneaking for 20 seconds. It's the kind of goals it can track. Okay. So now I want to do... So yeah, this tracker is going to be insane. This tracker is going to be absolutely insane. Craft 2 more snout trims. Target 4. That's going to be the crafting. Can I check that anywhere? I did that. I should have that here. In the initial trims world and stats. Yeah, right here in the stats. I've interacted with crafting table 13 trim. No, not searching up. I want to search down. It's going to be crafted. Yeah, Minecraft crafted. Minecraft snout armor trim smithing template. And snout is going to have a value of 4. Okay. Minecraft crafted. So I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to put here. Minecraft crafted / Minecraft snout armor trim smithing template. Yes, that is correct. Criteria that. Then within the. Then we're going to open up more. And we're going to go and set the target value to be 4. And we're going to set the icon to be. That's not armor trim smithing template, which is just this. Boom. Nothing else is needed here. I'm going to create a new criteria, which is going to be the same thing, but with netherite upgrade smithing template. Yep, we're going to open that up. This is going to have a target of 6. So the statistic is going to be completed once this is at 6. And the icon is going to be the same as this. Good, that should already be everything. Let me check on this statistics file. I don't have it here. No, I trust that being correct. Okay. Good, that's that. Then I want to create singular stats. They're going to be... This is where stats opens up, so I need to set the comma here. Then it's going to be stat category. Get 27 diamonds. Open this up. And I'm going to have icon. I'm just going to grab this. Maybe the icon that's going to display. MT, is that good or bad? Oh god. Then we're gonna need the root name, and we're gonna have. So what I'm gonna track with this is pick up 27 diamonds. There's nothing else I can track. So it's like Minecraft.picked up / Minecraft diamond. That seems about right. Picked up. Yeah, I have that here. Good. Then root name, and we also need a target still. So the tracker knows, hey, 27, that's the value this needs to reach. I will specify that the file has to be compatible for Fabric when I ask Gemini to update the advancement triggers. Does that mean it's gonna work now? Oh, I probably assumed it means Forge. Yeah, yeah. You not specifying it probably meant to try to make it work for Forge. That is just long-term more popular still. Yeah, test it. Okay. That's done. That's done. Yeah, I need to be here. Then we create another stat category, which is gonna be mine 16 debris. Boom, we're gonna open that up. I'm gonna set the icon to be the ancient debris that we've had. Where is it? Let me see. Bid. Here. The icon. I'm gonna do the root name. It's gonna be the do I want to do mine statistic? I think I still want to track the picked up statistic though. Minecraft picked up Minecraft ancient debris. Minecraft picked up Minecraft ancient debris. Okay. And then we're gonna set the target to be 16. These stats can be overwritten manually, so like if you don't reach the 16 because you're like looting a debris out of a bastion or something, it allows you to manually set the goal to be completed. So the tracker will reach 100% and you're not going to be stuck on like not having enough here. I guess if it's tracking picked up, you could just like drop your debris and pick it up again or whatever. You can find a way around it, but it'd still be annoying. So you want to have the manual override. So there's not going to be any unlocks because this is April Fool's Snapshot exclusive. Custom, I'm also not going to make any custom counters or anything there. There's also lots you can do with this. The last thing we're going to tackle, this is going to be the most exciting one, is going to be the multi-stage goal. So, for the multi-stage goal, we now need to first specify a route name. I'm going to make multi-stage goal the route. We're going to do like miku % route or something. Good. Then we're gonna do icon. Specify an icon. Ooh, what should be? Oh, what should be the icon for this? This could be anything. I don't want it to be anything we've had already. I probably want it to be like the helmet or something. Or the trimmed chest plates. What do I have available? God, I have so much open now. Helmet. What do I have if I do trim? I have only this, okay. That doesn't work. I'm just gonna do netherite chest plate. I'm gonna do netherite chest plate. I think that looks cool. Icon for the multi-stage goal. Read through this. So basically, this is gonna be the final thing I want to implement into this template. Basically, a multi-stage goal is this sequential goal. Like, you know, from the AA tool, it's like obtain a trident, get thunder advancement, and then you're done. Or for the Nautilus shells, obtain Nautilus shells, craft conduit, do how to get here, done. Those kind of sequential things I can do as well. I've set that up for the multi-stage goals. And so it would first start off with tracking if... So you first have to get the nether advancement, entering the nether, then entering the bastion, then entering the fortress, then entering a stronghold, then entering the end, and then going through a gateway, then getting an end city, then getting elytra, then tracking if you have the vex trim through the recipe, we can do that. Tracking if we have the upgrade trim through the recipe, then it's now trim. Then placing a smithing table as a stat. Then applying the vex trim, applying the snell trim, checking if the smithing table has been used 4 times, because then the speedrun will be done. Right? So that would be the thing. What should I do for this? What like icon would make sense? What icon makes sense for this multi-stage goal? Because it's going to be one icon for all of this. I don't know what sums it up the best. I don't want to use any of the icons I've had already, which is like netherite upgrade trim and snow trim, vex trim. I probably just put netherite chestplate or something. Because it is about the armor. Unfortunately, can't... Wait, I could do that! Wait, oh my god, wait, you're so hype, oh my god. Wait. Trims. Yeah, I still have it. Can I download it from here? Oh, I don't know. Random. No, this won't work. Armor trim maker. No. No, it applies it to the model directly. Oh, I don't know. From generator. Doesn't have this icon specifically. Like, yeah, that'd be pretty cool, actually. I mean, maybe you can look for it. That would be really hype. That would be really hype. But it has to be like transparent, fully transparent. Otherwise it's gonna look garbage. Yeah, it only has the regular gold images. Since when is this here? This got updated. That was not here previously. Yeah, no, I don't need this. Okay. That would have been a really cool idea. But yeah, I'd have to go further and like screenshot it or whatever. Nah, whatever. Like what I initially wanted to have would have been these icons. I know they don't, like the inventory icons, they don't specifically look like what, like they don't differ from what trim they have applied. They always look the same per trim, but that would be really cool. Because then I would have just done the helmet. But I think I'll just do another chest plate. I think I'll be fine for now. I don't want to start downloading like custom stuff. I want to stick vanilla there. I mean, it's technically vanilla, but it's just not a texture that exists in the files apparently. Armor. I mean, if it exists, I should have it here. Because this is from all the textures the armor can have. This has to be some additional render that gets overlaid. It's not here. See a lot of armor going on. That's fine. That would be crazy. We're gonna do chest plate. Another chest plate. Tems/121.7/ this. That's good enough. Then we're gonna go through stages. We're gonna open up a list first. Then we're gonna open up the subparts of each list. Subparts of each list object. They need to be bundled as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna call the stages 0, 1, 2 upwards. Guess I could start with 1 here, actually. Makes a little more sense. Type. Stat. Oh wait, no. I'm just like blatantly copying what I'm seeing on the left side there. I should like think what I actually need now. Because first we need an advancement. Type advancement. Root name. And then we're gonna do. So we need to go deeper advancement, which we've already defined up here. Minecraft story engine nether. Boom. And this should not need a target. Wait, no, target 1. Wait, is it really target 1? Have I always done it that way? Where's my craft mine? Right here. Yeah, okay, you should always need to set the target to 1 then. Forgot about that. Target 1. No comma. We go here. Create the next object. And then go for stage ID again. I can like copy. Yeah, this works. How many times do I need it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then we need the final stage. Comma goes away there. I'm gonna reformat. Okay. So those we have to get through. Yeah, don't worry about it. That would have been really sick, actually, though. But that's like... That's something you can very easily adapt as a user of the tracker. You can download your own PNG file. I will make sure whatever you download will get scaled properly. Like, it will take the entire image size and scale it into what size it needs. And you just download the file, change the icon path, and you'll be good to go. Like, it's that easy. So that's not something I need to do. That's something anyone can completely customize themselves. That is the whole point of this. You can do what you want. Good. So target 1 is done. Now, I'm first gonna name the stages. 3, 4, 5. Let's just double click to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then we'll call this final, type, final, target 0, this is empty. Okay. Bro, at this rate, we're gonna get, yeah, no, I swear to God we will. I swear we're definitely gonna go above 1.21.10. That is definitely gonna happen. And funnily enough, if we go through like the instances, or like the full releases, the last time we've had the 10, the last and only time was in 1.7.10. Yeah, exactly. But I see the possibility that we're gonna have a 1.21.11. That is actually gonna be beaten. I see the possibility. I really, really see it. Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's the only time we ever went double digits on that, yeah. I was thinking about something to make a PNG myself in the Eastern template, but I need to do something. No, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Ethan can very easily do this himself. Very easily. I believe in him. I believe in him. And otherwise you can tell me, and like I'll do it as well. But don't worry, don't worry. This is not something you need to worry about. Very kind of you, but it's not something you need to worry about. Okay. Let's implement those were the days, the words. Find Bastion, it's this that I need. Again, for each of the stages, it's gonna always have the same icon. As I mentioned, I don't want things to get confusing, that multi-stage goals start changing their icons midway through, because then you're losing track, especially if you have a lot of multi-stage goals as well. Which, again, you can have as many as you want. So this just gets really confusing. It's gonna be another, just wait. This is the first advancement, enter nether, and this is the next advancement. Set to advancement, stage 2 is finding the Bastion. Boom. The next one is gonna be find fortress. That should be fine. That's stage 3, that's an advancement. Then the next one is gonna be I Spy, which is this one. Dude, Douglas, I mentioned this earlier. Like, I am so insanely grateful that you did this. Like, oh my god. I am so insanely grateful. And like, Ethan's template now is the first template where I'm actually linking the image files properly. And obviously, I'm using a lot of your block files here. This is so insanely convenient. I'm glad it did. I'm glad it went by fast. Like, dude, no, it's honestly so good. And as you might be able to see, you can also go into the GitHub. But I've also put Oscar as credits as well, and the initial AA tool as well. But yeah, you are fully credited. I mean, I showed this on stream. You're fully credited here. Oscar is credited now, and the AA tool is credited. So yeah, that way I'm just making sure I'm crediting everyone who participated here. And this is like on the main page when you go to the tracker, so people will see this very, very clearly. Cool stuff, cool stuff. So yeah, that is important to me. We're gonna go here. Now, Find Fortress is done as 3 as an advancement. Then we need to do I Spy. Wait, I copied it, didn't I? I did, yeah. Good. So the next one is the advancement. Then we need to do the end advancement, which is enter the end. It's this one. I'm gonna go for stage 5. Oh. Replace this. That's gonna be an advancement. Target 1. Gateway advancement is gonna be this one. And we put that as stage 6. Advancement, target 1 looks good. Next advancement is going to be End City, then Elytra. End City. There's something exciting to creating these templates. I don't know. Kind of fun. Because you're creating your own goals. In Gateway, and then we do the Elytra one. That's going to be the final advancement we're going to track in the entire thing. After that, there's not going to be any more advancements. Find End City. This is going to be 8. Advancement 1. Alright, now I need to be careful. This is still advancement, because we're now going to do 3 more advancements that are recipes. So you don't put recipe here or anything. Recipes are advancements. They are in the advancements file. That is very important. So it still stays advancement, even though we're going for a recipe now. I think I already have the recipes through the advancements, yeah. I have them here. Recipes, misc, Vex armor trim, netherite armor, okay. We're gonna do it in a specific order. First gonna do Vex. It's the same order as here. So it still stays advancement and should work. I am gonna test it again, but it should work. And we're gonna replace the root name with this. Same thing with the netherite upgrade. That is stage 10. And then lastly, we're gonna take the recipe for the snout, which is gonna be right here. That's gonna stage 11. We have 4 more to go. The next one is finally, yeah, now it's all. No, we have 1 stat. We have 1 stat now, yeah? We're gonna do stats. So this way it knows, okay, it has to look in the stats file, not the advancements file. That's very important. And you're getting credited in the mod pack, yes, for sure. For sure. But I'm not that far yet. Not that far yet. Of course you'll be credited. Of course. I'll link your Twitch and everything on all the episodes. Oh yeah, make sure to stay hydrated. I've not been hydrating. Okay. So now we make a stat, and I want to check for whether a smithing table has been placed. And I'm pretty sure it should be Minecraft used / Minecraft smithing table. Pretty sure that's what it is. I think placing down is using it. Let's check that real quick though. No, of course you'll be credited. Of course. I don't see why I wouldn't do that. Okay, let me check my stats. No smithing table placed. We place it. Stats, items, and now a smithing table has been used once. A smithing table has been used once, which is just placing it essentially. Oh. Then we want to go into the most recent world, which is this one, stats. Yeah, and now you can see Minecraft, Minecraft colon used, and then it's Minecraft smithing table. Smithing underscore table. That is exactly what we're going to put here, Minecraft used, then the slash to separate that, Minecraft smithing table. There we go. That's how that works. Should be good. It's a stat with a target of 1. Perfect, because it's only once that we want to have it be placed. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks so much for the song request. Okay. Then it's about applying the Vex trim. I can only track whether it's been applied once. Same thing, I can only track if the snout trim has been applied once. In general, I can only track those 2 trims specifically because they're part of smithing with style. I couldn't track whether you've used an eye armor trim, which really sucks. This would only be possible if you were to play Blazing Caves, where an advancement specifically tracks for eye armor trim, and then I can check for that specific advancement criterion. Yeah, but now we are only working with vanilla, so we're gonna check for the advancement criterion of the vanilla smithing with style, and more specifically, the Vex trim. That's what we're gonna do now. So the next thing we're gonna do is set this to be criterion. Then we need to change things up a little bit. We're gonna say, instead of target, this is gonna be root name down here. This is gonna be parent advancement. There we go. We need to do the same thing down here. So the parent advancement is gonna be the smithing with style advancement. Let's check what that is in the wiki. Smithing with style is this beautiful thing. So it's gonna check. Copy the tab as well. It's gonna check whether the smithing with style advancement has an entry specifically for this. God, I have a lot of stuff open. This trims, advancements. Oh no, it's the other one. Why can I not find it? Hello? You should be there. Patterns. Why are you not existing? Oh, because this advancement doesn't exist in the April Fool's snapshot. I'm tweaking. This advancement does not exist in the April Fool's snapshot. I need to use a different version. I can go my 21.7. Okay, let's quickly test that. Did I create this with cheats? I did, yeah. Oh no, I did not. Trims. Mansion spawn. Oh my god. What is this? Structure mansion. Oh, it's far. Oh god, it's really far. Really checking if cheat inventory challenge is running. Yep, that's looking good. So what we're gonna do now, real quick. Let's go to this beautiful meadow here. I just want to check. How does it look like if you apply a specific trim? So we're gonna just do advancement, grant, hello? Grant a P only. It's adventure. Armor. Trim with all exclusive armor patterns. Space. Then we can do a specific one, which is gonna be the Vex trim one. And we can do... God, these names are long. And we can do the snout one, which is gonna be this. Boom. That's all I needed to grant here. Perfect. That now means I can go into instances 121.6. That's actually my 121.7 instance. Whatever, don't ask. I just updated it, I guess. Trims, that's the world. Advancements here. Yeah, perfect. This is exactly what I'm looking for. You can see here, Minecraft Adventure trim with all armor, exclusive armor patterns. These are the criteria I need to check for. These are the specific criteria I need to check for. So we gotta tell the tracker, hey, that's what you're looking for, and that's what we're gonna put into root name. It's first gonna be the Vex, then it's gonna be the snout trim right here. I also gotta check this to change this to criterion. Set the parent advancement properly. Now we have the root name within that. And yeah, it should have worked. I think everything worked. Thank you so much for these song requests. I really appreciate it. And the last stat we're gonna go for is gonna be, so I guess these criterions don't have a target. They don't need that. The last stat we're gonna go for is using a smithing table 4 times. It's the only thing I can do to like make sure all the armor trims have been applied. I can't track, unfortunately. I don't know why Minecraft doesn't do that. I don't know why, but you can't track applying a certain trim a certain amount of time. That doesn't work. So annoying. So annoying. Very good. At least I don't know how. I haven't seen it. We're quickly gonna go in here. I just want to check how that looks like. It's gonna be use smithing table 4 times. That's what we're gonna check now. We're gonna do smithing table. I don't know. Let's do sentry. MT likes that one. Redstone. Need an armor piece. AP diamond chest blade. Boom. This gives us crafting a new look as well, obviously. But what is most important is times used in the smithing table. And you can see I used the sentry armor trim, but nothing in the statistics is telling us that the Sentry armor trim has been used. This is so stupid. Was that you liked Sentry? I don't know. You just mentioned it when I rated out like yesterday. So I don't know. Sorry. I thought you kind of liked that. Probably bugging you out more than anything else. Yeah, there's no other stat for trims applied or anything. There's no custom stat for that. Armor piece is clean, but yeah. No. Never seen that. I don't know. Turun killer. Sorry. Okay. Sorry for assuming that. Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, it's a stat. Since we've applied something now, I should be able to check in this very world for smithing table. It should be in the Minecraft used. Oh, interact with smithing table twice. How? Why is that 2? I don't know. That's not the category I'm going to trust. Wait, what? Oh wait, I'm tweaking. It is interact with smithing table that I'm looking for. Why is it at 2 though? Does it go up by 2 every time? Is that how much the game is tweaking? Wait, what? Like there's a stat for that. It's a custom stat for interact with smithing table. And that's the one I wanted to do anyways. Because the one you saw the one here, that is actually times placed for blocks. Times used is times placed. So for interactions with smithing table 2, why is that 2? What? That makes no freaking sense. Okay, now let's do Vex. We'll do a diamond leggings with emeralds. I don't know. So it's still items enchanted. Oh no, chumps. Game Squid 2. Smithing table 3? I didn't even do anything. What? Is it times opened the interface? If so, that's so stupid. How is this tracking? It is times opened. Duh. Yeah. Why would it track the amount? Okay, I guess it makes sense for like the furnace maybe, or crafting. No, actually I don't know. No, unfortunately not. Not that I see it here, unless you can spot it. But I just don't think so. Armor pieces cleaned. That's what I was hoping, but I was looking through this a couple, or like 2 weeks ago, when I wasn't quite far, or like I wasn't even nearly as far with the tracker as I was now. But I was like curious, how I would set up Ethan's template, but I really didn't find much more. Oh, too many in queue. Well, I'm refunding anyways. That's crazy. We've never had that before. Can't do anything about that. You gotta wait. Thank you so much for the song requests, though. You're awesome. Yeah, I guess interaction with smithing tables is what it will have to be. Assuming Ethan doesn't just constantly do this, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're 12 now. Okay, whatever. Okay, but that's the stat. That's the best we're gonna get. That is simply the best we're gonna get. Interaction with smithing table. It's Minecraft custom. Can't do much about that. The stat Minecraft Minecraft custom slash Minecraft interact with it. Okay. Can't do much about that. That's how we have to solve it. And target value has to be 4. So this is kind of right-clicked smithing table, but whatever. That's good enough, I guess. Okay. Well, that is Ethan's template by itself done. We need to now create the language file. This should be a relatively quick process, though. This is basically only about how we're going to name each of the things. I'm going to move this back. I'm going to get the language file over on this side for inspiration. Okay, let's start at the top. Let's build up a language file. It's going to be advancement dot. And then we need to check what we have here. Here, it replaces any colon and any slash into a dot. So if I do Minecraft.story.smelt iron. Okay. Then this is just going to be acquire hardware. Beautiful. Oh my god, that scared me. Yo, Colkin, welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Feel free to read the pinned message to kind of know why I'm not speedrunning today. And I'm working on my own little tracker. Well, little is under-exaggerated. This thing is a beast in what it can do. But it still looks pretty boring as a tracker itself. It still doesn't display anything. But it's quite complex. Like below my face cam, I have like print in text that the tracker does automatically. And this is, for example, this is already a full, like the tracker can already fully track 116 all advancements here. It can already track 111 all advancements. It can already track 1.0 all advancements or achievements. Sorry, for 11 also. 111, it's also achievements. Fully works. Rage, please MT, please, please. Okay. Oh yeah, tracker moved. Setting window, I can set to beautiful. Setting initialize, escape key press. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is something I had to add, like a specific window icon setting. I had to add to make sure that Mac and Linux also properly display this little window, this little Advancedly logo here at the top. Yup, that's important. Okay. Mac OS, indeed. Okay, let's continue working on the tracker, or the template, I mean. So, how many advancements do we have? We have need to go deep, or like, yeah, acquire hardware. You go deeper, diamonds, cover, hidden, sky, crafting. Those, or a monster into the a city. Then we'll have 2 recipes. No, it's 3 recipes. Okay, that's the first thing we're gonna do. Didn't work. Aww. Like, guys, yeah, exactly. Yeah, MT, I'm starting to believe. It just doesn't work. I really don't want to believe that. Okay. Now we gotta go back here. Story, enter the nether. Always just gonna copy this. Replace it, and make this into dots. Honestly, a little stupid that I made it this way, but whatever. This will all be done automatically. So at some point, you don't need to worry about this ever again. Dot. Oh, and I completely deleted the advancement. I was just not gonna find it. Okay. I'm gonna take this. I think I'll first copy all of them over. Right here. Hello? This. Copy this over. Why does it have to be so different? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I don't know. It's a pretty big update. It's a pretty big update. Oh, it's Twilight Forest. Oh. Wait, but... Oh god, 121 came with a new biome as well. I don't know if that changed like anything biome specifically or like how biomes generate. Oh, a biome gen mod. I feel like if it was a mod that only added certain items, it'd probably be easier to get it to work for a newer version. But a mod that is so complex with a completely different biome generation system, a new structure. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I wish you the best of luck. I really want you to get this, but this is far out of my reach. Oh boy. Ah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Thank you for the starting quests. Jen, anything since it's a mention mod? I honestly, I might be yapping nonsense. You surely know much more than I do. You might be correct in that, but I have no idea. Because I'm just like theorizing, but I'm getting less and less hopeful. I'm like super sorry, but I do believe in you. As if a mod like Twilight Forest is not getting updated. That seems so outrageous. Is it really end of life? Like, have the people behind it moved on? I cannot believe such a popular mod wouldn't get updated. As if nobody that is like an experienced modder would have just like been able to update it. I'm sure if you have developed mods before, then getting that to work for a newer update wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Surely certain mods just similar. You'd like figure things out if you've developed a mod before. Oh. So the unofficial release is not being updated. Oh. So either you try to get the fabric version to work for, I assume instead of 1 of 20, it would be 1 of 21. Or you try to get the forge version to work for fabric. But then you could use the 1 of 21.4 one probably fine. Or like any prior to that. Yikes. Forge and fabric are so different. That the latter option is certainly not a way to go. No, I overwrote this. Advancement dot. No, MT, you shouldn't even try. That does not work. That does not work. That is pretty much you have to remake the entire mod. Don't bother about that. Dude, yikes. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Dude, what a vibe with this music. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm gonna just replace... I'm gonna replace any Minecraft colon with Minecraft dot. We're gonna use replace all. Then I'm gonna replace any forward slash with a dot. Place all. And that should already be it. Ciao. You have some sick songs, bro. Oh, it's nearly over. How did I miss half of it? That was too good. Vibe was too good. Alright, as long as I see, yeah. Oh, this is hype. This is hype. Okay. Let's quickly test this. So anything that isn't an advancement is not gonna have proper naming yet. But let's just see if any of this within this template works. So this is the first look at Ethan's template. Dang, I wished Ethan was here. Ah, that'd be really crazy. I know! And MT, you can't freaking believe it. But oh my god, I'm getting a seizure every time when I read his titles saying he's completing achievements. Brother, it's an advancement pack. What do you mean with achievements? Dude, it makes me so mad. Because everyone in the German-speaking community knows Basti GHG, and everyone refers to the advancements as achievements because... Oh yeah, sorry for not the refund. Because... he is like the biggest creator and he calls them achievements. So everyone in the German-speaking community names them achievements, and I'm like, dude, it's been 1.11 when they were called achievements. Since 1.12, it's advancements. And I'm like, it shows up in the chat as an advancement. Like, dude, read. But it probably gets more clicks because it's just always been that way in the German-speaking community. But I just hate it so much. I've pointed it out in like some of his videos in the comments. I've pointed it out like 3 or 4 times. Of course he's never gonna see it. But like, dude, it freaks me out so much. I would enjoy watching his project so much more if he just said advancements once. Ah! No, advancement guy is fine. No, I like that. But it's so disgusting. Because I feel like if he started switching to actually calling it advancements, everyone in his community would start calling it advancements. I just don't get why he doesn't do that. He has all the power. He has all the freaking power. Like, come on, dude. Come on. I know. You have me nicknamed. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna open up the window again. I'm dying here. Alright. Let's continue. No, this is crazy. That's so stupid. Let's now see if the tracker works. If the template works. Oh, it's gonna name everything as acquire hardware. I'm tweaking. Whatever. It's still gonna call everything acquire hardware. Everything is called acquire hardware. Well, then you guys see that as well. Yeah, it makes me so mad. Because he has so much power. And like everyone calls it achievements just because of him. And it's so stupid. So stupid! Oh, because it's a freaking advancement pack, man. But like, yeah, otherwise it's a cool project, but I just cannot watch it. Because it triggers me so much. Whenever he does anything related to advancements, it just triggers me so much. So yeah, you guys can see it here below my face cam. Everything is called acquire hardware. 3 of those are completed. We're not quite sure which ones, but I think it's the trim ones. It has to be the trim ones. Because it's reading from my latest, yeah, 1.21.7 instance. But that seems to work. We have the stat category and we have the multi-stage goal. It doesn't show anything here. Just a miku % route. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Alright, let's continue renaming things. Fire hardware. This is gonna be... When I get like the exact advancement names, is how they're on the wiki. We need to go deeper. It's this one, it's the Enter Nether one. Hello? Boom. Then we're gonna do the Find Bastion. Those were the days. I just want to have like capitalization correct. Copying it. There. Dun, 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 dun. Then it's Loot Bastions, which is the War Pigs. War Pigs. Find Fortress. A terrible fortress. Kill a mob is gonna be Monster. Why you open this? Monster Hunter. Next one is gonna be Into Fire. This one is gonna be I Spy. It's gonna be End. The End. The End? Question mark. Find it for me. The End. Yeah, no, I wanted to have the advancement that is in the story route. Oh yeah, thank you. No, but Remote Getaway has the second. I care about the capitalization. Remote Getaway. And the Chi is definitely big as well. Find End City. Okay, this one I need to shorten. I'm literally just gonna call it Find End City. This is too long. Copy it and fix it. Yeah, it's not that big of an optimization. I appreciate the help though. Sky's the limit. I think. Yeah, the T is not capitalized. This is gonna be diamonds, and there's an exclamation mark. I know that for a fact. Diamonds. It's gonna be cover me with diamonds. Depth. I'm gonna do this. Hidden at a depth, and then it's gonna be trim. Crafting new look. My brother got Google Play Pass and he added me to his family, so I can now play a bunch of games app-free and for free. They cost money on mobile. Wait, that's so hype! That is so... Wait, that's so sick, actually. No, that's really cool. Alright, now we have the recipes. It's just gonna be get vex trim. It's gonna be get upgrade trim, and it's gonna be get snout trim. Okay. It's still cool. Like, you just have it. If you use it or not, you just have it. That's kind of cool. Alright, nice. Yeah. It might be interesting to dive into some mobile games. I don't know. But I won't be the biggest fan of them. Still cool to have it. Now, we have the stat categories. We go all the way down, we go all the way down. Yeah, compared to the amount of advancements we have here for 116, this is not that much. Still, it's 19 advancements here. So, something. Thank you so much for the song requests. So you might not have it next month. Yeah, I mean, I'd give it a try, I guess. I'd give it a try. Get diamonds. That's, what is this? That's, I need to get this stat category. So first I do stat dot, then we get the stat category whatever. We can put a display name here. This is gonna be craft your trims. This stat category is basically for duplicating the snout trim and the upgrade trims. $6 points. That's kind of insane that you're getting this close before hitting it. $5 a month. I mean, yeah, I mean it adds up. So I would only pay it if it's like worth it. But if it's like a family subscription anyways, and you can kind of just profit from it as well, that'd be kind of cool. Stat, oh yeah, basically I just copy this, then I add dot criteria dot, and we go into whatever it is. God, this is gonna be a little long. What do? The rest I can just paste. Yeah, here I don't need to change any of the slashes and colons. Kind of stupid that I changed it here. Whatever, doesn't matter. We duplicate this and then get rid of the. This is gonna be named craft 2 more snout trims. Craft 3 more upgrade trims. Good. This needs to be that. Beautiful. What are you complaining? Okay. We don't have a second stat category. We have some stats though. So just this. We do a stat dot that, and this is gonna be get 27 diamonds. Duplicate this, and it's gonna be. Actually, I should just copy it from here. Get mine 16 debris. Good. Yeah, I need to add manual override to everything in the settings. It's gonna be the last thing we have to do here. Anyone remember the website that you used to create textures for mobs? Oh god, I'm not sure if I've ever used that. Create textures for mobs. To like, for like models? Like creating for like custom mobs in a mod pack or something? I don't think I ever used that. Yeah, for models. It's a website. Texture Minecraft mobs model. What? You don't mean Blockbench, because Blockbench is for installation. Like you have to install it. And Blockbench is just the program. Minecraft mobs online. Best free online Minecraft mob texture editor. Planet Minecraft free mob texture editor. Planet Minecraft mob texture editor. Minecraft mob skins. No, this is just resource packs. Mob editing. Mob editing. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find something. I don't find it immediately. I believe in you. Okay. Now, there's only one last thing we gotta do, and that is each of the stages of the multi-stage goal. There's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be multi-stage. Oh, what am I typing? Multi-stage goal.ms goal maybe this. Make a percent routes. It's gonna have a dot display name. It's gonna be miku percent routes, comma, and then we gotta worry about the criteria. And no, dot stage dot one. Because I'm starting with 1 there. Yeah, we're starting with 1. Don't need to worry about anything else. Then we just go through the stages. Okay, chill. Okay. 1. Okay, it doesn't put the comma. 2. How many stages do we have? There's the 15 and then the final. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one is final. There's just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Oh my god, the chain is lengthening. Okay. Yeah, I saw it that it wasn't Blockbench. I saw that message. Sorry if I not responded to it properly. Oh, it is. Okay, it is Blockbench. I can't read. Dude, I can't read. It is Blockbench. Yeah. God, I can't read. Hello. Yeah, but Dogmas is right that you're really impatient. That is true. That is a little true. Links chain. Bro, like, yeah. No, you've spammed 5 messages in... How long till he realizes? Brother. No, not even 10 seconds. I was just changing the numbers. This took me like 10 seconds, and so I was kind of doing it in one swoop. Okay, there's no comma needed here. Empty in a nutshell, yeah. Okay, how do we name these? I can just take... we can close this. I can take it from here. Enter the nether. Enter a bastion. Then it's gonna be enter a fortress. And it's gonna be enter a stronghold. Or find, no, it's just enter. Enter a stronghold. Then it's gonna be enter the end. Go through a gateway. Then enter an end city. Minimize this. Okay. And it's get an elytra. And it's gonna be get vex trim, get upgrade trim, get snout trim, place smithing table, apply vex trim, apply snout trim, use thing table 4 times, and done. I thought about writing something special, but it's just done. That's everything. Let's see if the naming worked. Let's go. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh god, and I still haven't started displaying anything. But there's no way around it now. We're like done. I've created the template for Ethan. There's no way around that now. Gotta get to displaying today. Alright, let's see how well this works now. Oh, this looks good. Oh, wait, what? The multi-stage goal is not working. Is it because of the percent? Would that be an issue? No. No, because that gets detected. Why does it just say 1? That's weird. That's weird. Oh, because I'm tweaking. There's no need for the display name to be here. Just copy them from above. I just delete this all. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna search for display underscore name dot, and then we'll replace display underscore name dot, or we just replace it with the dot instead. Now we replace dot to display name dot to only select those with one single dot. Replace all, and that should be fixed. Complicated. All right, now we're good. Yes, we're still at it. We've created the template now for one of my friends who wanted to have a template for a more specific speedrun category of yeah, by speedrunning a specific armor trim combination. That's what we've finished now, but I still haven't gotten to displaying anything. We gotta tackle that now for the last like 1.5 hours. But let's see if this works now. Big moment, big moment. This is his category. Looking good. Yeah, now it says enter the nether. Now it looks good. Because previously put just the stage ID here. Yep, that's it. So we'll have 19 advancements. 3 of which we have completed already. And 0%. And we have the multi-stage goal set up with 15 stages. Yeah. The songs are whatever. People are just redeeming. Song requests are completely free. I'm refunding everything today. So make use of that. Oh, yeah, it's Dogmaster supplying me, and it's chill. I'm vibing. But Dogmaster's constantly hitting the limit of the queue. Okay. This might be your last song? No. Yeah, whatever. Alright, we can quickly test it. Let's quickly test Ethan's category. Ethan's template. That's very kind of you, Dogmaster. Getting it to work in game? Yes, of course. I mean, today I wasn't even working on any of the functionality itself. I'm just creating the categories that it can track. But the thing is, you can create that yourself. So the main principle is you create a file that tells the tracker what advancements, what statistics, what stuff you want to track. And then the tracker is going to read from that file, compare it to your world file, and tell you what you have done and how far you've gotten on certain statistics. So you can track anything that is within the advancements or statistics file in a world file. Would it not be complicated for an average person to do that? Not super complicated. Here's the thing. I will make it as user-friendly as possible. So like this right here, this is how this kind of template file looks like. Might seem a little complicated. It's not super brutal. And I can certainly help you with that, but the main thing is, but that's going to be another big project. I will... No, don't worry. Right here in the settings window, again, this is going to take a while, but I will make it happen. I want to make it user-friendly. So in this window, there will be a way for you to piece together your category. Basically, I'll make like a template builder. So instead of you like manually typing this template file, it will do most of the work for you, and you'll just have to paste in a few things. I will, like on the right side here, that's like the idea. There will be a template builder, and you will be able to create your own categories. Whatever you want to track in the game, you'll be able to create it in here. You shouldn't ever have to go in any of these files manually. That's the idea. I'll make that work 100%. Because otherwise it's not as user-friendly as I wished it to be, of course. So I'll make that work. But for like an early beta release, that's not going to be included yet. 2048 stacks of blast furnace speedrun? Yes, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. One of the statistics I could track is how many blast furnaces you have crafted. That is something I could track. That is something you could do with the tracker. And it will display how many blast furnaces you've crafted without you having to go into the statistics tab and whatever. Oh, with autocrafters, that's something that won't happen in statistics. But we'll find ways. We'll find ways we can track. There's a lot you can do with the advanced. So if you're more curious on what the tracker can currently do, just click on the GitHub link and like read through the page a little bit. You can just like scroll down. There's some info on what it can do here. This will give you some idea on what it can do. Pretty cool stuff. Okay. So that works. I wanted to test it now. So we're obviously going to create a new world. I'm gonna go normal, allow cheats. I'm gonna go miku test because it's miku percent. Let's go. Stop going full screen. Right here. Oh, my face cam is like covering it. Then we'll. No, we can close this. Okay, so this is what we're looking at, and you guys can always see the console output here. So we don't have any advancements completed. The tracker is currently tracking this miku test world in 1.21.7. Miku percent is the category we've set to. None of the advancements have been completed. We're at 0% progress, but it already updates the in-game time. If I like pause, unpause, you can see the in-game time is going up. So that all works. Yeah, and don't get impatient. I will refund everything. Just might take me a little bit to figure it out. Oh, what have I done? What is this? I dragged some text into here. Oopsie. How did that happen? I didn't know that was possible. Okay. That's cool. How did that happen? Lock preview. I should do that. Okay. So let's just go through some of the stuff and see if it works. We're not gonna play survival. It's gonna be too tedious and it's gonna take too long. So what we're first gonna do is give it P iron ingot. Iron ingot. Why can I not? Okay, there we go. We get the acquire hardware advancement. You can see right here, 1 out of 19 advancements have been completed. The overall progress still didn't go up because the overall progress tracks anything else that isn't an advancement. So the advancements are completely separate. The overall progress is going to track these trims. It's going to track this. It's going to track this. And it's going to track the 15 stages that are here. So the overall progress is going to have... Wait, also 19 stages. That's kind of crazy. It's 19 advancements and 19 stages. That's crazy. So the overall progress is always going to go up in like whatever 100% divided by 19 is. That's cool. Okay. So that's completed. Again, I still don't have anything visual, but we have the console output. Then I do... it tells me to enter the nether. So let's just do that. / set block nether portal. Just go. And that means we have 2 advancements done, and we've completed the first stage of this multi-stage goal, which is insanely hype. So I'm just kind of gonna follow the multi-stage goal here. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Wait, before we continue, I forgot one thing. I obviously need to add it to the settings. Right here. So stat progress override works properly. I need to do that. I need to do that. Any statistics that you want to track. Let's say you want to track the amount of diamonds you've picked up, which we're actually doing here, 27. Yes. Noah, you can absolutely do that. Yes, you can absolutely do that. That is like this kind of... That is all... This is literally the amount of text you're gonna need to tell the tracker to do that. You're just gonna replace this with Minecraft :killed / Minecraft axolotl. And then you can set a target value to say how many axolotls you want to kill for it to be completed. Well, you can also leave out target values and have it manually completed. So you can, if you set the target value to be -1, it will just count indefinitely. And it will not complete by like But like the statistic itself, you'll have to check it off manually. Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna take forever. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna take forever. There's literally only one more song. But you guys kept this alive, my god. But the playlist is completely run out. No, actually, the queue was only 3. Yeah, what I need to do is I need to implement these stat categories into the settings. Let's get rid of this. Oh, and I can also get rid of any of the... Stop it. False. Then we're going to duplicate this 2 more times. Do dot criteria dot criteria dot. I'm gonna put this. Oh no, I'm stupid. Here. And then we gotta do these 2 as well. It's gonna be that category. False. False. Alright, that should be it now. Okay. That allows you to manually override these. So basically when you have a statistic that you set too high as like the target value, or you just don't fully know how much you actually need, you can manually tell the tracker, hey, now it's done, now it's completed, regardless of what the statistic value actually was that is reached. So you can manually set these to true then, and it will individually either do the criteria or like the whole thing. This was a lot of work, but super useful. Thank you so much, Noah. Right, one last thing I wanted to do is we don't need any hotkeys. There is no hotkeys in this. There is also no custom counters. So we'll just empty those out. Good. Then it has the bare minimum that it needs. Beautiful. It's fine, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It will be a lot more user-friendly. It just looks complicated because I have to do it all manually. But this will all be automated. It will all be automated. You just fill out text boxes, basically. It's gonna be a lot easier. Alright, I'm gonna just minimize these. So we are inside the world. This is being tracked now. You can see it updates. Whenever I pause, it updates. No, I went, I literally got my hair cut, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was Friday. Why is Twitch dropping frames? Can we stop doing that, man? I'm sure you read the pinned message. I'll be leaving for like a bike tour relatively soon. And because it's a bike tour, and like I have to carry my own weight all the time, I didn't want to have any unnecessary weight on my head. That is my hair. So I wanted to make... Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of people said that. I was in training like today. Yeah, because yesterday I didn't have training. Yeah, a lot of people in training today also mentioned that. Really, really like it as well. No, I'm super comfortable with it. Right. So we're looking at enter bastion. So let's just do /locate structure bastion remnant. 900 blocks. I pulled like the worst nether possible. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought it was stables for a second. Okay, we're into the bastion. Boom! Progress goes up. Another advancement completed. It's beautiful. Then we're also gonna open up a chest up here. Bang! And we even get the debris. That's beautiful. We get the upgrade. How sick is that? Knockback. You. Wait, double debris. We're going crazy. This is nothing. All the pigs here. Okay. Well, that gets the progress up to 6 advancements completed already. Like we have acquire hardware, need to go deeper, those were the days, war pigs, as well as hidden in the depth, and get the upgrade trim is completed. Nice, that works! So we know the recipe thing works. It automatically detected that we picked up an upgrade trim based on the recipe we have unlocked. Yeah, and I look like Austrian Eminem, yeah. Eminem. Okay, next we need to enter a fortress. So let's locate structure fortress. Wait, I bet it's far. Yeah, 400 blocks is crazy. Oh, there you are. There we go. Tower fortress gets the advancement count up, gets us to the next stage as well. Oh, this is beautiful. When it just works, it's beautiful. Then we go execute in overworld. Run TP at P 0100 slash locate structure stronghold. Inventory challenge still running. Yep. We're gonna TP here. And render down a little bit. No. No way. Of course, on this seed, I get an ocean exposed Guys, I'm on 121.7. This is the first time ever I see an ocean exposed stronghold in what? Since I've been playing this game, since the new world gen in 118, I have not seen an ocean exposed I've never seen an exposed stronghold for that matter in this version. Okay, fair. I did run SSG for a while, but it's still a lot. And this includes, I've never seen Ocean Exposed rolled randomly out of any of the 1-21 runs I've seen. Oh, you did? Nah, that's crazy. But I'm on Y? This is Y39 library. What? The starter. Wait, no, this is so hype. Oh my god. Whoa, what? Heck, dude, I gotta post this in AA Corden. Yumeko talked about it? That is crazy. This is insane. Wait, this is so insane. What the hell? Off topic. I want people to see this. This is insane. Like, for me, this is insane. Oh god, I have so many folders open. Oh my god, I'm just opening up more than I don't need. Stop it. Dude, what? This is crazy. I think I'm done with Tommy Quest. I don't have... Don't worry. You can redeem whatever. Seed. First time getting exposed strongholds since newer world gen 1.21.7. This is crazy. I should probably note chords if anyone actually wants to check this out. Oh. -1,000, 1,200. -1. 1,000, 1,200. No, I think this is cool. I think this is cool. Alright. Thank you so much, Noah. Dude, that's insane, dude. What the hell? What does it have? Irregular paper. Piercing 3. Right? Dude, what? I can't believe that. No, I can't believe that. Oh, 36 was it? Yeah. I guess I did see that. I was lying. I definitely did see that. That's crazy, though. How does that happen? I really don't get how that happens. That is so close to the surface. One eye. Dude, I can hear the drowns from here. That is insane. Portal room was right here. That is insane. I cannot believe that. I really cannot believe that. Oh yeah. We're not looking at progress. Yeah, it's 9 advancements already. Nice. Hello? Oh, I'm... Yeah, type equals... Thank you so much for the song, Chris. Alright, go through a gateway. That's the next instruction we have. And enter an entity. How good is the other end on this? Oh my god, no, the end. Okay, sorry, brother. Let me just roll this on a random seed, please. When I actually play, I mean. Okay, that gets the progress up to 11 advancements. Now it tells me to get an elytra. Okay, we got the elytra. Now it tells me to get the next trim. That's crazy. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, the command was on cooldown when you tried X1Q on Nightbot to then trigger Streamlabs to then trigger Ning Spot. Oh, brother. Okay. So the next thing I want to test is Vex Trim if that works. But I think everything just works now. I don't have to play the entire category now. So upgrade. Let me get the Vex. It already checks off the upgrades, which would be in between, and we get snouts. Boom. Then go here. It prompts me to, we're gonna do slash give it p. Like, it doesn't matter. Diamond chestplate. Give it p. Diamond leggings. Let's give it p. Diamond helmet. Give a p diamond boots. Then we're gonna place it down. It's gonna, yeah, continue. Then we need to apply the Vex trim. Hello? Oh, it's doing the upgrade instead. That should now work. Oh, what? That did not work. Uh-huh. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Damn, I really thought everything worked. What's it called? Miku percent? Because of this. That is exactly what you want to speedrun. This set of armor. So it's like the Miku character. I'm sure you recognize it. It's like diamond helmet, snout trim. This is Vex, snout. The armor is really sick, yeah. And Ethan, who requested this, wanted to make a speedrunning category out of this, or like wanted to speedrun this specifically. And I was like, yeah, I can make the tracker for it. And I can allow you to track the progress towards that speedrun. But I just noticed the apply Vex trim thing didn't work. Let's check why. Why did it not work? Oh, it is like Minecraft. Is that correct? Yeah, that's so correct. Adventure. This is what didn't work. Why did it not work? Let me save. Yeah, why did it not work? It still says apply Vex trim even though we have applied it. Why did it not work? Is there actually something I need to fix? Let's check this. It's not in the stats. It's in the advancements. Anything related to Vex? Not going upwards, but going downwards. Armor trimmed Minecraft. But it's just something different. It's just not what I had. Right? Oh, it is. No, this is what it... What? Why does it not work? God, I have so much open, brother. Did I mess this up? So many explorers, yeah, I will be happy to fix that with Windows 11. Oh my god. But I told you guys that I run into this issue so often. Oh, I see the issue. I forgot Minecraft here. Yeah. I forgot the Minecraft in front. That should just be the issue. Yeah, I just got that. It's really important. All right, let's recompile. Yeah, and that it's gonna be a lot easier when you can kind of do this more or less automatically. Then these typos won't happen as much. I know I will, Noah. I know I will, and I mentioned that. I know I will. God, but now I'll be like gone for 2 weeks. But I'll first test it on my laptop, and then I'll do it here, and then life will be great. No, like I am looking forward to it. I just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. Okay, let's recompile. God, I can't believe I'm really spending all this time and I've still not visualized a single thing. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? We gotta get started with that. It's in the title of the stream, and I've still not done anything. Okay, but this is the final bit of testing. Yeah, look at that. It now worked. Now it says apply snout trim. Well, I'm happy to give that a try. Let's see if it can track getting the snout trim. So we apply the snout trim. Boom. And now it tells me use smithing table 4 times, and we've already used it twice. Perfect. So this would mean I don't have any other trims. So I'm just cooked. I know using the smithing table actually only means right-clicking it, so I can cheat by just right-clicking it. This is so annoying. But now it says done. Progress is nearly done. Oh yeah, I didn't craft any of the snout trims, but this is something we can override here. Oh wait, this is the fall. This is the wrong one. I need to open this. And then we're gonna set this to true. Boom! It's completed manual, 89%. And we're gonna set this to true. And this to true. Boom! That gets us to 100%. We're like missing Diamond's advancement, and we're missing... What advancements are we missing? We're 3 advancements missing. Into Fire and Monster Hunter. Oh, I see. Advancement, grant, P, only, adventure. Kill a mob. Boom. That gets it to 17. And it's like, give P Blaze Rod. Boom. That gets it to 18. And lastly, if we do slash give P Diamond, it means we're completely done. It shows the category, or it shows the world, it shows the version, it shows the category, it shows the playtime, 9 minutes, and the run is complete. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! So yeah, we told a program to read specific stuff for us and print it in a nicer way. Cool. That's pretty epic. Now it all needs to look pretty, and I've been postponing that for so long, but we're gonna try for the last hour now. Oh god. Because now we're gonna get into coding, and I will not be able to make sure that I can explain everything I'm gonna do. Because I'll be getting a lot of help from my good old friend Gemini. So let's see where we're gonna end up on this now. Actually, I'm not sure how much coding I'm gonna do. So, the main challenge now is figuring out how do we design it. Gemini is great, yeah. Gemini is the best programming LLM right now. I currently do have the Pro subscription. The base version is also pretty good, but I'm currently using Gemini Pro, which is insanely good. It's like actually insanely good. I'm doing something that I've not done in years, but I'm opening up Paint because I want to give you guys an idea of what my plan is. Yeah, I see. So, if we have the tracker window, I wanna... No, I don't know how much I can draw here. Actually, let's scrap this. Okay. Yeah, no, we will do a lot of brainstorming now. Basically, I gotta figure out exactly what my next step should be. Obviously I could analyze Oscar's files. Because what I do have is Oscar's project. This one barely works. See, it crashes. Okay, no, this time it worked. So, it will look similar to what we have here. But obviously you can see, like, text is overlapping. This looks all garbage. You can, like, rescale it. But text gets cut off. And this is very stale. Everything is hard-coded. But the tracker will be looking similar to this. That's how the animation is going to look. And this will be expanded. Yeah. Okay, let's quickly get Spotify. Release radar. Yeah, we'll just play it again. So the tracker will be looking similar to this. And you can see, like, whenever something is only like half completed, it has this like golden border, and when it's fully completed, it is like fully gold. Basically, now I need to make sure I fully brainstorm what my next step will be. Oh, I'm like so tired. I don't think I like how the back cameras look. Oh, you guys are talking about the phone. I was like out of context. Yeah, I see that. That's crazy. Thank you for the song request. Yeah. So I initially tried to get this working. This is from one of my Polish friends that initially had this tracker made. But I will have to do a lot of stuff manually. It still uses the old gas texture here. It's funny. Yeah, so that is kind of how at least the overlay is going to look like, but a lot more customizable. And I'm also going to use the Minecraft font instead of this font. Definitely. Yeah, and I have like segmentation faults and stuff. This project is completely screwed. I was never completing. I'm not continuing that. Okay. So basically now I just want to brainstorm what I'll have to tell Gemini to like figure everything out properly. Is it horizontal, upwards, or sideways again? I forgot. Wait, for what? Is that a question to me, or are you like also talking about something unrelated? I'm stupid. Okay. Because I know I've once written like a message already. I will give Gemini the project files of Oscar as well. I basically need to make sure I put fully into words what I want to do now. And like, I need to make sure I have small steps that I can take and not do the full visualization thing. I've been noting this down. I literally note down drawing board, think it all through. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do now. So start from the beginning. Okay, attach with Oscar's files. We're gonna do that. 1, 2. Okay. Use Oscar's files as inspiration. So can someone tell me if horizontal is upwards or sideways? Horizontal is the horizon. The horizon is level. And vertical is the other one. Vertical is going up and down. Horizontal is the horizon. Level. Sideways. Vertical is vertical. Vertical is the other one. Yeah. Remember horizontal with horizontal. Horizon is level. Vertical is phone. Yeah, however you remember it, yeah. Use Oscar's files inspiration. Okay, wait, no, I first wanna make sure I fully do a git commit here. Started working on miku%. Finished miku%. Update the statistics section for readme file. Yeah. Main.h is set to version 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm first gonna push this. So I have a full stable release. Perfect. Because again, if I now mess anything up, I'll be able to revert to this snapshot of my program, to this state of the program. So if I mess up now, I can always go back. That's the thing. I'm only ever committing and pushing to GitHub whenever it's fully working. We can get rid of this. Where's my main.h? I want to immediately change the version. Oh, I'm in it already. I'm like stupid. 5. Okay, wrapped in the versions as we go. Horizon is equator and vertical is prime meridian. Yes. High horizontal levels seems good. Okay. We can update. We can remove this. Use Oscar's files inspiration. Because I need to make clear where my stuff is saved. First, initialize STL TTF, which is for the fonts, and STL image. No, an STL image is initialized. STL image should be done already. I know that's initialized already. Okay. I'll make this a little bigger. So I'm just gonna, okay. Enter with Oscar's files. So use Oscar's files first. Keep in mind I'm using STL3 and not STL2. I want to finally start displaying things on the tracker, but the way icons get displayed on the advancement background should be the same as should be the same as in Oscar's files. But obviously, since my tracker is not limited to any amount of advancements, it should be a sort of map you can drag and zoom around in to reveal all the goals. Okay, let's see where this gets us. Oh my god, I hate this. This is impossible. Playing Overwatch today and I went like on accident. Yeah, no, like you do that on accident. Playing things on the tracker and overlay. The way icons get displayed in the advancement icon should be in Oscar's file. Once in the tracker is not limited to any amount of advancements, it should be sort of map that you can drag and zoom around in to reveal all the goals. Okay, that's the first thing. So let me get paint out again. Maybe I'm actually gonna use it. So if this is the tracker window, within the tracker, you should have all of these little advancement icons. These should be like everything that is a regular advancement, a regular stats. Maybe they should be separated though. Oh, how do I do this visually? Oh my god. Because we have advancements, we have stats. Both of these can have sub-criteria. So like smaller sections within them. Same with the stats. Both can have criteria. Advancement stats. Then I have unlocks, customs, and multi-stage. The multi-stage... those should be at the bottom. I mean, there is some difficulty, obviously. Like, I don't know how this is going to work, but it's going to be very difficult to... once you have, like, a massive amount of advancements, it's going to be difficult to display them all at once. I don't know how far it's going to be possible to, like, zoom out and stuff. I'll try and make it as fast as possible, but obviously. But basically, this window should have, like, a window inside a window. And in here, a custom hotkey to get the criteria to show up. No, that's too complicated. Because you can also... No. The only thing that's going to work with hotkeys is the counters. The only thing that worked with hotkeys are going to be the counters. No, that gets too complicated. Because currently I already have custom counters that work whenever you... I can show this one more time. I think I just compile, yeah. I don't have a counter in this, but so I need to quickly change the settings. This is... hopefully, this is the only thing that I'm going to use hotkeys for. Quickly compile, come on. Got this. Thank you for the song requests. Alright, got a couple more refunds. There we go. It's now starting, right here. On this template, we don't have it, so I need to quickly change my settings to be, for example, the 116 one. Settings, we just rename this. I name this back. The settings, boom. Now the tracker tracks 116. And now look at the console. I actually have 3 different kind of counters. This one is completely manually completed. This is a count forever. If I just spam the button... oh god, I spammed it a lot of times. I should be careful. Right here. So, you can see on the count 100, I'm spamming the button. You can also, yeah, you can just spam it. But obviously I can also go down. So like here it's 39. If we go back up. Unfortunately, this only works when you're tabbed into the tracker. I tried making it global, but it's too complicated. And it will complete... boom, once the 100 is reached and the progress goes up here. That's the only thing I'm going to use hotkeys for. I think that's fine. And I think that's just going to make it too complicated, because if you have specific hotkeys for different criteria, my hotkey count is currently limited to 32. And if you ever use 32 different hotkeys, I mean, that's impressive. So you can have 16 counters, because you need an increment and a decrement key. Yeah. Well, I guess you don't need the decrement key technically, but it's good to have, I guess. So that doesn't make sense. Basically, what I'm trying to picture here is within the tracker window, you're gonna have a map where you can click and drag to move this around. Like, I know that's possible with, like, a grid. And it needs to place the advancements with their, like, icons in them, whatever's in here. Then below that, it needs to show the text. Ideally, it wraps around into a second line. Because, like, that's the next thing. If you have, like, an insanely long text for one advancement description, how do I handle text overlap? Because I think it just has to wrap around into a column. It has to be limited to a certain amount of character. Like, the width has to be kind of limited by the width of the icon. I think that's something really important. And I think I'm going to have advancements displayed at the top. Then I'm going to have stats displayed. Let me do 28 characters. The problem... I think that's relatively difficult. I'll see if I don't know. Because I want to give as much freedom as possible, and it's kind of your fault if you make it too long. That's the thing. I think it's just your fault if you make it too long. As like a user. Okay. Try to start displaying things on the tracker and the overlay. Display the new answer background should be the same as in Oscar's files. Some sort of map. Okay, no, that works. Okay, that's the first chapter. But there's more I need to add. It's gonna be a big thing. Like, one line is 28 characters. No. The line needs to be limited. Let me open up Oscar's tracker one more time. If I can get it to work. Welcome back, Dogmaster. No, it should be limited. It should be limited by the width of the icon. But I'm just noticing that would be like 6 characters. How do I fit more there? Because I wouldn't want the spacing to be much more than this. I'd rather want the spacing to be, because like here you can see I'm running into an issue where it just chops the text off like right away. I guess it just chops the text right when the icon ends, but it doesn't wrap around, and like this is a complete mess. These individual things. Good night, Noah. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I mean, you have to make the text really, really short. And that's another thing, right? What I wanted to make sure with my tracker in general, let's just minimize this. You always have the language file separate from the template. So this is the template file, and this is the language file. And so it's like really easy, really user-friendly to like change this. Obviously, it's still going to be in the settings later on, but currently it's still here. So you'd have to make all the things you see in green here, you'd have to make them as short as possible. Because everything that's in green here, that's the only text that's going to display on the tracker. It's all in this separate file, which is very important for me because here you could configure different languages as well. You could keep the same template, but change just the language of what the tracker is going to display. One word for the first line. Oh, like a pyramid. That doesn't work because I want to stick to a grid system. It needs to... So, like, because I know this, because I am trying to make this... Like, you can zoom out, you can zoom in, you can pan around. Everything needs to be confined to a grid. So there's, like, a bigger square that's... Or like, a column, kind of. I don't know. Okay, no, I think that's just the first thing I'm gonna ask Gemini about. Let's see what smart LLMs are capable of. I think that's just the first step. I don't need to get to coding immediately. Okay, no, that's the first thing we're gonna do now. So good old Gemini here. I like to zoom out a little bit because I see more. I'm first gonna provide Oscar's files. So it has those. I have them here. These are Oscar's files. No, this technology is great. I love it. Now we need to pitch the idea. It's just about the overall thing, not really thinking about any of the code yet. That's, yeah. No, we just gotta go. We gotta get somewhere. And then I gotta think of how I'm gonna split this up. Because my initial thought was I'd have one section for advancements, I'd have one section for stats, I'd have a section for custom goals. These are all the counters and stuff. Then below that, I would have a section for unlocks, if they exist. That is April Fool's stuff. Now, technically, the way it works, technically unlocks should go here. Technically unlocks should be like the second thing. If they're there. And then at the very bottom, make this like a lot bigger. Then at the very bottom, it should be but I also, I also thought about multi-stages and like stuff being on the side here, like a column of things. Because then you'd just be scrolling down. Because that's the next question. Imagine you have a map in a game world where you click your mouse and you drag around. Yeah, I need you guys' help with this. Would it make more sense if everything on the tracker gets displayed on one column? So you're basically able to see everything if you just scroll down. Or should it be a map that you can like actually move left and right in as well? What do you guys say? Because I personally think one column that you like scroll down makes a lot more sense, because then I could play a slow animation that like it basically animates the tracker window as well. MZ Creator, I'm sorry to hear that. It basically animates from top to bottom. So I think I want to have this to be scrollable. I think I want to have everything on the column. And then this is just gonna wrap around. We're gonna have no, but stats are gonna be manually completed. Do I even want to have anything on the side? Do I even want to have anything on the side? Because I always gotta think, nothing has a fixed amount. Nothing has a fixed amount. But I think I want to just scroll. I think I just want to scroll. Scroll. I think that's good. Unlocks, and then I would have the multi-stages at the bottom. Multi-stage. And each of the advancement and stats sections are gonna have their criteria separate here. So any advancement that has at least one criteria, actually I should say any advancement that has more than one criteria, no, more than one criteria, greater one, should instead be displayed down here, like the advancement itself, the criteria, and the individual icons for the criteria. I should maybe make those like a different color. Yellow is not the best pick for this. This. Yeah. Those could be like armor trims. individual armor trims, and this could be like smithing with style. And the same thing for stats as well. Greater 1 on the criteria. That's just gonna always be below. And the main idea was when something gets completed, it would completely disappear, and then everything after it would kind of catch up. And so the map gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Everything constantly compresses itself dynamically based on how much space is needed. Stuff just keeps disappearing, and all over, like, once you're done, everything just will be empty. Empty besides the things that you can complete manually. Because those you still need to be able to toggle. So, things disappear. Here, besides, oh god, besides, oh wait, I could actually type something. Things disappear besides stuff that can be completed manually, which in this case would be any custom goals, and any stat goals. Those need to stay. Can I ever tab back into what I just wrote? I guess not. Oh yeah, I need to definitely save this here. Advancedly drawing board. Okay. I think we're gonna have only scrolling, and any stats don't disappear. Any oh, but that means they also don't disappear on manual completion. No. Then I would just change the text color, or to make it more transparent. That's how we're gonna do it. Things disappear, besides stuff that can be completed manually. Manual stuff gets transparent, but doesn't fully disappear. Oh my god, I cannot move it anymore. No, this is garbage. What the hell is this? Manual stuff gets completed, stays visible, but transparent. So toggles and counters are visible. Text is always below. Text is always below the advancement. Go back to the pencil. Text is always below the advancement. Okay. Multi-stage goals. They always only display one thing at a time, obviously. One stage displayed. No weird shenanigans there. Then the tracker window, the overlay window, which is for the stream. It's obviously going to be this, and it's going to have, yeah, it basically has a row for, criteria, So the first row is a lot of small goobers. Then the second one has the bigger advancements. So this should be this is just gonna be advance. Oh, make this better. Advancements. And the bottom row is any counter, any multi-stage. That's it. Everything else. So that means also here, we're gonna have stats in here. We're also gonna have unlocks in this row. These are all just the criteria. These are criteria of stats as well as advancements. And then the last one has the goals. And the thing is, once the amount of goals reached down here exceeds the tracker width, this will start moving left to right. It's not gonna animate like in one direction. This is actually gonna go back and forth once screen or once window width exceeded. Alright? These are gonna move back and forth. And those are gonna be all the custom and multi-stage. Multi-stage. Both of those are going to be at the bottom. Did I think this all through? Text will display in the same way. There's going to be this text here. No text up here. No text. No text up here. But there will be text here. I don't quite know what to do when, like, the height of the window is, like, too thin. That could mess things up. I'd have to lock it to be a minimum, I guess. But that is a problem for later. Okay, so this will be custom and multi-stage. Unlock stats advancements. Stat advancement criteria. Am I missing anything? But now it just begs the question, do I just keep everything vertically? That would be stats, advancement stats, advancements, unlock stats, custom multi-stage. I don't think I'm going to have anything on the side. And then obviously, but this is not going to be super relevant right now. We go for the settings window. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the settings window. It's gonna be split into like two parts. And so we have a temp builder here. Main settings. Main settings. And so the main settings are going to be anything that we have in the settings.json file, which currently is here. So main settings would be path. Zoom in a little bit. Path mode. With like a text box. Manual. Save. Path. Text box. Then the version. Text box. But this should be a selection box, actually. Drop down. This has to be a drop down. Because those versions are given. Those are hard-coded. Drop down version. Okay. It's gonna be... No, it's category? Wait, I'm tweaking. Version... That's part of the template builder. That's part of the template builder. You select version here. And it's gonna be a lot of drop downs on this. Drop down. Okay. Then, safe path, that's not gonna matter. You're also gonna select category. That is something you can do. Text box. Then, optional flag. It's just like initial naming. That's probably not gonna be used that much. Optional flag, whatever. Then we'll have FPS box. Always on top. This is just gonna be like a checkbox. Checkbox. It's very important. Scroll speed. This is basically the animation speed of the overlay window. It's gonna be... Okay. It's gonna be another text box. You just enter a float value. And I want to make negative values possible. Negative values. Other direction. So whenever you set the scroll speed to a negative value, it should revert the way it's animated. So instead of going from left to right, it would go from right to left. Because currently, you can see this is an individual one. It overlay scroll left to right. It's set to true or to false. I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of this entirely and have it within the overlay scroll speed. When it's negative, it goes the other way. So it just makes like one setting redundant. And then the goal alignment, whether it's going to be left or right. And it's going to do goal align left. And it should again be a checkbox. And if it's unchecked, it's going to align right. Alright. Okay, that's that. That's the main idea. And in the temp builder, you're then gonna piece together the entire thing. Temp builder. But that is gonna be a whole nother big deal. That I don't think I'm gonna tackle yet. That's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. We'll see how that works. Because I want to have it all in this window, but it's gonna have like a... Also here for the temp builder. Scroll down. It's all about scrolling. Because the template file can get arbitrarily big, and so it should extend downwards if you scroll. Right. So that will have to add functionality to the scroll wheel. Good. So maybe the first thing I should try to do, can I create this map? Without really displaying much, can I create this map? I can probably just get the advancements to display. But I need to make sure I use this stuff. Right? Because this is what I have from Oscar's tracker. It's only those 3 things. Shouldn't need much more. This is the background for when something is incomplete. This is when it's fully complete, done. And this is when it's like half done. I'm quickly gonna rename this. Advancement background. Actually, what do I want to rename? It's in resources GUI. Because one more thing, it needs to interpolate these stages. It should only we go here. Overlay window, multi-stage. Interpolate advancement background. What I mean by this is basically when you have a multi-stage goal, for example, with 4 stages. You have 4 stages. You start off. So when you have the first stage, it's first going to be completely incomplete. Incomplete. Then once you complete the first stage, it should stay. How do I match this the best, like color-wise? Gold and like purple. Incomplete. It's not purple. Then it's like half done. Like 1, 2, half done. Then the third one should also be half done when that one is completed. Third. And when the fourth one is completed, it should be done. So it should start incomplete. Yeah. So it should only be golden when it's fully done. And only display is incomplete when nothing is done. Everything in between. Yeah. Everything in between should be interpolated. So everything in between should have this. Only when it's fully done, it should have this border. And when it's incomplete, it should start with this. By the way, I asked for permission whether I'm allowed to use Oscar's stuff. He literally said, I don't care. So, he gave up on his tracker. He totally gave up on his tracker. So yeah, I have full permission to use this. Okay. I'm still crediting him, even though I didn't want to. Yeah. Okay. We can get this to work. Because this is a lot now. This is a lot. Alright, we have 24 minutes. Have the drawing board. I have the drawing board. What's the first thing I want to do? Use Oscar's files as inspiration. Keep in mind I'm using HTML3 not SL2. I want to finally start displaying things on the tracker and overlay. The way icons get displayed on the advanced background should be as in Oscar's files, but since my tracker is not limited to any amount of advancements, it should be some sort of map you can drag and zoom around, reveal the goals. I think it makes more sense if this map only ever extends downwards. And you can either drag with the mouse or scroll downwards to reveal everything. No, actually, it should be drag with the mouse. To move up and down and scroll downwards to zoom out. Scroll upwards to zoom in. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere. Oh my god. I mean, I'm really happy with today's progress, but oh boy. No, I don't think it should. I think it should limit it to the same aspect ratio as the window that you're using. So if we go here, default is always a 16:9 aspect ratio on this window. So the map here should also be 16:9 that you can then drag and move around. Right? Roll downwards to zoom out and scroll upwards to zoom in. But does it? Does it make more sense if it only extends downwards? That makes me think the map should also extend left and right and keep the same aspect ratio as the tracker window itself. Okay. How do we approach this for different sections of the map? Probably below each other with advancements, stats, advancements, unlocks, if they exist, stats, stats, custom goals, and multi-stage goals. Stats and multi-stage goals should also respond to clicking on them to be completed and clicking on them again to make them incomplete. Any completed advancement or advancement, unlock, or multi-stage goal should disappear entirely, and the tracker should manually rearrange the icons with the cement background to use of the space efficiently and make the map smaller and smaller. Only custom goals and stats should get a little more transparent when completed, as they still have the manual aspects to them. Text, play text should really display below the icons and the advancement backgrounds. And the background advancement background found in sources/GUI has 3 stages. So this and this. This is the background that should display for any icon that isn't a substat or criteria of an advancement. And its background should use the regular background when nothing completed for that goal, and should use the done background when fully finished. Thank you so much, Dogmaster. It's fully finished, and in between it should use the half done background. We're not gonna worry about the overlay animation just yet. Sure that text color can be set through the flag in the settings. JSON. Where do we start with this? Okay, this could go horribly wrong. I'm gonna copy this entire thing just for now. Okay. Where does this lead me? This could go horribly wrong. But Gemini has a lot of context windows, and let's see where this goes. Oh boy. But hey, good progress today, holy. A lot of brainstorming, a lot of plotting ideas. I'm getting a good picture of what I want to achieve here. It's just the question if the tracker itself is gonna scroll, like if you can only go downwards. Yeah, it should be. It should be. It's only the question if I want to have the tracker only expand downwards, or if it should be a proper draggable map that also extends onto the sides. Because it needs to extend sideways as well if you want to zoom in and out. Because I need to handle this all dynamically for an arbitrary amount of goals and advancements, which makes this so complicated. Okay, it's cooking up some stuff. I didn't break it yet, so that's good. That's good. All right, let's see. Sorry for like not being in full screen. Oh, I switched OBS to be full screen. Okay. Let's see what it's cooking up here. We'll let it load. We'll let it load. But I'm expecting to like rearrange a lot of visualization stuff manually. I just need to figure out where to start. I hope it builds on, yeah. Because one thing that is for sure, it shouldn't really need to create any like new files or new functions. I should have all the foundation. I should just be able to expand on the foundation. Excellent ambitious plan. A significant step forward in the strategic plan. Yeah. Breaking down, definitely right approach. Let's start by laying the foundation. We'll focus on 3 keys first. Oh, I love this. Let's zoom in a little bit. It's so small. Get rid of this first. So what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Updating data structures will add necessary camera and view management structs. Okay, good. Loading core asset will modify tracker.c to load the textures will need icons and backgrounds in the font when the application starts. Implementing the main renderer. Renderer loop will overhaul tracker render, tracker C, draw items based on new camera system. Good. That's the function I wanted to use. Good. First one will get static, but correctly rendered grid of advancements. We'll build the panning zooming interaction on top of this foundation as subsequent step. Sounds good. Thank God it's holding me back. New data structure. Camera state, reference the background textures. Font pointer, structure hold on and we need to render. Okay. Okay, I'll have like 10 more minutes that I'll be working on this. Then I'll definitely continue tomorrow. But what good progress, mate. I'm so happy about it, like stuff today. Alright, but we're starting with the visualization. Well, let me get down. Okay. God, I love that I'm in an age, that we're living in an age where it's so much more accessible to program something like this. Like, of course, I still need to be the brain behind all the ideas and still put everything together properly, but it's so much easier. So, like, it's not just me that is making all this. I'm not that smart to really get this all working. Okay, we're gonna go into tracker.h, which is this beautiful file. We're gonna add the SDL3 TTF, which this is specifically for text rendering. You guys might know like .ttf files. Those hold text information. So like you download a .ttf if you ever need to like get a new font available for like an image editor or something. Possibly unused. Okay, that's fine. It's not used yet. Dude, I've been working on one block texture for 1.5 hours on Blockbench. Hates me, and I had to create block standards for Brother. Oh my god, yeah, that's stupid. Okay, we're gonna create a camera struct. So what a struct is, you can see the tracker struct as well. We're gonna create a camera struct now. Define camera properties for panning and zooming. So we're gonna do typedef struct. This is basically, I'm gonna name it camera. This is basically a container that makes it easier for us to access a group of things. So this is going to be the camera coordinates, camera position in world coordinates. This is going to be starting from the top left position. Coordinates. Top left of the view. And this is a good change to like the unluckiness I've been getting in Minecraft Seeds and like the poor performance I've been delivering in terms of my playstyle. Today's zeros were so good though. Like that really makes me happy as well. So I am mechanically improving. And I've also been hitting some good 1 cycles as well. With like 62 damage bed and stuff. So we're gonna define another float for the zoom, which is just gonna be a zoom factor, I guess. Float zoom factor. I might actually rename this. Okay. Then we're gonna go bool is dragging. This is basically when the mouth is gonna be held down. The camera gonna be dragged when mouse is held down. That's kind of what this is gonna be. And we're gonna define an integer as a drag start X and a drag start Y. That's self-explanatory. Okay, we need to add some stuff in here. I already had the SDL texture. That will become relevant now. Because SDL textures are basically what we're gonna need. We're gonna have an image. We're gonna take that image, convert it into a surface, or is that just for text? I know we have to use text. No, I think an image you can create a texture right off the bat. But for text, you first need to create a surface, and then from that surface you create a texture. But I don't think we need to create a surface from an image first. I think we only need a texture. Texture is what is going to actually allow the rendering of it. Right. For the next step, I want to make sure when it's resized. I noted this down specifically. Where is it? Here. We need to use texture scale mode with nearest. That's going to be really, really important. Use SDL set texture scale mode with SDL scale mode nearest. This basically assures when you're zooming in and out that the resolution always stays sharp. And it doesn't try to like linearly blur it. And this is also very important if you're using different resolution monitors. Because that is an issue I've been running into a lot. And I want to make sure that my tracker doesn't run into that. Okay. But that's not something I need to worry about now, but I need to make sure that is a thing when we start properly rendering. Okay. We're first gonna... new rendering. So this is gonna be rendering and interaction state. Use the 160p. Yeah, no, exactly. Okay, we're gonna create a camera. Wait, that's just a thing? No, wait, that's the struct we just created. So basically, we can now define any variable to be a type of this struct. And what this allows us to do, we can do camera, and then with this arrow, we can access anything that is within the camera. So we can do like camera X. It's not going to work in here, but that's how it's going to work. So we're going to define a camera type, which is going to be a regular camera. So the variable name is camera, but it is this. And so we can just take this variable, and from this variable, we can access anything in here. So we could just do camera. It doesn't work here, but you guys will see. So basically, this is the container that links to this, and then we can access this. Well, there's probably a reason. I couldn't give you that immediately. Textures probably just get buggy. There's definitely a good reason for that. A lot of games hard code the resolution you can play it. Like Minecraft is crazy because Minecraft you can fully rescale the window as much as you want. But a lot of games have a drop-down menu that allow you to select only specific resolutions, always keeping 16:9 and stuff. And the maximum resolution is only what your monitor supports. So there's a lot of games that only that fully hard code the resolutions they support. Wait, the FC font thing doesn't work yet. It should get that from this though. SDL ttf.h. Why does this not work? SDL font. FC font is what I'm looking for. FC font. That thing does not exist. What am I missing? Font for rendering display names. Oh wait, I am missing something. I think. Why does that not work? Why does it not access any of this? Even though it's clearly there. You have it. Okay. Font for rendering display names. And one thing is important. If we go... I still have a lang file. Wait, why do I have that? Am I tweaking? I don't need this lang file. This can just go. Deleted a lang folder. Because that is the language part of the templates. The second file of the templates is a lang. I don't... Okay. Let's see why that would ever be... Why did I still have that? These temporary reference files are just statistics files. What matters now is... My folder structure is getting clean. Oh, yeah, I have the fonts. Why am I stupid? I have fonts right here. And here I have the Minecraft TTF. To do... Use Minecraft.ttf font. That's... The entire tracker is going to use the Minecraft font. Because that scales really nicely with how it's pixelated as well. Depending on the resolution. So the Minecraft font is just overall really nice. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but like, the EA tool also uses the Minecraft font. Like, the EA tool uses the Minecraft font. Okay, it uses here. It doesn't use it for the settings, I guess. Oh, I see. Use Minecraft font for tracker and Roboto font for settings. That's important, I guess. That shouldn't be too big of a deal to change, though. We're not there yet. But I guess the settings might be better if that's like more readable. Because there will be more text, kind of, in a way. And the settings file, by the settings window, by the way, is currently not resizable. The settings window I'm planning on keeping on a specific resolution, at least for now. Maybe I'll make it resizable, but I'm not sure. Everything else is resizable though. Okay. So at least we started some rendering. Textures for the advancement backgrounds. Really important that I mention this. It's going to be advancement background normal. I should probably name this... No, normal is fine. I can live with that. Texture... It's going to be half done. For the achievements / advancements. It's going to be both. Again, the tracker is not going to be crazily visually appealing because I don't really have a lot of GUI icons. Like, you need to know, everything you see in a GUI anywhere in any program, it often is an image file loaded from somewhere. It rarely is, like, kind of drawn while the game is being created, while the game is running. Like, it's too much work. Yuck. Yuck. Oh, that's sick, yeah. I mean, I can certainly... it shouldn't be too difficult to, like, expand upon more different advancement backgrounds. But again, I don't plan on really making different themes and stuff as the current AA tool has. I don't think that's necessary. Because I can probably just apply some sort of color overlay to the current GUI textures. So, like, I use these textures. I can probably overlay some sort of color, and that would be the way how they distinguish from, like, stats and advancements. I could probably make it more colorful then. But I'm currently very fine with those. I think they look kind of cool. Oscar's done a good job on those. I think he created them. Okay, nothing I need to do here. Anything changed here? No, I don't think so. Cool. So yeah, this is currently, like, the most... Oh, my face cam is, like, cutting it. This tracker print debug function here. This is, like, the heart of the tracker right now. This is the function that gives me this output. That is currently hidden by chat. Oh my god, I never know where to move. Brother, figure it out. Doesn't make it much better. Yeah. This is currently what handles all this. Beautiful. Alright. We are gonna continue, or I guess I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Some more on Monday. And hopefully on Monday I'll have the first somewhat working thing. I mean, Gemini seems to be promising on what it's doing right now. I like where we're heading with this. So we'll get this to work. Maybe resize the window and make, like, a black background on the bottom for face cam and chat. Wait, what? You mean, like, I should make this smaller? I mean, I just do that, but I like to have my entire screen space. Put it in custom. Nah, that doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll just constantly move around. No, I'm too lazy for that. I'm sorry. I like the stream setup so far. It's just fine. Alright. That was a massive tracker devlog. I will upload everything onto my archive channel. what have we done today? We have finished a full 116 template. We have finished Ethan's template. We've corrected some minor bugs and started working on the rendering. Did a lot of testing, started working on the rendering, plus some sketching around. Very, very hype, man. Cool. The lang folder started working on rendering on the rendering map. Boom. That's gonna be version 5.5. Wait, no, this should be like a bigger patch, actually. I should make this 6.0. We're going for like a bigger patch. Not that this versioning really matters just yet, but for later. I'm gonna keep proper versioning. Because, like, this version also gets displayed in the... Oh, this doesn't work now. Yeah, whatever, I can't compile it. Unknown type name. Yeah, no, this will figure it out. It's just a linking error. It shouldn't be too hard to fix. Or it's like an outdated name or something. We'll figure it out. Oh, FC font is the font cache. This is from the font cache. Can I even use that? Oh my god. This is SDL font cache. Wait, do I have that? That's huge that I'm figuring this out. I removed it because I don't think it worked. Font cache for SDL and SDL TTF. I don't think this worked for this version. And I removed it. Oh, that's why. I think I'd have to like hashtag include and it's external SDL font cache. That would probably get this to work. Yeah, it actually works now. Let's see if that works. I want to include the font cache here as well. No, it's wait, no, it's imported through main. It's all in main. Why do I even add it here then? Okay. That was the issue because of old names. CL old names. That's why I couldn't use it. Maybe I can have Gemini rewrite the font cache library. That would be insane. I don't know about that though. That's probably too much. Alright, I'll end it here. Good session. I think I'll have to find a way around not using font cache. Because I think I removed that because it doesn't support the latest version that I'm using. That's annoying. We'll find a way around that. There has to be an alternative to this, because I'm using the standard for game development right now. There has to be an alternative to this. There has to be. But the font cache, what Oscar was using, is like outdated. What a good progress, though. What a good progress. I'm so happy. I think I can do this until Monday. I think I can do this. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be live again in 15 hours for some interactivity stuff. /righty. Actually, I don't know what we're gonna do today. Feel free to give me some suggestions at the beginning of the stream. Maybe we'll play... Kind of want to play like mini motorways or something. Okay, maybe it's not going to be that interactive. Or we're going to do GeoGuessr parties again. I'm going to promise that. We can do some bomb game. But yeah, streams are going to be a little less interactive, as I mentioned. But yeah, we'll find something cool. It'll be fun, regardless. Bomb game is a good idea. We will definitely do some bomb game. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyways, have a good night. Sleep well, doing well. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you so much, MT, for being awake for this long. You crazy. And bye.